We are live. What is up? Going up. Hey, on a Tuesday. What's going on, everybody? I had to touch base with you guys because I literally am leaving town this week. And so, we got to turn up one time for the Tuesday. We got to turn up one time for the Tuesday. So, what is up, chat? I see Ashley's in here. Gus, what is going on? It's Turn Up Tuesday. You already know. We gotta get it. Okay. And I'm gonna tell you, Duty has been calling me. Duty's called, and every time I play with you guys because I want you to actively see my progress in real time so you can go tell the story. You can tell everybody what's really going on. What is going on? Welcome, Slim Bosh, Rich, Reese Bell. What's going on? How's everybody living? I was trying to pick the right time to get on here. You feel me? And so, I'm having a great time right now. What's going on? Hey, what's up? Everybody say what's up to everybody in the chat. NYLGND, what up? What up? Mason Jackson, you changed your Abby. See, I didn't recognize it last time. So now I got it. Hey, Ashley. Thank you. I'm trying, man. I'm trying. I was on the kill cam last game, you know what I'm saying? So I'm slowly getting better. I'm slowly getting better. We got KC in the house, quarterback. What's going on? Shout out Mahomes. Shout out the Chiefs. We're in there. We're in there. Okay, we're moving the sticks. We're moving the sticks. Okay. E. We're going. Hey, I'm listening to music in here because I'm about to post this on Instagram, but I'm just like telling everybody what's going on. Vid Ninja, what's poppin'? Let's bring the Twitchers on here, all of that good stuff and everything. Hey. Okay, I'm excited. I'm excited. Yeah, don't be changing it, Mason, because I was like, where's my kitty cat? Where'd my kitty cat go? I was like, where is he at? Where them little three dreadlocks he got hanging on the forehead? Where he at? Where he at? And then he was gone. Then I didn't know it was you. I didn't know it was you. I'm feeling excellent today, Big Marcus. What's going on? How are you doing? Shout out to all our members, the real ones in the chat, all of this great stuff. But hold on, why am my thing not showing up? Hold on, we got to make sure people see. That's what I'm saying. Like, we got to make sure people understand who's who in the chat. We got these little icons, all this kind of fun stuff and everything. And yeah, shout out to all of the amazing people who left super chats and everything and subscribed last stream. Esco, everybody. Yeah, I know people aren't always prepared for the hair. People ain't prepared for the hair. What's up to my new subs on Twitch? Everybody, what's going on? We definitely got to play some duty today. Like, I'm just in that kind of a mood. I can't lie. I gotta spend some time on the system. I gotta spend some time on the system because I'm going out of town. I'm going to Costa Rica, but I'm definitely gonna try to do some streaming out there too. Service, permitting. But I do have the premiumest of premium plans, so we'll see what's gonna happen. Mm, I'm excited. Does anybody have any tips for me? Esco's in here. Is Esco in here yet? Yeah. Yeah, I didn't even see the comment, low key, so I don't even know what you're talking about, low key. But anyway, what's going on, everybody? Welcome to the chat. Happy Tuesday. Santana, muchas gracias para los super chats, para el super chats. Gotta love good country music. First day, first kiss, first taste. Oh my lord, you getting it spicy in here before our moderators get in here. I'm not mad at you. I'm not mad at you. Yeah. You gotta love some good country music. I don't know. I mean, I know some country music. I mean, I grew up listening to a lot of different stuff. Like I know Elvis Presley. Is that country? No, he's the king of rock. I mean, Dolly Parton. What do you guys want? Some Luke Bryan? That's my kind of night. Like, hey, what's going on, everybody? Yeah, we definitely love that. I have not played the Fatal Fury game. Shabuzi. Yeah, some of it's cool. I'm like the lyrics got to be on point. It's got to have some bass to it or something. There's a funny song that I really love that people do. But it was this like parody country guy, and it was so funny. Oh God, I wish I could find it. This dude, he needed to get a Grammy for that song. It was hilarious. He was kind of making fun of country music a little bit. But it was the best song ever. I don't even know if people know that what it is, but what's up, everybody? Shout out the chat and everything. We got kids going back to school and all that kind of stuff. Oh my gosh, you love watching my streams. You got my picture on the phone wallpaper. I hope it's a good one. Which one is it? Thank you, Ashley. Just some old fashioned Nova had to throw on, but I felt like it kind of went with the hair, kind of went with the flow and everything. I got to bring that energy on a Tuesday, guys, because, I told myself I want to be streaming like twice a week at least. So 2 more weeks? Yeah, what are you talking about? 2 more weeks? Oh, 2 more weeks for the kids? No, some kids are already back in school, aren't they? I think some kids go back to school next week. But oh, 2 kids. Oh gosh, yeah, that's good. Is it good or is it bad? Is it good when the kids go to school or is it bad? Miss the kids? What's going on? So anyway, what is going on? Go back the 18th. Okay, the 18th. Okay, damn. So you got some more time and everything. My shirt's already answering people's questions. This is crazy. Ah, hey. I got this music in my ear. You guys don't hear it. Hey, I'm the real Black Boy Max. Hey, Black Boy Max. Hey. What's about the little dance? I do it for the real fans. Turn it with my little fans. And my real name Max. And I really got plaques. I'm the real Black Boy Max. Hey, hold on. Okay, Eric, we're just gonna do this. Yeah, what's going on? Okay, so you got some questions, Ashley. What's up? What's up? What's up? Okay, how to put that out on the gram or whatever like this. Let's see. Okay, we are live. You know I'm Ebo. Yeah, Michael, thank you for already asking me that. I appreciate that. It's good that you already know that. That song is my song, Mason. That's my song. I heard it. I know it's on some kind of hater type stuff, low key, but I love some good ass music. I'm always in a good ass mood. You know what I mean? I've been slaving away. I was working all day. I'm working on my latest YouTube video. Oh my God, it was taking forever. Taking forever. Oh my God. And then your eyes start melting in the screen, and it's like, bro, what is really going on right now? But I got it done. I got it done, and I'm only gonna tell you guys. I'm gonna let you know. I'm gonna drop it on Thursday. Drop it on Thursday. Ugh. And it's gonna be about like going to the Fontainebleau, showing you guys some like inside like hotel review and stuff, because I have like a fun series where I show people what's going on. Big Marcus, did you not watch the video? Don't be asking me no questions taken away from my ad revenues if you're not gonna watch the video. Okay, you know what I'm saying? We work really hard. You gotta support the YouTubes. We gotta support the YouTubes, okay? And like I said, thank you everybody who made it possible for me to get this plaque. I appreciate you. Thank you for the new subscribers. I appreciate y'all too. And thank you. Nintendo Metro, I missed your super chat on Saturday. Oh my God, thank you so much. I didn't know that I missed it. I'm sorry. Um, but thank you. I appreciate you. And I'm not familiar with the K-pop Demon Hunters, but I think I've seen some stuff like that. A new Sony movie called Goat. Is that the one with like Marlon Wayans and stuff? But yes. I always like to say thank you guys. Yes, we're on the road to 1 million. We need that gold plaque. We need that next plaque, but this is what it looks like, pretty cool. We've been past here for, a while. Just trying to get to the 400 mark. Damn, why is it taking so long? Well, summer is slow. We gotta keep going. So yeah, I really got plaque. Hey, Black Boy Max. Mason, those little kids that were on the Twitch stream yesterday, or the other day, they were talking so much trash to me. They told me I should stop bantering with them. They told me they didn't want no smoke. They was like, you already got the plaque. Why are you tripping? And I was just like, bro, don't come on my stream. Don't come on my stream talking crazy to me. You just don't do it. You just don't do it. So anyway, I just want to make sure that you guys can actually see like what's going on. What is my call? Is this actually working on the Twitch? Because I was like, bro, I don't see my Twitch chat. Hold on, what's going on? Why is this not showing? That's crazy. Oh, there it is. Okay, Cole's about to say, what is up, Twitch? Luminary, what's going on? Marlon, me, what is poppin'? Yeah, that song is tough, ain't it? I love it. Yeah. Okay, thank you. I just wanted to make sure everything was working because I was like, bro, I cannot even. So anyway, it was funny. Some guy like had got on from Twitch the other day and oh, he was like, is this dementia live? I was like, what the hell are you talking about? But if you realize, if you ever type my name, it like auto corrects to dementia. And I'm like, bro, what the hell? What the hell? What the hell you on? Come on, Siri, get it together. It's so weird. It's so strange. It's so strange. But for those of you who are just joining, you already know that I got to play some games. I got to warm up my thumbs. I got to get to the zombies. Then we can take multiplayer. Then we go to Warzone. And you guys remember, I was doing real stuff last stream because I got that final kill cam. GG. Yeah, I did it. And you guys have seen me. I hadn't picked up a controller in over 10 years. And now I'm back. I'm back. Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back. Hey. Yeah, dementia, overlord, what have you. You know what I'm saying? Forgetting where you been, why you here, put you in a daze, boy. Yeah. Mm-hmm. And this is just some regular sparkling juice. Don't be asking me a lot of questions about what I'm sipping on. Everybody comes on here thinking that I'm drinking something and I don't even drink like that. I got some water over here. You already know this is my lifeline. I should have put some liquid IV hydration up in there. So yeah, Demetria Storm, we'll take it. Michael, thank you for saying Nigeria misses me. You know I'm Nigerian, but I was born in America, right? So I hear that. I don't know how you could miss me because I'm here. So, Axel, what's up? You're home. Thank you so much for pulling up. What's going on? Rain plays games. I love John Wickety Wick. I love Keanu Reeves. So thank you. Thank you for that. That's super cute. But yeah. Okay, so we're gonna be doing a lot today. I had to turn up with y'all on a Tuesday. Yeah, yo man, United States, Nigeria. I'm dying. That's hilarious. But yeah, no, I've been to Nigeria several times in my life. Half my family is over there. So yes, I am very familiar with Nigeria, but I don't know it as well as the US. I wasn't born in Nigeria. Okay, my dad is Nigerian. Half my family is Nigerian. My last name is Nigerian. Okay, and you should be able to tell it's Igbo. Okay, so shout out to South KC. Alex out west. Now you out west. Like, what's going on? Shout out KC to town. Chiefs coming back this year. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people hating on us. Can't even get to the Super Bowl. It's crazy. It's crazy. So there's that. And then, you know what I'm saying? I'm really excited. I'm thinking my guy Mahomes is going to pull it off. Okay, we got a really tough schedule ahead of us, but I just think that anything is possible. Shout out all the new followers, all of that great stuff. Yes, thank you guys. So we'll see. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. I want Mahomes to get all of the greatness he deserves, and I think it's going to be one hell of a year. Our schedule is not easy. We play everybody, so I'm excited for that. It's going to be a great season to watch some Chiefs football. I cannot lie to you. And so we'll see. Thank you, Axel. I appreciate that. Yeah, shout out everybody who's joining us on Twitch. I'm cheering you guys right now because I know you guys are kind of newer to the situation here, but we've been streaming for going on like, several weeks now. We've been streaming for over a month. That's why we've been doing it. Thank you, Jewel Disc Playmaker off the strings, boy of the Black Panther. Thank you. Thank you. We're going to have a good time. Yeah, we're going to play some games. We're going to do some stuff for sure. But thank you. Cheers to everybody who's supporting the channels and everything because we're doing a multi-stream right now. I got my situation all worked out on my computer, but I think I'm going to upgrade soon to a crazy, hella nerdy PC. Thank you, Santana, for the super chat. Raiders. Yeah. Boy, the Raiders have made some interesting moves. I don't know. I'm kind of worried about the secondary right now. So first, the Raiders no longer have Trayvon Merrick, which is kind of scary. And then they just got rid of Jacorian Bennett, traded him for a defensive tackle coming from Philly? And so now I'm just kind of like, I don't know. I actually interviewed Jacorian. He's actually a really nice guy. I have the interview on my Instagram, um, on my Demetria Obalor Show Instagram. My next season is going to be starting here soon once football season gets into high gear and everything. So I'm really excited. But yeah, Pete Carroll, yeah, he's making some moves. I hope they pay off, but I'm not still expecting too much from the Raiders. But I want to see what that secondary's talking about. Because I don't know. We'll see. Those were some key players. Then 10 Metro, thank you for the super chat. Oh my goodness. What'd you ask me here? Let me see. You said Go was produced by Steph Curry and it stars Caleb McLaughlin from Stranger Things. Oh, okay. So maybe I'm thinking of something totally different. Do I listen to Burna Boy or Fireboy DML? If somebody's got a hit, I'll listen to it, but I haven't gone so far as to seeing what Burna Boy's really been up to lately, but I'm sure he's got some decent stuff going on or whatever. I do like some of his songs. So there's that. But yeah. Wait. If people are saying you don't think so. You guys are giving me some good computer advice. Oh, cool. Uncle Goonie, what's going on? Hi. We're lit in the chat. It's Tuesday. You never know what to expect on a Tuesday. Derek Thomas, yes, he was definitely amazing. Rest in peace. Everybody in Kansas City remembers, Derek Thomas. So that was Jesus, horrible situation. I remember growing up in Kansas City, this home that was just right up the street from mine. They had this little kind of angel statue on their porch. with Derek Thomas's number, and it was just like one of the saddest things ever. I was a kid when all of that kind of happened, but he obviously gave Kansas City like so much hope and stuff. You know, I wish that he got a chance to like, win a Super Bowl with the Chiefs, but that was just horrible, horrible, horrible. But Kansas City, I mean, they in recent years have dealt with a lot of tragedy. I don't know if you guys remember Javon Belcher. I was working for a news station in Kansas City at the time, but I was still in college, so I was working behind the scenes. And I remember when that happened, and that was like, I mean, insane, insanely sad and just super jarring. I remember I was in journalism school and I was working on a story out in Miami County, which is like farmland, okay? I was out like on a turkey farm doing a story, and I literally accidentally locked the keys to my car in my car, okay? And when you're out in the middle of nowhere, it's like, holy crap, how do you make a mistake like that? And so they were in there, I had to call AAA, and then I'm going to tell you that day, I thought it was bad, but then I saw that news and things just kept getting worse. And so I got called into the TV station to, had to put on breaking news for what happened. It was so horrible. And so that was just like, geez Louise. I mean, it's always really sad when something like that happens, obviously, but it was just like super unexpected. And yeah. Just, whew, goodness gracious, just super scary. But anyway, yeah, on a down note, we don't want to be too down. Thank you, Jewel Disc Playmaker. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, do I live in Jamaica? No, I do not live in Jamaica. That's funny. I don't know why you say I live in Jamaica. Why would I live in Jamaica? Jamaica would be nice. Jamaica's really beautiful. I've been to Jamaica. I've been to Ocho Rios, which was super dope. And so I love that. And the sand, it's probably the softest sand that I had ever felt in my entire life, which was like amazing. So, I mean, it doesn't, there's no seashells, everything's so finely ground. I mean, if you ever need a good vacation, I always say Ocho Rios is definitely not going to disappoint, that's for sure. So, yeah. Okay. Anyhow, that's funny, Axel. You got some humor there. Okay. Y'all are yayo. You got some humor too. Okay. So I see where that was going to begin with. But what's up, Twin 78? What's going on? What's going on? Yeah. We were talking a little bit of football earlier. Oh, so you want to? Oh, now they want to ask me who's going to win the Super Bowl between what? If it was Josh Allen or Lamar Jackson, like who's going to win that Super Bowl? Okay, so none of them are going to win a Super Bowl this year. So there's that. But in a hypothetical world, if two AFC teams got to play for a Super Bowl, um, damn. I mean, the way the Ravens played last, it's like you're only as good as your last play, and that last play was ass. I'm sorry. So there's that. There's that. I don't know. Darkness Falls, thank you. I remember that movie. I remember when that movie came out. That was freaking crazy. I might need to go back and rewatch that. But no, I wouldn't. I don't know about that. I don't think either one of them are getting that. I think there's bigger fish to fry right now. I don't want them to be crappy. I love a good storyline. I'm here for the storyline. I like a good NFL storyline. That's what I like. I don't know about that, Darkness Falls, but I do a lot of things. I do the stream. I wear the, fun white hair. Nobody else is. Oprah didn't do that. I'm a little bit different. I'm just Demetria. I'm just trying to be the best Demetria I can be. I like to have, make things a little bit more fun and stuff. And exciting and everything. So yeah. Let's see. You're mainly a basketball man, so you're gonna stay in your lane. Oh, really? It's so funny though, because of course football is the most watched sport in America. And so it's always interesting. But basketball season was really, exciting this past year. But I don't know, man. I'm excited for football season, man. Everything goes on hold once football season starts. So I'm excited. I was actually throwing some pigskin out on the beach and what was it? Venice Beach, which actually gets crazy after sundown. I don't know how many people have been to Venice Beach after sundown, but that's a place that you got to not be after sundown. Let me just say it like that. That place is crazy, bro. What the hell? I'm thinking, oh, it's Venice Beach. Hell no, bro. I had to get out of there. I'm like, bro, what is this turning into? What is this turning into? It's insane. So anyway, Preseason is exciting. You're scared of blonde Demetria? You should be. You should be scared of Demetria at all times. You never know what I'm gonna do. But damn, I don't know, man. Shout out my Cali people, but bro, Venice Beach, like I was just hanging out there with like my brother. We're throwing, football around or whatever like this. Exciting, a really good time. But then all of a sudden you see some wild. I'm like, bro, what the hell is going on? Oh, Dope Kick, she wants some Disney karaoke. Oh, okay. Okay, perhaps, perhaps. That's not why I got on today, but perhaps if the karaoke gods will permit, I might. They can't guarantee though. We'll just have to see how it goes, okay? Oh, so Venice is Venice is something else. I was like, yeah. We got the hood on the beach. Like, how you got the hood on the beach? Like, this is supposed to be premium real estate. And you looking at the beach houses and they don't even look that nice. I'm like, "Ew, where the hell am I?" So it was different. I was like, it just was getting a little aggressive. Like we were having a good time, but me, I have a lot of spatial awareness, and so I'm walking around Venice. And look, man, look, I'm gonna just start from the beginning for everybody who just joined. So I'm telling you, like, I was walking around Venice Beach. We're throwing pigskin. We're having a great time, getting ready for football season, and it was all cool. But I'm gonna tell you, when that sun started to go down, when that sun started to go down, it transformed into a whole other place. I'm like, listen, bro, people are not happy. People are not happy over there. Like, they don't even want to see you smiling. Like, I'm telling you that right now. There was a dude, I heard him mumbling. I heard him mumbling. He was like, "What y'all smiling about?" And I was like, damn. I'm like, okay, yeah, it's time to go. It's time to go. If I got to watch how I'm smiling, like, it's time to go. I thought I was on the beach. You're in California. Like, yeah, in the hell no, get the hell out of there. Get the hell out of there. I was looking at my brother. I was like, we got to get the hell out of here. He was playing football with some friends. I'm like, no, we got to go. It's a wrap, bro. It's a wrap. It's crazy things. I don't even want to say it, the fentanyl bend or whatever people are doing. It's just like, damn, I felt bad for a lot of people, but it's a lot of crazy things that happen after night. And as a tourist, because I'm just a tourist over here in California, it was like, bro, what the hell did this transform into? I see a woman who's just wrapped in a sheet. I don't know where the hell she came from. Like, it was just things were escalating so quickly. And I was like, I understand there's a huge problem. People are not making enough money right now. Like, I understand all of that, but I was like, bro, whoa, 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 whoa. It was a little different. It was a little different. I can't lie. It was a little different out there. So, yeah. She was walking around with the sheet on, and I don't know where she was going. She looked like she just came from somewhere, and she absolutely knew where she was going. So it just was very shocking. And then they're just over here selling ice cream like everything is still okay. I'm like, this ain't right, bro. This ain't right. So anyway, that was my latest experience in California. But yeah. I know California has a major homeless issue, but this was unlike anything that I'd ever seen before. I was really like caught off guard. It was I don't have a problem with homeless people. Where are they gonna they gotta go somewhere. They're looking they need to have a place to rest. Everybody deserves a place to rest. It just was there was something else going on that was kind of menacing and kind of lurking and just whatever. It's a lot. I mean, I'm not saying this isn't really even about the homeless people. This was just about a general vibe of like activities that's like, bro, what the hell is really going on right now? It was weird. It was really weird, but that's just like I just wasn't expecting that. Mr. Jump Sleep's talking about how about them Ravens? Let me tell you this right now. Okay, look, I'm gonna tell you in football, you're only as good as your last play. And the last time we saw the Ravens really doing their thing, they messed up real bad, real critical. And that's what separates the top 1% of teams to everybody else. And so when you guys criticize Mahomes, whatever you say, not many people can go repeat, you know, the Super Bowl and keep showing up. You know what I'm saying? That's a different level. I saw something that somebody was comparing what's his name? Your boy, Joe Shiesty. And I was like, that's cool and everything, but at the same time it's like, bro, let's be serious right now. To keep coming back to the Super Bowl, to look, you know what I'm saying? Even if you didn't look that elite in the beginning, but somehow you got by to that final point, like, a lot of people critique the Chiefs schedule last year. It is what it is. But this year there will no slack be cut. No slack will be cut. No slack will be cut. Thank you so much, Runzix. I appreciate you. Yeah, yeah, yeah. So Ashley, you're talking about San Francisco. San Francisco also has a huge homeless problem, homeless situation over there in San Francisco. People really can't afford stuff out there. That's different. San Francisco is really expensive. You spend $1 million, you still end up with a shack. Like, yeah, starting home price $1 million. Ooh, that must be nice. You look at it and it's like, bro, that's a slum in Kansas City. Like, what are we talking about? It's $1 million. Like, damn. You know what I mean? So it's crazy. Like, don't even pull up the Zillow app in San Francisco. Don't even pull that up, bro. You're gonna be sick how little your money is gonna get you. It's insane. And in San Francisco, man, you got to be careful because some of it is. Oh man, I was down there for All Star doing some work with a brand, and I'm gonna tell you, I was just walking down the street. You feel me? And it's just a big pile of dog poop, like damn, I just like bro, they don't care. They done gave up out here. Like, you know what I mean? It's just like a big pile of dog. I was like, I never seen nothing like this just in the downtown. And it was a big ass dog. And I was just like, damn. No, it ain't nobody's here to clean that up. It's just gonna be there. So I don't know. It was a different situation. And a quick funny story that I'll just leave to your guys' imagination. But just even in the hotel, and I was in the right central location for all like all-star activities because I had to be pretty mobile. Um, working with these brands and stuff. And it was just like in the room next to me, people were getting active. The walls were so thin. And I'm just like, I'm sorry, I'm not going to say anymore. I don't want to be, you know, I don't want to be like that. But it just was like, damn, the wall's so thin. The room's so small. The wall's so thin. I'm like, I don't need to hear this. Like, I don't need to hear this. Is like she's calling her friend after, giving her the play by play, and I'm just literally brushing my teeth, trying to prepare for bedtime. Real clean, real just whatever. And you just hear the activities going on next door. And it was just crazy. It was just crazy. I was out in San Francisco All Star with my brother, who I hired to come be my photographer for me so I could gather content for a brand. So, but it was wild. Coopstar was popping. Yeah, it was a crazy experience. Ain't nothing quite like that San Francisco experience. And I'm gonna tell you, like I've been to Oakland and I ain't never seen nothing like that. I ain't never heard nothing like that. I'm just gonna tell you, everybody talks all this trash about Oakland, the town. But I'm gonna tell you, San Francisco, bro, every time I go there, it's something that's gonna shock me. Some girl got into it with me at Chipotle, and I frequent Chipotle all the time. She thought she was so tough. The all the food was out of stock at Chipotle. All the food was gone. Everything was just the police. Like it just was crazy. Some girl snapped at me, said some crazy, and I said, come regulate then. Like come over here and regulate it then. Like I want to see you talking a lot, but just come over here then and like let's see like what's going on. You know what I mean? Like what? Like I mean, who are you talking to? It's just I'm like, oh, you're so tough. And then you just go into the grocery store or something in San Francisco downtown. And maybe I'm just not from a big enough city, but I've been to New York, bro. I ain't never seen nothing like this. And I'm just telling you, the grocery store been just annihilated. Damn, they busting open waters and just stealing them. You feel me? Like it just was like, I mean, I get it, but damn. I was like, I ain't never seen everything is locked up. Everything is locked up in San Francisco. You can't get no damn hand sanitizer. Everything is locked up. I was like, bro, where the hell am I right now? This is so annoying. I was like, damn, I never seen people just like opening up water bottles and I was just like, okay. It's just different. It's a little different. You feel me? But yeah, Chipotle. That's how I say Chipotle. But we got a super chat in the building. Santana, thank you for showing love. You said like the video or else we'll. Oh Lord, have mercy. I can't even say that out loud. Oh my goodness, what video are you talking about? Jeez Louise. You're crazy. You're crazy. Yeah. Oh yeah. Oakland's real messed up. You said Terry Lee, you went up to Bella Vista. Yeah, Oakland gets a really bad reputation. Jewel disc playmaker civilization can be difficult to maintain. Look, man, I'm not bougie. Ace Wade, thanks for the super chat. I hope your day is good. Um, my day's chilling. Yeah. I don't know, man. It's just a little different. California, depending on where you go, like you might see a lot of different things. There are beautiful sides to California, but then you realize it's one of the most populous, like what is it, the second most is it more populous than Texas? I always get those, who's got the bigger population? Is it Texas or I think California? What state has the biggest? Is it Cali? Yeah, Cali. Cali by far. Okay, so um yeah, you can tell. I'm like, yeah, no, yeah, it's a lot of people over here. Like, and then I love Cali, but it's like, bro, why are all your parking lots so damn small? Corey, it's cool. We got our mod Yayo here to, regulate in Esco's absence, so that's okay. Esco, we got to give him a break. He been on here rocking with us, going crazy, crazy hours, which is insane. And I know Nellie's busy too right now, so maybe we'll see her if we stay on really long. But I'm just telling you, it's insane, guys. It's crazy. Oh, Joseph, yeah. Salute. We appreciate that. But it's wild out there, man. It's wild out there. I never seen nothing like that, quite like that. And then what else I saw out in LA was also kind of crazy. Hold on, sorry guys, I gotta get something fixed right here because it's gonna piss me off. Something that was kind of crazy was what was it? The cars, the self-driving cars. I was like, damn. Yeah. The self-driving cars were everywhere, and I was just like, man, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know about that, man. I mean, damn, I know people can't drive, but I don't know if I'm ready to just get into the Waymos or whatever they are. I'm not 100% sold quite yet. Because if something malfunctions, I always get worried, but I guess they don't malfunction like that. I'm not really sure, but there's this movie that I really do like. I don't know if you guys have seen it. It's called Upgrade. They had it on Netflix for a while. It's got my guy Logan Marshall Green in it. If you guys like some sci-fi action, and oh God, it's actually a great, great movie. I really enjoyed watching it, and it's really simple, the premise, everything. And it was just like, it starts in a car like that, and I'm just like, yeah, them bulletproof window, yeah, we'll see. Joseph, yeah, I've seen the delivery robots and all of that kind of stuff, and I'm just like, dang, people about to be mugging them. I saw them in San Francisco. I was like, bro, this ain't about to get stopped. I don't know. Yeah, yo, man, it's totally different kind of movie. That's like a sci-fi freaky, kind of movie you're talking about. Um, it ain't like Species. This one's about like AI. You're just like weird, freaky things. This one is like, and I've never even seen Species. I just remember that seeing the cover when I'd be walking through Blockbuster when I was a kid. I like movies. I'm definitely a movie person. But yeah, I don't blame him. It's not. It's a lot. Golden Gate Bridge is beautiful. The redwoods are beautiful out there. Vegas has been just stealing all the teams from Oakland, man. I feel for Oakland, man. Damn. So Vegas got the Raiders. Vegas about to get the A's. I'm like, damn, who we about to get next? Like, you know what I mean? It's just like, sheesh. It's hard out there. But hey, Wade, you said don't watch Species or Species 2. Why? What's wrong with that? I never seen it. I don't know anything about it. I just remember seeing like I said, the movie cover. What up, NY? What's going on, everybody? I hope you guys are safe. I saw something about like an NY earthquake. I stayed up late last night and I was watching things about, earthquakes and tsunamis. And I didn't realize that, Seattle could be at risk of a tsunami. Not right now, but they did get a tsunami alert when that volcano erupted. And I was like, oh, I never even thought about Seattle, being at risk there. I guess they're close to a subduction zone or something? Let me see. Something crazy. I was watching some good stuff. It was like they weren't that far, something like that. And I was just like, sheesh. Oh my God. Like there's an article, a mega earthquake could strike the Pacific Northwest any day and we're not prepared. I'm like, Jesus. Because I will go up there. One of my brothers lives up there. And I'm going to tell you, I will literally, I don't know if y'all seen this movie. There's a movie what is it called? How It All Ends, where if my guy Forrest Whitaker, and boy, you gotta love Forrest Whitaker. Oh my goodness, Forrest Whitaker. His daughter was all the way over there in Seattle, and he said he looked at her fiance. We going up there to get my daughter, boy. You know what I mean? He was not playing. If you guys want to see a good like a movie that's like great for like a good 40 minutes, you should watch. And it's got a 17% on Rotten Tomatoes, but it's just like a good fun movie to watch because it's like Forrest Whitaker is that dad. He's a black dad and he is not playing. And he's so damn serious and he's like, "Oh, let me tell you, like that movie, like the first four, like I'm just to 45 minutes, it's good. It's like, so we gonna go get my daughter, like, you know what I'm saying? He's like, he's showing this man, he's showing the fiance, like, boy, you better do everything it takes to make sure your woman is safe. Boy, that's my daughter. Like, you coming into what? Like, I was like, damn. I was like, boy, and only Forrest Whitaker. I'm just like, yo, they don't make actors like that anymore. I just loved it. I was like, cause that's how it'd be about my kid. I'm like, bro, you better get, if it was my son, this is how crazy I don't give a bro. Listen, pack, bring everything. Bring the weapons. Bring everything. Put it in the trunk. I'm gonna go get my brother. I don't give a damn what happens. I gotta go get my brother. I gotta go get my son. I'm not playing. And so I respected Forrest Whitaker. I was like, that's the only kind of man you could be with, bro. I'm about to go get my. I'm about to go get him. And I just, I just love stuff like that. It just makes me so happy to see that. And he was such a real one in that movie. He was just a hardcore dad. I was like, hell yes, gotta be like that. He was like basically calling him a B any time that he could. He's like, bro, you're not willing to do whatever it takes. You need to be willing to do whatever it takes. And Forrest Whitaker, I just was like, thank you, Forrest Whitaker, for blessing us because this is not even like a crazy big movie or anything, but he's got crazy big talent. And I was just like, thank you for just giving us this piece of you for a second because it was just good. And I don't play that, bro. That's what I'm saying. I don't have kids yet, but I'm just gonna tell you about my kids. I think I gotta get to be at a chill level because anybody who's related to me, everybody knows like I go crazy for mine. I don't play that. Like if the world was ending or something was happening or something crazy, bro, we about to get in the car. We about to go get them. I don't care what's about to happen. We're gonna go get them people. Those are our people. So yeah, I don't play none of that. I don't listen. There's a lot of things I could say on this stream so I could show y'all who I really am, but I'm not gonna go that far today. But I'm just saying, shout out everybody. What's going on? We just joined the stream and everything. We're doing a little chat before we get to the game. Yeah. But yeah. I don't play about that. We ride hard for ours. That's just how it is. That's just how it is. I just can't. Oh God. That's what I relate best to. That's just really what I relate best to. You gotta have that. You gotta have that ride or die mentality. You gotta have that. Like, you know what I'm saying? We got to go to war. Big Marcus, you know what I'm saying? We got to go to the mattresses. We got to go to the mattresses about ours. I don't play that. I don't play that. Thank you, Mason. Um, you know what I'm saying? So it's crazy. Like, that's why I respected Forrest Whitaker in that movie so much. I was like, yeah. He said, let's go. It ain't even a question. And then I respected the wife because she knew it wasn't no question either. She knew her part. But I'm not playing like I'm a rider like that. You gotta give me a gun. I'm just saying, like, I'm not staying at home. If it's my kid, I gotta see everything. I gotta live and I just gotta know that I did everything that I possibly could. Just know, I don't know. I mean, I want to be a nice girl and everything like this, but I'm right. Give me a gun and I'm good. Give me a gun and I'm good. I don't know that I can just stay home and wait. I gotta take action. I gotta take action. Suited and booted. Big Marcus, you already know. Thank you, Santana. I appreciate that. The super chat. You said real talk. One of the reasons you're scared to have children, because I feel exactly the way you're saying right now. Kind of crazy. That is crazy, right? It is. I'm like, maybe that's why God is like, just take a second. We need to get this crazy. We got to wind down the, trill in you. Ace Wade, you said if anybody in the chat hasn't seen Light It Up, I highly recommend it. Thank you for the super chat. Thank you for the recommendation. I don't know if I've seen that one, but yeah. Axel Fox, you already know what I'm saying. We talking about, I try not to bring it up, but I don't play that. I don't play none of that. If it was an end of world scenario or something like this, like I don't know, man. We gotta make it work. You know those situations in the movies where like they're with their girl, the guy's with their girl or something, and the guy's like, just go, just run. It's okay, just save yourself. I can't, or I gotta come back. I'm gonna come back with the bat and hit him on his head. We're gonna get you out of here, babe. I know the earthquake is, you right there, you hanging on the ledge and everything. Now I'm gonna pull you up. I got muscle for that. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you. We're not leaving nobody behind, bro. We're not leaving nobody behind. I just can't. Can't leave nobody behind. Hold on. Big Marcus, you said, yeah, for real. I'm not a Navy SEAL, but I'm pretty. Oh, you know what? I forgot one thing, guys. I gotta get my charger for my laptop. That's gonna be sick because this is about to be. It's at 28%. I'll be right back. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I'll just let it keep playing. Okay, hold on. Okay, yeah, yeah, yeah. But no, I was just tell you, I go to bat for mine. I don't play none of them games. I don't do that. Like, it's just different. I'm not leaving anybody behind. But we did do that question. It was a couple streams ago where I asked you guys in the chat, and I was like, so let's say that the Texas Chainsaw Massacre guy was after you, you know, and after your girl, and both of you guys are running. Like, what would you do? Like, and she fell, you know what I'm saying? So she fell, are you going back to get her? And a lot of people were like, they're going to do it. But I have a strong feeling a lot of people say that, but they really wouldn't get down like that. That's just my opinion. I don't know. It's different when you have like a crazed lunatic that's coming after you, especially one that's damn near like 6'5". Dude looks like he weighs 285 pounds. He's a big man. He looks like a five-star. He looked like a five-star linebacker coming at you. And people said that they would go back for their girl. Ooh, Covenant. Are you talking about Alien Covenant? Okay, I had to get my charger. You still fight? Everybody's still fighting for theirs? You said you'd have a gun, pull out that 50 cal. What if you didn't have a gun? What if you didn't have a gun, Texas Tango? But I guess with the name Texas Tango, it sounds like you bring that 50 cal wherever you go. But I thought the 50 cal was the one that can take down the plane. You talking about the Desert Eagle? What are we talking about right now? So I always just wonder. You said Al the Pal said, shoot, she better stay with me and die. I don't want her with a new boyfriend husband. What? Al, that is hella toxic. That's crazy. She got to stay with you and die? Mm. You don't want her with a new one. You're going to come back from the grave, curse her life because she ended up with a new guy? That's funny. Nah, I just got to see it. Everybody's like that if you ask them. But when you really see them in action, it could be a whole different story. There's a lot of people that don't do well under pressure. You know what I mean? And it's you better hope to God you never find out who somebody really is. If they're not who they say they are. Because everybody's that guy if you ask him. You know what I mean? And that's what I be saying to people. Everybody's that dude. So yeah, you see what's really going on. Santana says he's definitely fighting for sure, but I know I missed a super chat here earlier, so hold on. Thank you, Dan. I appreciate you. Thank you for the super chat. And Santana appreciate. Thank you so much for the super chat. I appreciate you. Yeah. It's different, Um, Cross Divide, you're coming back for me now. See, I love you for that. Please come back for me. Because I'm definitely going. I'm coming back for you. Dang. And then yeah, if Mr. Jump sleeps, everybody's a baller until Jordan comes out. That's a fact. That's what I'm saying, bro. Not everybody's like, you know what I mean? Not everybody's built like that. Not everybody's built like that. You just gotta, I just can't. I'm not really a sit still and wait type person. I'm like, let's go see what's really going on out. You know what I mean? I gotta figure it out. That's why I don't have kids right now, because if I had kids, I gotta, woo! Like I got a son and some kids are playing in his hair, and girls playing in his hair. He comes home, his hair's all messed up. Like, I might show up at school the next, like, bro, what the hell is going on right now? What are you doing to my son? Keep your hands off my son. They'll call me Jaden Daniels' mom. What are you doing to my 6-year-old? Leave his hair alone, okay? Who stepped on his J's? We just bought those. Like, I don't play that. Not with my kids. But, Anyway, no, I love that. Everybody's a baller till Jordan comes out. Showing up with a bonnet. No, no, I don't need to show up in a bonnet. I have a bonnet, but I don't need to show up at my kid's school in a bonnet. I would just show up as I would be showing up dressed for the day, probably in some kind of athletic attire. And then, you know, going to work out probably if it's that early, or I'm going to work. If they up, I'm up. When I'm up, I'm up. Okay, so that's why I'm just like, don't wake my ass up unless you really want me up. Because if you wake me up, I'm up. If you draw those curtains in the sun, I see the sun, and then just a drop of sun hits my eye, I'm up. Okay, so just know, you know what I'm saying? Don't summon me. Don't summon me. If I gotta take the kids to school, we're up. We're up. So, Santana, thank you so much. I appreciate you for the super chat. You said you'll come back for me, dap me up. I appreciate you. But yeah, yeah, yeah. No, you gotta be a real one. You gotta be a real one. Where's my kids? Hell no. Big Marcus says when I have kids, they're going into boxing just to teach them self-discipline because when I was in high school, I had to fight every week. Dang. That's every week is crazy. Why were they trying to fight you so much? Everybody just want them hands. What's going on? Thank you, Sir Supremo. Muchas gracias. But I'm just curious because it's like, I mean, I've been in a fight when I was a kid, but I never fought at school. Never fought at school. Well, maybe just once, elementary, nothing too crazy. But I just it's just yeah, you don't want to be getting into fights at school, man. Sky, you get expelled. It's not worth it. Ends up on your record, pipeline to prison. Like, you got to be careful. Everything's so serious. Everything's so serious. It's just different. It's just different. Jorge, we did talk about football. Um, do I have hands though? Everybody say they got hands, so it's time to have some hands. Where are the hands at? I got them in my pockets, keeping them warm. It's cold outside. No, I feel good. Like, I mean, unless I'm really fighting like a true boxer. Like, I mean, Alicia Bumgarner, she's gonna whip my ass. Clarissa Shields, she's gonna whip my ass. I can't fight like a legit boxer or anything like that, but I feel like I'm gonna try to defend myself. I'm not gonna back down. I'm not about to get my ass beat. Like, no, I don't care. But I'm not really going looking for trouble either. I have real things to lose. It's not cute to lose your life over some stupid petty work. You know what I mean? There's no reason for that. But if my life is on the line or I feel like my safety or somebody's in the position to inflict serious bodily harm, hell yeah, I'm about to do what I need to do. Hell, I'm doing whatever and I'm probably not using hands. Because I'm not about to play with you like that. People aren't fighting like that anymore. People have guns. So, I'm going to assess properly. But if you were on the last stream, I got no problem slapping people. So there's that. Yeah. Big Marcus, yeah, it's crazy when you know what I mean? You never forget that. Like, if you get beat up a lot, like people want to learn how to fight. You get picked on when you grow up like that. Grew up tough. People used to make fun of me. Everybody got made fun of when I was a kid. Oh my Lord. They said the worst thing. So it's funny when people would say things to me on the news and stuff, I'll just be like, honestly, I don't, you know, that ain't, that don't really hurt my feelings. Like, we didn't heard all the craziest things because kids have they just say anything. So, Sandwich Chef, you said you're always going to cheat on street fights. I'm dead. That's crazy. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You just never know what somebody's really got. What if somebody's got a razor blade between their hands or something like that? You just honestly really don't know. You really don't know. But for me, I just feel like, there's a lot of people who say that they can fight, but they really just like to just swing and do this and hit people like this. Even saw like a football player one time and he was like holding his fist like this, which I thought was pretty insane. I mean, you could just see how that's not proper fighting form. Some people really fight like this. There were men who were really arguing with me online that this is a proper way to hold your hand when you're boxing somebody. I'm like, it's a proper way to break your thumb. It's a proper way to break your thumb. Like, you're really gonna, that's how I know you can't fight. The only reason you would hold your hand like this is if you have like maybe nails and you just don't want to break them and you feel like you could, but it's worth breaking them if you really need to defend yourself. Like, you can't be over here fighting like this. That's insane to me. So I don't really know. I don't think it's good to be in fights with people. I don't know. Hey, I'm just kind of strong. I could take a hit. I can take, not from a man, we're not doing that, but I'm just saying from a woman. Like I can take, I'm pretty strong. You just got to watch your hair because girls, they like to grab your hair and stuff like this. So I would absolutely never get into a fight. I might run if I got my hair down. Oh God, I'm not going out bald. That's crazy. I'm gonna have to I'm gonna have to get a pole and beat her ass. Like, there's just no way. I can't. I'm not going out like that. Mm-mm. My hair is curly and down. I'm not talking. I don't want no smoke. Thanks, babe. I just, yeah. Hey, with an elbow. I don't want no problems. This is funny dude online. He was like this. I don't want no problem. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, you don't do, you know, yeah, that's what people like to do. But I'm not risking getting my like hair pulled out. Like, I'm very particular about my hair. I don't play about my hair now. I really don't. But I'm just saying, like, there's lots of ways a lot of people don't know, like, when you're hitting somebody where to hit. And I'm not saying that I'm a good fighter like that. I'm not saying none of that. Like, I definitely need to take some lessons. Tyra, that's a good point. You said you're not the squabbling type. We know how to act in public. Yeah, we're not doing all of that. I'm not talking. What the hell? But you know what I mean? Like, I'm too grown for that. Like, I'm too grown for that. Can I say that it could never happen to me? I can't say that, but I'm just like, no. I just would hope that nobody's like doing anything to a family member. If you do something to my mom, I'm gonna go to jail. If you hit my mom, I'm going to jail. That's, I just know that. That's all that's gonna happen. So, that's one thing. Like, don't put me in a situation to have to defend people that I care about, because then that's going to be bad. And I can't even imagine if a man was trying to like beat up one of my brothers. And my brothers are all grown men, but you have to understand, as the oldest sister, they're always going to be my little brothers. Like, so you have to understand, if I see a guy and he's like trying to do something to my brother, like, I'm going to look for something that is going to rock his world. If I don't already got it on me, I don't play none of that. Nothing will infuriate me more, because for me, I could just let it go. A girl's talking, that's cool, but I'm going to get something. Then we're both going to be getting hit, but I'm going to get something for him. I'm not about to just let my brother go outside if he's getting beat up. I don't, then we're just both going to get beat up. I don't know what to tell you, but I'm going to find something that's going to get you, and you better pray that your back doesn't touch the floor. That's all I'm going to say. That's just me. I'm just not, I'm not saying that I can beat a man. I'm not saying that. I'm just telling you how logic is going to go out of the window if somebody's messing with somebody that I care about. If it's my brother, that's like my little brother. I'm not letting my brother get, no. No, because some people take it too far. I don't care. No, I'm not. I'm not. Unless he started it and it's not that serious of a fight, then whatever. But if he's really getting beat up, no, I don't care. No, sorry. No, I'm not. Oh, I hear what you're saying, but if it's like, people don't fight fair like that anymore. People don't fight fair like that anymore. Some people fight and they end up killing somebody. What do I look like seeing somebody then kill my brother like in front of my face just because it's supposed to be fair? This ain't Gladiator, bro. No, hell, I don't care. I have mace. Somebody's getting mace, bro. And we can both get out of there. I'm gonna pull my brother off like, yeah, you lost that, homie. Let's go. Let's go. But let's live to fight another day. So anyway, look at y'all, got me, hyped up. Hell no. Hell no, I'm not watching somebody die before my eyes. Like, but if it's like some fair stuff or whatever, then that's different, I guess. But you better pray that it's, if it's looking too crazy one-sided, I don't even think I can handle that. Somebody's still got to get maced. Somebody's got to get maced. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Like, I got 3 brothers. I'm just saying, I'm not, anybody can beat somebody's ass. Anybody can get got. Anybody can have a day. Anybody can get, it doesn't matter. I'm just saying if something's happened to me and I'm seeing it and my brother, like, yeah, then this is what's gonna, I don't care. I'm just telling you who I am. I'm not saying what's right. I'm not saying do what I do. I'm not saying it's right. I'm just telling you what I'm gonna do. I'm just telling you what I'm gonna do. So yeah, context. That's what I'm saying. Like, if people are getting physical like that, I'm just like, no. A lot of people aren't trying to get physical like that. But I'm not looking for no trouble. So if trouble really finds me on that day, that's different. I'm not looking for no trouble. I don't want no smoke. I want everybody to live their best life. I want everybody to live their dreams, wildest dreams. I don't want no problems. Any of that. Coop Star, you trying to get shot. That's crazy. That's crazy. Big Rob, that's always the go. That's always the go. big girl. That's wild. Twist and turn special coming up for you. I'm dead. Baby's kids. Okay, yeah, yo, I see you. We don't die, we multiply. Hmm. All about that bass, no trouble. I'm not here for none of that, guys. Michigan, 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 Michigan. See, everybody from Michigan was not loving me last year because I was just being honest about the Lions. And so I have to ask you, what does Detroit have? I know you guys got some deep dish pizza. Mo is Petty, what's up? Yeah, I was backhanded, folks. I know you guys bring out the violence in me on the stream. So, I just can't. No, yeah, no. We were just talking about defending people, like, and I was just saying, like, about people that I care about. I don't play that. So if somebody got like an upper hand on my brother and it was some crazy stuff, and I felt like it was going too far. And I'm the permanent umpire. I'm the permanent ref in these situations. If I say it's gone too far, I'm gonna do what I need to do to stop it. It's gonna get stopped. That's all I'm saying. I don't like none of that. And I'm looking for whatever I gotta get. I don't play none of that. I don't play none of that. Santana, thank you. You said fighting skills on the stakes. Yeah. Knock them down. Knock them down. Analog. Right analog. Let's go. Let's see. I appreciate the super chat. Let me see. You said only have eyes for you. DJ said 5'9" woman 200 pounds versus 5'3" man 150 pounds. I was trying the 5'3" man most likely. I would always give the advantage to the man in most of these situations. 5'3", 150 isn't. He's got some weight on him. He's got some weight on him. I weigh more than 150. He's got some weight, and he's shorter than me. He's got some bulk on him. What do you mean 5'3", 150? That he sounds like low key like a UFC fighter or something. So yeah, I mean he's probably gonna unless he's. But a woman could get you. What are we playing? Like, what are we playing? What are we doing here? Are we talking about wrestling? What are we talking about? Anybody could get the upper hand. I would say that guys, I'm always going to give the man the upper hand in a situation typically. But yeah. I'm bringing back some memories, Jericho Hill. What have you been up to? What kind of memories you talking about? So no, I don't make fun of anybody's height, though, boy, Mel. I don't make fun of nobody's heights. People can't change that about themselves. I don't like to make fun of anything that somebody cannot change about themselves. I think that's off limits for me. You know? But let's see. Big Marcus, you said a lot of people don't have heart. So many youngins ready to off somebody because they're scared to take a L. Yeah, I know. Everybody's afraid to lose. It's just so crazy. Yeah, it shouldn't always come down to something like that. That might be getting too extreme or whatever. Axel Fox, what is funny? That's crazy. 360 degrees is crazy. Gary, you want to know what I'm talking about with Mace? I was just saying if somebody is attacking somebody I love, my brother, family member, something like that, I don't care. I'm jumping in. I mean, as a girl, I know what could happen, but I'm just telling you, I'm going to find something. If I feel like it's not going fair, then I'm just going to find a way. I'm about to watch somebody I love get, brain damage. So, a 5'9", 200 pounds doesn't necessarily mean that you're solid. Like, you could be 5'9", 200 pounds of fat. You have no muscle. And then you meet somebody who's 5'3" and is 150 pounds of muscle. You're going to get rocked. Like, all because you're 5'3" doesn't mean you're strong, not strong. A lot of people who are short are very strong. So, what's up, DeValet? What's going on? We're going up on a Tuesday. Got your girl in the back, she choosing. Squad going up. Nobody sipping packs now. What did I say? Was something I wrong? I don't know. Men are strong. Like, I don't ever underestimate a man. I don't underestimate a man. Like, you could be 18 looking like, 130-pound computer nerd can fight. I don't do that. I don't do that. I don't do that kind of stuff like that. Like, I don't underestimate any man. You just never know what could happen. And the different weight classes, there are a lot of different weight classes. You could be small, strong as hell. Low center of gravity, sometimes it's hard to eat. If you're punching somebody from below, you've seen how that goes with boxing and stuff. That's not always the easiest thing to do. Look at Mike Tyson. Mike Tyson wasn't tall compared to some of the fighters that he was fighting in the heavyweight division. A lot of them, you know what I'm saying? So now he gets to get in, he gets to get in close, get that uppercut off on you. So it really just depends. It depends. Like, what is your makeup? You can't just be judging it off pounds. There's a lot of people who might be as much as I weigh, same height as I weigh, but they might look a whole lot different because they don't have any muscle. So then it's just like, you don't have any muscle. You know what I mean? So it's a whole different kind of makeup. How strong are you? I got them things on me. I got the muscle. I know y'all saw that right there. Ooh, right there. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah. I don't play. AOHTO6, I don't even know your name on there. You say you're shadow banned, but that's one of the moderators. So now I have to ask you what you did, bro. What did you do to piss off Esco? What did you do to piss off Yayo? Although Yayo has been acting better today because, boy, Yayo, he got them trigger fingers when it comes to the moderation. So what did you do? Like, and be honest, because I'm going to ask him. What did you do? So, Mo was petty. That's what I'm saying. So you can't underestimate somebody who's smaller. It doesn't matter. And he looked dwarfed compared to some of his opponents dwarfed him. That's how small he was. What's Mike? Like 5'9"? Maybe. He might be shorter than that. Mike Tyson, is he like 5'8"? He's 5'10". Okay. Well, compared to a lot of the heavyweights he was fighting, I mean, he didn't look that tall. You know what I'm saying? He looked small and stuff, but he came in there and he knew his methods. And so if you know how to fight somebody and you know how to, count for that, all because you got long arms doesn't mean you're about to beat somebody. Anybody could get the upper hand on you. Not everybody really knows how to fight. If a 5'2" boxer stepped to me, I'm not about to fight him. I don't care if he's 120 pounds. So, popping hardcore, is that what he did? Yeah, he did the most to the host and effed it up for himself. AOHTO6, what's your username on YouTube? I mean, because I do have the power to unhide your message, but I'm just going to tell you, if I recognize it and I see, then, then I'll know that you're lying. So what is your one? I honestly don't know. But Twitch isn't a bad place. Al the Pal, yeah. Thank you, 0328. I appreciate that. Thank you. Rockadoodle's a classic, Ayo man. I like that. Ayo man, that's a classic, Rockadoodle. Rockadoodle. The sun hasn't shined since you left. The sun hasn't shined since you left, Santa Claire. The sun hasn't shined since you left. Esco! Where you been? You just landed back in Vegas. You just touched down. You're back. Thank you for joining us. We have our esteemed ultimate moderator in the chat. Esco, let's go. Everybody make some noise. And I have to tell you, yeah, Esco, it's funny that you came back because we got this dude, AOHT06, who's always on Twitch, but he's saying that he got banned from YouTube. He got shadow banned, and I was asking him, what did he do? What did he do? And he won't tell me. I'm like, well, you must have did something if Esco blocked you. So he won't say. AOH06, we want to know what you did, buddy. You can come back. You might be able to come back into the fold, but you just got to tell us what you did. You just got to let us know. You just got to admit to what you did. What did you do? What did you do? What did you do? Be honest. Esco, he didn't say you specifically, but he's saying that he's shadow banned. I'm like, well, the only people that would have shadow banned you were either Esco or Yayo Man, and Yayo Man could absolutely have been the one to do it. But I was like, but if Esco did it, then you really did something crazy. So yeah, Poppin' Hardcore, welcome him. There's nothing wrong with the purple place. There's nothing wrong with the purple place, but I do want to know your other username, AOH. You haven't said it. Do you have a different username? Because if I go look at all the people that were hidden, and I find out that's not, you know what I'm saying? Oh, Yayo Man, Yeah. Oh my God. Now, if it's Yayo Man, who knows? Yayo Man be blocking anybody for anything. I be having to double check what his ass is doing low key. I'm like, yo, relax. But Esco, no, he knows what he's doing. He knows what he's doing, and he blocks people who need to be blocked. But let me see. Oh, it is? Damn. What did you do? What did you do? I gotta go back and look. What happened? Let me see. I'm actually curious now. We got the COD pulled up. We got a lot of things pulled up. Oh, someone just asked me if I want a Steam card. How interesting. Very, very Very interesting. Okay. Anyway, you didn't do anything? I know. I'm like, I might have to do some research here, make it the whole topic of my next stream. That would be freaking insane, wouldn't it? Let me see. Let me see. Let me see. Let's see. Let's see. Yeah. Alva Powell, when am I going to Costa Rica? Soon, soon, very soon, very soon, very soon. I gotta pack. I gotta pack. I have not packed yet. I just really don't know if I should bring two suitcases or one. Two suitcases or one, Esco? That is really the question for this Costa Rica trip. Because if I bring my big suitcase, I always have to bring my carry-on because I don't like to carry my purse. And so it's like, my purse is always too heavy. But if I just bring the carry-on, then I might not need to bring so much equipment. Oh, see, Esco says too. See, he's lavish with it. He's lavish with it. He just flew in first class from wherever he be flying from. And it's like, yeah, take two, bring two. I know 5 days. I feel like Gus is saying that too. I know, Aaron, don't say that. I don't want to bring two. I don't want to bring two. But I feel like it would be good because I could bring my tripod then. And no, no, I won't carry my purse. My purse has my laptop in it. It'll have my camera in it. That's like 25 pounds, bro. I'm not about to just stay curled up 25 pounds. That's not fun. That doesn't put me in soft girl mode. That doesn't put me in soft girl mode. That puts me in popping hardcore, beat some ass mode. I don't want to be like that. That's too much. I'm trying to be chill in the airport. I'm trying to just cruise, get you a nice little Starbucks, get the selfie light going and everything like this. Super, super comfortable. That's what that puts you on. That puts you in that different kind of mode where you're lifting heavy, bag lady vibes. Like you get, all tense in the shoulders and stuff. You ready to go off on anybody. Esco, what's the menu tonight? What's on the menu? Oh, I don't even know. We're definitely playing some Call of Duty, but as far as like food, I don't know. I might order some Chipotle a little bit later. I kind of am in the mood for some Chipotle. I can't lie. I can't lie. Get my last Chipotle in before I go out of town. That would be nice. Some Starbucks, yeah, some Starbucks at the airport. That's kind of like my airport like little ritual. Like I'll get some Starbucks even if I don't really need any. Like I might get some tea, like some hot, steaming hot, almost, too hot, lawsuit hot green tea. And then go to my gate, relax, get there an hour before everything kicks off because we got the global entry. Global entry. And yeah, get there when I get there. And we got clear just in case we need it. Oh my gosh, Esco, you've been stuck in Dallas. Oh, Dallas. Okay, they've got some food, but it really just depends on what terminal you're in. Because some terminals, they do not have anything out there. I'm so sorry. I hope you get something good. What are you gonna get? Uh, mm, Rain plays games. You said you had buffalo wings. That sounds kind of good, honestly. Um, Let's see. I know, Gus, we gotta have the nice soft girl vibes. I can't be lifting heavy stuff in the airport. Somebody earlier in the chat said something about go to Italy. I've been to Italy. You guys remember I went to Italy? Y'all acting like you don't know me. Like, I went to Italy December 2023. I did 3 countries, 6 days. I kicked things off Roma. I went to Rome, and then I went to Paris, and I got sick. Oh my God, I was so sick, but I got my butt up and made sure I could go to I really wanted to go see the Mona Lisa at the Louvre. And so I went there. Oops. And I did that, and then what else did I do? What else did I do in Paris? I'm trying to remember. I might pull up the video and stuff because I have a whole thing that I did out there. I made like a vlog. It was a while ago. It was one of my earliest vlogs that I did. I was probably talking a little too damn much on it, low key, because I'd never done one before. But it was a goodie. And let's see. Where is it? I freaking loved it. It was so beautiful. Here we go. Euro trip vlog. Let's see. I'm gonna do a Jewel Display Maker. Yes, a vlog. I do all sorts of content. I try to make content wherever I go, honestly. Let's see if the screen share will cooperate. Oh no. Oh. Why is it doing that? Okay, hold on. I gotta get this over here. I gotta change my settings. Let me see. Yeah, I'll show you guys what I did in these places, these countries, and it was a solo trip too. Although nobody ever believes me. Nobody ever believes me. Okay. All right, let me change this screen display. I have to, yeah, let me go here. Hold on. This is my whole thing, but hold on, guys. My screen capture. Let me see. Where is the screen capture? Why is the screen capture acting like this? Okay, hold on. I gotta find the settings. Yeah, that doesn't make sense. It should be getting this over here. That's so weird. That is so weird. I don't know why it's doing that. That is so weird. That should not be doing that. How strange. No. Oh, there it is. Okay, cool. All right, so anyway, yeah, here's my YouTube video. Euro trip. So cool. So exciting. Let's see. Yeah. Okay. And then
What's up, everyone? Welcome back to my channel.
We're not about to listen to it though. It was so long ago. Let's see. Oh God. Damn, hold on guys. I gotta do something else. Let me see. Okay. Let me get my camera, everything right. Okay, cool. So yeah, this was my Euro trip vlog that I posted last year. What do you guys mean, was that really me? Who else would it be? Doughboy Mal, thank you. My old content. Yeah, a lot of it was just shot on an iPhone. That's me. JFK to Rome.
Absolutely beautiful, lush landscape when you land. Airport, real simple. Got picked up by a driver in the Mercedes. And so it looked like he was kind of part of the mafia. It was crazy. He didn't really talk that much, but I pulled up to my boutique hotel, Campo de Fiore, in the Campo de Fiore area. I loved it because it was super boutique style. I really wanted it to be reminiscent of Italy and just, kind of be older, really made me feel like I was in the land, right? And so this is definitely an older hotel, but I really loved all of the charm to it. I mean, I'm walking upstairs to my room right now, and it was definitely a room, I would say, for a solo traveler. And I booked it for that reason, but it was totally gorgeous. I felt like a Roman goddess, which you will see so much later. I just loved all of the little accents, the wood beams on the ceiling, the chandeliers, even in the bathroom. It kind of had this emerald green look to it. Shower worked, water pressure, all of that. And since I'm traveling by myself, I do everything that I want to do. And so, I mean, I love it. And I don't ever have to be in one location very long. And so that's why I made this trip super back-to-back, 3 countries, 6 days, super quick.
Yeah, it's easy to spend.
All right, guys, I'm over here in Italy, Rome. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, it was
so
cool.
Beautiful.
It was cool. Rome.
Just a good smell in the air. Love my hotel. The
beautiful.
views are amazing.
It was almost
like, my gosh, I love this little terrace at the top of it and everything. So pretty. Honestly, it just seems so surreal. It's just what you see in the movies, honestly. All of the architecture, totally gorgeous. Some basilica there, absolutely beautiful. The dome of it all. I mean, I wasn't even tired. I didn't even really sleep on the plane. So I was really ready to hit the ground running. And my itinerary was definitely that because as soon as I landed, like a few hours later, I mean, I had a tour planned at the Vatican Museum. So I walked down through my hotel. These are just some more views of it here. I really love the little quaint little
stupid stuff like
rooms.
that.
Like I said, I mean, I really wanted to be in a
I don't
place
even know
that
what the hell
really
you're talking about. I
transported
just
me,
wish
and I
that
really
people
feel
would be
like this
right. Like,
hotel
it
that
lets
I
you
chose did,
accurate.
and it was pretty reasonable per night. So
This
on
sounds
my way
stupid.
to the Vatican, I took a
Anyway.
cab. And you got to be careful because, you know, they try to do that Euro to USD conversion and they be lying sometimes and they try to
Oh,
take
yeah,
advantage of you.
what?
But, you know, it is
Oh,
what it is.
shit.
So,
Okay.
yeah, I was on my way there and then I met a.
Anyway, that's the video. It was super cool. Hit up Rome first. Oh shoot, sorry, Luminari. Thank you. Yeah, I turned the video off, the sound or whatever. But because it's wrong and inaccurate. It's just a stupid thing to say. Like, what if I saw you and say you've been uglier since the last time I saw you? You look fatter than the last time I saw you. Like, does it sound like a compliment to you? And it's inaccurate. Like, for you to even make that kind of thing, you could ask me a question and not sound ignorant. But if you just say something like that, it just sounds like a troll. And I'm just really not in the mood for that right now, low key. It's just like weird. It's just weird. Um, it's just like, it's not even, it's just like, you're not even right. I've lost weight since then, so you just look bigger and you lost weight. Like, what the, it just, the volume is down, isn't it? Big Marcus, you tell me the volume is still up? There's no volume playing. No, you just say dumb stuff, and it's just like, I'm just so fed up because it's like so many people get on here, and then it's just like, okay. Thanks, Gus. Yeah. Anyway, here's one of the statues. I thought everything was like super pretty. It's just so funny. Somebody says somebody does something to offend you, and they're like, "You get offended so easily." I'm like, "No, you tried to offend me, so I'm checking your ass." Like, do you see the difference? Like, oh, do you think that what you said was nice? Like, you know what I'm saying? It's just kind of slow to me. Like, don't come on here and be stupid. Like, just don't. Especially when I haven't eaten. Like, it's just ignorant. Like, you get offended so easily. I'm like, no, you saying clown stuff, bro. Like, so guess what? You're gonna like, what do you think? You think that's gonna be? Oh, wow, what a smart observation. You sound like a smart person. You're just Cheerio. Like, shut up. Because I know what you're trying to say, but like, I look great, so I just can't even like. But I know when people try to bring you down, and it's like, do you want me to just have to show like show you something? Like, first be logical. First be logical. Anyway, let's look at this right here. Let's look at this right here, the Sistine Chapel, which is absolutely beautiful. And it's funny because the tour guides in there, they're like, yeah, you're not supposed to record, no flash photography. But they were like, but you can do video, just be hella chill with it. And so this was pretty freaking epic. And I'd always wanted to see the Sistine Chapel because of a movie that I had seen, Good Will Hunting. And there was just this epic line between Robin Williams and Matt Damon, which is one of my favorite movies of all time, by the way. And it was just so cool because he was like, but can you tell me what it smells like in the Sistine Chapel? It's like you can say all these things about someone because you've read a book or your assumptions, all of these kinds of things, but you haven't even really lived. You haven't even really done anything. And but you can sum everybody up and you know, and I just loved it because it really challenged his perspective. It's like you think that you know everything, but you don't. You think that you can sum up somebody so easily by looking at them and just, just dishing out a comment or something or a criticism, but you really have no idea what they've been through. You really have no idea what they've seen or what's formed this, you know, person. And I just love that. It's just so great. Francisco, thanks. Yeah, it's a great movie. And I'm sure Yayo Man has seen it. It's so good. So anyway, yeah, it's right here. This was at the Vatican, which was absolutely beautiful. And it's so crazy what you can accomplish in a few days. This was in St. Peter's Basilica. And guys, what's so crazy about Rome is like what you see in the movies is like what you get like in person. And so Good Will Hunting, Good Will Hunting. But I mean, look at that. It just doesn't even look real. I feel like unless you see it in person, you can't really fathom just like how amazing it is. And honestly, there are a lot of people who think like they can't afford to go to Rome, they can't afford to travel. But as long as you have a passport, obviously you can't go anywhere without a passport, but if you have a passport, you can save up money for a trip to Rome. I think my flight to Rome on Delta was like $700, but it was multi-city trip. So I flew to Rome, then I flew back from Barcelona. And so you can absolutely afford it if you save. You just have to save. It's going to take some time, sometimes, but you can go. And I just believe that this is, to me, I mean, a big part of life that I I love to do. And, some people are always like, you see how fast that's panning. I learned like not to do that on the phone. So silly. But yeah, it just you kind of learn like, life is, short. You gotta do it while you can. Some people will be like, oh, well, you can, I want to travel with somebody. I don't want to be alone and stuff. But I just think there's a beauty to traveling by yourself. You really do experience everything, and it is your firsthand account. If you're afraid to be alone, you can always call somebody. You can FaceTime people. In my case, I like to go live. So, it's funny, Bellboy Mal, on the plane, the people were like literally coughing up a storm. And that's how I think I got sick because nobody was like closing their mouth. And so, yeah, it's just freaking insane. It's freaking insane. Thank you, guys in the chat. Yeah, I am a kind of a multifaceted person. I'm a journalist. I'm Demetria Obalor, first and foremost, and I stream, I make content, I do brand deals, I do a lot of things. I've worked on TV a long time. I've done a lot of things. Thank you. Anyway, this is some pasta that I had that kind of ruined American pasta for me. This is some carbonara, and it was so rich, so creamy, and the little pieces of little pork in there was just so freaking delicious. And I get a little bit weird when I see pork that looks a little fatty. It's really not my thing. But I'm going to tell you, it was so amazing, so delicious. And another thing that's really interesting about Rome and Italy, well, not that interesting, I guess, but everywhere you go, everybody's drinking Aperol spritzes. And then you have these fried artichokes here. That's really popular. That's really popular in Roman cuisine. So you'll definitely see those. And I thought they were really nicely displayed. And like I said, the carbonara, super creamy, really good pasta. Nellie's here. Nellie! How are you doing, girl? Hope you had a great day at work. Yes, good to have you. And yeah, no, I try to do it Tuesdays and Wednesdays now, but I didn't like officially announce it. I got to start really announcing everything. But right now we're just taking a look back at like some of my travels. You've probably already seen it. I'm pretty sure you have. I think you left a comment, Nellie. I think. I could be wrong, but it's this oxtail meatball and oxtail braised sauce. This is just a restaurant I ate at when I was in Italy. That was pretty good. Gus Matthews, yeah, I see that. That makes me sad because I do think that seeing beautiful things can make your life better. If you look up awe, AWE, like seeing like awe-inspiring things can really add value to your life. I read something like that. But I do believe that with proper, savings and just belief that you can, if you really want to, I do think that hopefully you could find a way. I know that it's not easy. A lot of people don't have disposable income. So I'm absolutely not an elitist or a snob, but it's just like, this is something that means something to me. So I save my money to go travel. And I've been fortunate enough to travel a lot when I was a kid. Being Nigerian, we'd go see my Nigerian family. Not everybody's going to have the same experience, Gus. Yes, this is true. So I hope that you can find these experiences within yourself. Like, even if you just can't get outside the country or you're stuck in the States or something like that, there are beautiful sights to be seen here that could simply be achieved by road trip. But I know gas isn't cheap either. So it's just difficult. I mean, traveling is absolutely a luxury. Even the cheapest vacation is still a luxury that a lot of people aren't able to afford. And so, yeah, I wish people could see more because I definitely know it expands your horizons, but I do think there's always beauty to be seen if you're willing to see it. There's always beauty to be seen if you're willing to see it. Like even just going to a park or going to a canyon, like if you live in the West Coast or something like that, or if you live over in Virginia or something in the mountain ranges and just things like this. There's different things to be seen. You just have to take the time to see it, and I think it can be nice. But I like nature. I like seeing culture. I like seeing architecture. And so this too. Big Rob, where have you been? What have been your favorite places to go? So yeah, this was some food. The meatballs, they weren't bad. The next day, I went on a tour of. Oh, I did get a shot of. Oh, wait, hold on. I skipped that. There was this like licorice kind of shot. And this was my hotel I stayed at. I wanted to stay somewhere that was super like themed vibes in Italy. I thought that would be kind of nice. And so then I went here to the Colosseum on a tour, which was really amazing. And I have to say, if you find a good tour on TripAdvisor, Viator, if that's how you say it, oh my God, some of those tour guides, man, they just are freaking amazing. And it's just really, they're so amazing what they do. So yeah, I mean, just, oh my gosh, the history, everything. It was just really, really cool getting to see everything. And yeah, here's the Coliseum now. My tour guide was amazing. I learned so much. It was so freaking nice. I loved it. It was just really beautiful. But also sad if you know the history of the Coliseum, of course. But that's what it used to look like. That's what it looked like before all the disintegration of it and everything. A lot of marble. DJ PL4CX, you asked me a question. You said, Demetria, how do you travel if your friends are not interested? I just leave them friends behind and go myself. You just go. You just do it, you know? This is the kind of pizza that's popular in Rome. It's the pizza, Tatalia, I think, Tatalia, and pizza by the slice. I think that's what it is. Not Tatalia, it's Rome Tatalia. I forgot what it's called. Those little cream puff things, really popular in Rome too. The pizza is like, by the slice, crispy. That's like Roman style pizza. By the slice is Roman. So any pizza you have by the slice, it comes like the idea is from Rome. The Trevi Fountain, super beautiful, gorgeous. You can't make this up. The water is gorgeous. You throw Make a Wish. There's some money in Make a Wish supposed to come true. We'll see. Took some pictures. A lot of people ask me, how do you travel and take pictures? Well, I take a lot of selfies, but then also I hired a photographer. I found a good photographer. I saw some of her pictures. I looked her up. I did the research. And so I found somebody who could get these kind of like more, professional looking images taken of me, which was pretty nice. A lot of people don't understand that concept of hiring a photographer and just assume, oh, you're lying. You didn't go solo. Somebody was with you. And it's like, not everybody's a liar like your mother. You know, some people actually literally just pay to get their picture taken. And where there's a will, there's a way. Somebody said that earlier in the chat. Where there's a will, there's a way. If you really want to do it, you have one life to live. I hope that you get an opportunity to try. Don't ever accept flowers from any of the people selling them. They're going to keep, they're trying to make a living, but it's not always the most fun thing to deal with when you're a woman, honestly. But yeah, pictures, they were cool, had some fun, artistic-y, whatever. Okay. Then we were in bed, yeah. Selfies, vibes. Ooh, this place was pretty good. They sell Napolitano pizza. Thanks, K20. Yeah, the food was really good. Like I said, the pasta, this pizza was top notch. Holy crap. This is Napolitano style, so not by the slice. And you see, like, I think it was prosciutto. I think it had some kind of like buffalo type cheese on it. It was super good, super bendy, but it was absolutely good. Lots of truffle everywhere. All of this was like truffle and super good for those people who like a bubbly crust, but it's not like a firm pizza. It's definitely more chewy than anything, but it was absolutely freaking delicious. Um, oh my gosh, what I loved about Rome are the cafes stay open so freaking late, which is awesome. And I was up like at 11:30 a.m. and actually Nelly was there. Yes, Nelly, I was just thinking of you. You said, you remember I went live on IG on that trip. It was fun. Yes, I talked to you guys and I was getting sick. I stayed up so late. I was on my Instagram live and Nelly was there. So when I tell you guys, our moderator Nelly has been with me for a long time. This video was shot December 2023, but I posted it last year. And so, yeah, I was up. I had this coffee that was so freaking strong, but it was so good. And yeah, there was a guy that was walking past me in the background. He said, hi. And I was like, ciao. That's what you say, ciao. And it was just amazing. Super late at night, guys. This is like 11:30, midnight, something. And it was just really good. I was trying some of their other drinks, and I'm going to tell you, I think that's what got me because I was literally up all night after that, and I think that's what put the nail in the coffin when I finally got to France. And so I was on live with my crew on Instagram. Now there it is. There's the fireworks, and I was talking to them, and so that's why I said a lot of people feel like when you go on vacation, like you're gonna feel alone. And I'm like, I don't think so. I feel like there's so many things that you could do that brings people in the room with you. And so I don't know. I think feeling alone is sometimes a choice you can make. I understand it can be a real feeling, but I think that you can choose to live and enjoy and not be so hung up on the idea that, like, oh, nobody's here with me, so I can't have fun, I can't enjoy the surroundings. And I think that's a skill or just something you need to look into. I don't think that you always have to be around people always to be happy. Obviously, it would be nice if I had like my sexy boyfriend or something like this, but honestly, I don't mind going by myself and I would rather experience it because at the end of the day, it's my life and I want to see it no matter what. And I'm not going to wait till I find something in order to live my life. That just sounds stupid to me. So anyway, Rome to Paris took about 2 hours. What was cool is once you check in, you don't have to use your passport. You're in the European Union. Everything translates, and so this is about the time I didn't realize what was happening to me. I was starting to feel a little bit exhausted, but first things that stand out when you land in Paris, definitely the architecture. I get to my hotel, which I planned out pretty perfectly. It was like a 10-minute walk from the Louvre, where the Mona Lisa's housed. Oh, well, that's kind of crappy. Yeah, this was the room. It's pretty small, guys. This was the bed situation, like two singles put together. And I'm gonna tell you, when I fell asleep, I didn't even want to get up. This was December 2023. And I couldn't even get up. I was so freaking tired, but I made myself get up. I said, there's no way in hell. It wasn't jet lag, Big Rob. I was coming down with something serious. I was coming down with the worst sickness that I've ever had in my life. And so the Louvre, oh my God, Esco!
At
Hold on,
Esco
it just covered my
6324
face.
cent $99.99. Now I'm ready. Let's do this.
Let's do this, Esco. Thank you so much for the super chat. Did you get some food? What did you get? Everybody, please give Esco a round of applause. Thank you so much for the super chat, Esco. We got our top super chatter in the building. Everybody, please show some respect. Oh my gosh. Thank you so much. Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh. Sending you love. But tell us, what did you eat? What did you eat? I'm curious. I need some inspiration. There is nothing like flying and starving at the same time. It is absolutely no fun, honestly. But let's see here. Okay. So we'll get back to some of this stuff. Hold on. Let me go back to the chat. Hold on. Goodness gracious. Literally, chat is on fire. Yes, I know. Esco deserved to get something to eat after that flight. Getting stuck in Dallas is no fun. I feel like, oh, you are? Oh, I hope you get something to eat soon. I'm going to tell you, I've been stuck in Dallas before, and American Airlines, they were not helpful. They were so unhelpful. I can't lie to you. They were literally killing me. They were killing me. I made it from the next leg of my flight, but they were anticipating me missing it because I was coming back home from Turks. And they rebooked me and I was like, they were like, you can get on, but you're going to be sitting in economy. I was like, no, I bought first class. I was like, you're going to have to rebook me for tomorrow morning. I don't know what to tell you. Like, I'm not about to do that. Like, I have no problem flying economy, but if you pay for first class, you should have first class. And the fact that they had already sold my first class seat to somebody else, even though I made it there in time, I was so pissed because they barely offer you any type of real voucher. So I had to stay at some crappy hotel, get an Uber overnight. It was absolutely horrible. Horrible, Esco. And I'm going to tell you, it doesn't matter if you're flying first class, it doesn't matter how much money you pay. Sometimes you get treated like a horrible, you get treated pretty horribly sometimes at the one in DFW. DFW, bro, I remember they singled me out one time. They were like, your bag is too big. And I was just like, bro, you didn't stop anybody else, but you see me and now you want to stop. Like, you see me and now you want to stop me, but everybody else done got on. This is crazy. I'm all about plane safety, all about that 100%, but I'm just like, I'm also about fair standards. Like, you let everybody else on, but then it comes to me and then it's like, put your bag in here to measure it. And I'm just like, wow. Like, you know what I mean? I know it fits. It fits. I flew here on the same kind of plane, same, but then you guys want to be jerks. So, so it was interesting. But anyway, uh, mm, 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 mm. Got my apple. We'll survive a little bit longer before I order food. So this was the Louvre, and I bought my ticket in advance. So I was feeling so sick, guys. I didn't have time to try to get cute. I was like, hair got to be slicked back. I just don't care. I was so sick. I was so hurt. So here's the I did a beeline to the Mona Lisa. I was like, bro, I don't have time to look at anything else. I'm too tired. There it is. There she is. Mona Lisa. Guys, I was like shaking. I was on FaceTime with my mom like the whole time because I needed like somebody to give me power and energy because I was feeling so sick. So sick. I saw some other artwork, a Sphinx, all this, and got some macarons at this famous macarons place that were okay. And I took my ass home. Well, no, first I went to this like little grocery store, and it was interesting. Yeah, this just made me know that I need to bring my like A7 IV with me to Costa Rica because I don't like how blurry that footage is. And I got some chips. Oh my God, and I accidentally bought goat cheese chips. Can't read French, but I should have recognized the damn, now I know, any fromage de chèvre. Oh Lord, it was disgusting. I hate goat cheese. I was sick. So imagine being sick. This is all that you got. You thought you were going to be okay. You thought you were going to be able to get up for dinner, and then the sickness really takes over. And then I woke up with like chills really bad. And then I had to go to this pharmacy, and I was like, bro, I need Tylenol. And they don't say that. They're like, they don't speak that language. They were like, that's apparently an English thing. I had to figure out what the French word for, what is it? What is it called? What's the generic of Tylenol called? I had to figure out whatever that is, and then convert it to French. And there's paracetamol. I went to a perfume place the next day. I still felt really crappy. But I made myself go to dinner because I was like, how do you go to France and not have steak and frites at this famous restaurant? And it was okay. Fast service. You don't have to tip. They don't want you to tip. You don't tip. I saw the Eiffel Tower from the Trocadero. That's where John Wick had that famous scene with the checkered floor filmed. That was pretty cool. Had some tea the next day. Then had to go to Barcelona the next day. 2 days later, an hour, 45 minutes. This was my hotel. It's pretty cool because they had a Christmas market right outside. Yeah, I shot this on an Apple iPhone 11? Or was it a 14? What phone is this? Let me see. I don't even know what phone this is. My phone is an iPhone 16 Pro Max, but then I have this phone that I use too. But I don't think I'm going to enjoy that kind of footage in Costa Rica. I was thinking about buying a DJI Osmo Pro, but they say the 16 Pro Max camera is so good. But I would hate to get over there and feel... Oh, this is a 13 Pro Max. Okay. Yeah, so anyway, I do love my 13 Pro Max. No, it's not Advil. It's not any of those. It's it's not that. Paracetamol. Yeah, no, I just don't think. And then I saw La Sagrada Familia in Barcelona. That was really dope. Beautiful, 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 beautiful cathedral. Beautiful. Surreal. So gorgeous. I felt like crap still. I was super tired. I felt sick. But architecture, beautiful. I mean, it still served its purpose. I mean, look at that door. Holy crap. That's on a door. Beautiful. And then I got some paella. And it was really good. The olives were freaking amazing. Seven Portes is a famous restaurant there. When you're tired and you're trying to like film a vlog, it ain't it, bro. I'll tell you that. 'Cause you just don't give a damn about anything. When you're sick, like it's just hard to kind of, and I didn't know what I was really sick with, honestly. So when I got back to the States, then I found out. But the paella was good. It was a little salty though. I noticed there was a lot of salt. That's how I felt. I felt horrible. And I had some breakfast, couldn't really enjoy it, but I wanted to try these things. I didn't care. And they had a persimmon orange thing, super cool. Thank you, Andre. I appreciate it. So I will definitely, my next vlog will be amazing. Just because I'm not going to shoot it on this. Oh, Jesus, this was horrible. The markets are really famous, this meat market and stuff. They had some meat, and look at that poor baby right there. Esco, yeah, it was bad. I'd never been sick like that in my life. It was really bad. I had a lower respiratory infection, I found out when I got back to the States. And so it was bad. I had the worst cough that I'd ever had. I think it was going around. Had some tapas, but the shrimp was super good, super buttery, super nice. But I just didn't, you know what I'm saying? Like when you can't really eat that good, you're not, I just didn't feel. I had that promethazine when I got back. They gave me that promethazine, but I didn't want to take it. I still have it. It's not good anymore. I didn't want to drink it like that because I read that when you have a lower respiratory infection, you need to cough it out. And I was coughing up so much crap that there were just mountains of stuff, like mountains of like I had mountains of tissue spitting it out. I was spitting all of it out. It was really bad. It was the worst that I'd ever felt in my freaking life, guys. It was so bad. It was so bad. I was like, the doctor thought I had pneumonia. I was like, bro, I don't have no damn pneumonia. Like, cut it out. Like, I can't have pneumonia. I mean, it was sick. It was sick. Yeah, that lean S goes crazy. I was like, damn, I should sell this. No, I'm kidding. But yeah, I still have it because I just don't really take medicine like that, and I just didn't think that was the right thing. I was like, if my body wants to cough this out, then I need to cough it out. And then I have this video that I love. It was my like first super international trip. It was Bali, February 2023, and as you could tell, I wasn't really planning on making a vlog, really. Definitely shot this with the iPhone 13 Pro Max. Like that means anything. I flew China Airlines. I had the longest nails. It was Valentine's Day weekend or week. And they serve you these little snacks on the plane that were actually to die for. So good. This is the food that they served me on China Airlines and Coach. The chicken wasn't bad. I think that's some cabbage. They gave me some wine. I had some tea. Um, typical plain food. And I know a lot of people like, I don't eat plain food. And I'm like, I will definitely eat some plain food, please. If I'm a boy, I'm not about to starve. Please save it. Don't care. I'm gonna eat it. So yeah, that was interesting. The other option was pork, and there's just no way. Yeah, my Valentine's trip, Nelly. This is my thing. Yes, Nelly saw this because I posted a lot of like the exclusive stuff on my Instagram subscription. So make sure you guys subscribe to my IG and stuff like that. But I think I'm going to start a new membership program on a different site soon, but not right now. Okay, so this was what it was looking like flying through. This is when I got to, where did I go? Taiwan. I was in Taiwan and I had the longest freaking layover. And so just as I landed, this is what was available to eat. And so that itself was like, so I was in LA. I think was that 15 hours? That was 15 hours like to Taiwan, let's say, okay? 15 hours to Taiwan. I get there, it might have been like 10:30, 11 p.m. at night or something. And everything, it was probably like 10:30 and everything was about to close. And I was wearing this mask too at times because I was like, nah, I'm not about to, this was like shortly after the pandemic. I put my hair in a bun and the airport was like totally empty. And this is another thing I would say just about like when you're traveling alone, then what sucks is that nobody's there to watch your bags. So you have to take your bags everywhere. I froze. No, no, I don't think I froze. You guys are saying I froze? Anyway, Indonesia, yeah, so here we are. So this is Taiwan Airport. Rice is priceless. I like that. Because a lot of people try to, act, just make jokes about rice and stuff, but it's like I don't think people understand how important rice really is. So anyway, that was really cool, just going through the airport, and there were just little areas to chill. Some people were like sleeping around and stuff, but I honestly did not feel safe like sleeping. I brought my little cozy, my little comfy thing that was like super critical, especially when you're by yourself in the airport because you're literally it's cold, man. It's cold. So that was like me bundled up. I got to be warm first and foremost. But I stayed up for like I had like a 9-hour layover, I think. It was either 9 or 11. Thank you, Nelly. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. But yeah, 9 or 11-hour layover. It was like so insane before my next flight to Bali, right? And so I was waiting for things to like actually open up so I could have some freaking food, guys. I was so hungry that I was waiting out in front of this place that was finally serving some noodles. And I'm going to tell you, when you're really hungry, I don't know, man, noodles aren't really at the top of my list, but that's where we are. They were okay, but they were pretty fatty, and I'm not somebody who likes a lot of fat on their meat, a lot of cartilage. I'm not. I know it's good for you. I just don't care. I don't want it. And so I was eating. I had some boba. You know, Taiwan is really known for their boba. And then I had this thing. So it was a 5.5 hour flight from Taiwan to Bali. And that thing, honestly, is really cool because I can't just sleep like, you know, with my head to the side on a plane or whatever. But I'm going to tell you, this like can upset your stomach. So you have to be really careful how you sit with that. So anyway, we land in Bali. Well, me anyway. I always say we, I don't know why, but me. This was the food that they served on the plane. Um, Pikachu, Pika. And these were the views landing in Bali, which were so freaking amazing. Super gorgeous. Cliffs and shorelines there. Loved it. Um, long travel, very long travel. Then we get to the airport, and the airport's just super beautiful, just super gorgeous. One of the prettiest airports I've ever seen. Looked like just horrible when I got off the plane. I was so freaking tired, but so happy. And so this is what it kind of looked like driving around in Bali. Lots of statues, a lot of Hindu culture. That was the first dog that I saw. Lots of dogs, lots of dogs. This is the first hotel I stayed at. Um, it was really beautiful. Just an Element hotel, but in Bali, it's like super beautiful, gorgeous, upgraded. I mean, look at that view. Insane. And this is what the room looked like. I just redeemed it for some points or whatever. And I was staying here because I was in Ubud, which is the rainforest area. They did screw up though when I asked for my hamburger medium. This is how they served it to me, which was absolutely insane. That was like I bit into it and it was absolutely raw, which I thought was crazy. I was like, bro, you guys are really trying to kill me right now. If I would have ate that, I would have probably died. It was absolutely raw meat. Like, what the hell? This is a Marriott property. I thought that was insane. Do you understand? Like, I was so hungry. I was just in my hotel. I ordered room service and they um, served me that, which was, I just never in my life. But when you wake up in the morning, let me see, I'm gonna play this real quick. You guys hear the roosters?
For breakfast, oh my gosh, raw meat for dinner, which was really gross. This cheeseburger, I don't even know what I ate after that. But when I woke up in the morning,
you guys hear the roosters?
For breakfast, oh my gosh, they had this beautiful breakfast buffet overlooking the pool, lots of good food, juices, pancakes. I was definitely satisfied and ready for my tour. And I was going on a tour of...
Cool. So yeah, I went on a tour. Thanks, Kamango. I appreciate that. Put your mind to it, all right? So, more dogs everywhere. So if you're a dog person, you're gonna see lots of dogs. But I booked this awesome tour on TripAdvisor that started off with showing like a cultural, like, started off with a cultural tour of like a traditional like Balinese compound where people live, similar to like an African compound too, honestly. And so then the next stop was this beautiful waterfall. And so to get there, we had to walk through like this market area. And so I was by myself, male tour guide. He was really professional, appropriate, was always offering to take like a million pictures of me, which was really awesome. Once again, everybody's always saying like, oh, how are you going to get any pictures? Oh, I'm going by myself, blah, blah, blah. But you can always ask somebody, especially if you have a tour guide, they'll definitely do it for you. And obviously a lot of them work on tips. So it's always nice to leave them good tips too, which I always do. And rambutan, this is cool. This is snake fruit. On the outside it looks like a snake, but the inside it looks like that. And like I said, more dogs, and I love dogs. And then we went to this monkey sanctuary that was super gorgeous. So lots of monkeys everywhere, baby monkeys monkeying around, and they offer you this opportunity to like take a selfie with the monkey. I'm like, hell yeah, I want that. And then this monkey jumped on the top of my head. I did not approve of that. I didn't ask for that. didn't want that, but they say that you can't move. And so people are like, why would you let a monkey on your head? My brother's like, he could have tore your scalp off. I'm like, I got good vibes, but uh, I didn't, there's nothing I could do. He just jumped on my head. They didn't put him on my head. He jumped on my head. So this guy was in my hand. So the whole idea was to take a picture so it looks like the monkey's taking a selfie of you like this. But this dude over here, he just jumped on the top of my head, so there was really nothing I could do. So I was pretty nervous because he was plucking at my hair, but he was really just grooming me and really just taking nice, good care of me and keeping me clean. So he's actually a really nice guy. Let me see if I can make this better quality because I'm just wondering, like, I thought I noticed 1080. Yeah, that's all it could. That's right. I didn't have 4K then. This camera has 4K. Maybe I wasn't shooting in 4K on my 13 Pro Max. But anyway, just lots of beautiful culture. These were some monkeys and stuff, and I just set up my camera and took like a cute picture. And just, big t-shirt vibes, whatever. The monkeys were nice to me, but anything can happen. This was a little baby monkey. Holy crap, such a cutie pie. Look at the little baby monkey, and he's hiding there. He was a little shy and everything. And I'm not close to the monkey. I just have like my camera on super zoom. Like I would never get like that close to like a baby monkey like that. But he was scared, so I zoomed in. I was probably like 5x zoomed in. These are offerings that you'll see all throughout Bali that are offered to the different gods, and it'll be food, petals, things like that. And then of course they took me in this dress to the swing overlooking the rice terrace, which was actually pretty crazy. We got some food, well, just me anyway, but this was some traditional Balinese food. I have to say, these onions at the bottom of the screen, they taste like dishwashing soap, so I wasn't really big on that. But that's the thing when you're traveling, like the food, I definitely like these right here on the left part of your screen here, these little onions, they tasted like soap. That was really not my thing, but it's good trying different foods and stuff, but I'm not gonna lie, sometimes I'm like, yeah, I'm not filling up on that too much. It wasn't my favorite. And then we went to this Piratirta in Pool where there's lots of offerings here that you offer to the gods, and you go here to be cleansed. And there's these different fountains that you put your head underneath, and they all stand for different things. And you say like a prayer or something, and then you put your hand in. And so there was that guy who was kind of funny. You never know who's watching you, honestly. And so, yeah, he was hilarious. And it was just kind of cool. Then you went into the next. So where that guy's stepping, you go from here, you go over here, and there's like 6 more of these things. And it's just really beautiful, all the architecture. And the Duke, you're crazy. And then this beautiful koi pond. And I felt super bad for this dog because he was hungry. But I had this little food that I could give the fishes. And they were all really hungry, but I gave some to the dog too. And this was a coffee plantation. That was really cool. They have a certain kind of coffee, luwak coffee, and it's made from this animal here. He eats the beans and then he poops them out and people eat it. I was like, don't give me none of that coffee. I don't care. I don't want none of that coffee, bro. And so they didn't bring me that coffee. And there's a variety of coffees and teas that you can purchase. I would say the culture is really well blended into the tourism. They're used to tourists and stuff like this. And so they expect people to come and visit and they know what you want to see. I went to this spa to have like a nice like Balinese massage and everything. And it was really pretty. Uh, really cool. Got like a little mask. Like first you get into that tub of like petals and flowers, which is nice. It was pretty cool. Nice all over you, your feet, everything. And then yeah, all that stuff. And then food, breakfast the next morning. And then I went to my next resort where I didn't have like any tour plans like that. And this place was really nice. So they gave me like a nice welcome drink. And this is what it kind of looked like. Beautiful, like bungalow, gorgeous, all to myself, villa suite in the middle of the rainforest. The private infinity pool and a little canopy bed. I have to say, at night it was really crazy. There were so many freaking noises. It was insane. It was like so crazy. There was something on the top of the freaking villa. I had to go throw a rock at it because it wouldn't shut up. And I was like, bro, I can't sleep. I don't care. gotta go. We got an alpha. We got an apex predator in the house. It wasn't like a mammal. It was probably some kind of lizard. I don't know what the hell it was, but I'm gonna tell you, it had to be quiet. So they gave me this. It was like a nice little welcome gift and everything. It was pretty cool. Then I went out and got another massage that was like $15 for 90 minutes, which was crazy. And I didn't really stay out that late, but like I said, there's dogs everywhere. I don't really stay out that late when I'm by myself, but it was super loud at nights because of the bugs and the critters. And then the next morning it was raining. I went into my pool, had a nice little swim. It was cool. And I had a floating breakfast, which was really cool. Everybody's always like making that like oh, I went on vacation. Look, I have a floating breakfast. So that was pretty cool. I like that. And then I'd say the food was pretty good here. But this was the place that had the best food, and it was the most expensive villa. This place is pretty pricey. Alila Villas, Uluwatu, a different part of um, a different part of Bali. And these are some of the views from the hotel. It was just super gorgeous. And like I said, guys, I was never planning on doing a vlog of this, so a lot of this is video that's vertically stretched. It's stretched horizontally from 9 by 16 or 9 by 5, whatever. And so that was like the little welcome briefcase they gave that had like a nice little spritz, a welcoming spritz. And you get around in golf carts everywhere that you go. Yeah, you see how everything is close. I would never shoot like this, but I wasn't planning on it. And then I was like, no, I'm going to turn this footage into a vlog, whatever. And so here we are. This is what the room looked like. It was really spacious. It had a nice like pool patio area that was super nice. Big heavy doors, mirrors everywhere, which was really cool. The bathroom area was second to none, honestly. It was super gorgeous. I loved it. And then they had an outdoor shower area that was really beautiful with black rocks, overhead shower system, which was super nice. And they had these then they had a huge like jet tub here, but the water didn't get as hot as I needed it to, so I didn't really take a bath. And then they have this nice indoor shower that has like crazy power. And this is the outdoor area that was like super beautiful, um, super gorgeous. And a lot of people are like, how did you get your pictures and everything? And so I set up like a tripod and got my pictures and everything like that. I brought a little, selfie stick or whatever. This was back on the main property. And I decided to get something to eat. And there was this beautiful drink that had this flower in it that was so fragrant and it was so delicate. And every time you took a sip, you could smell the flower in it. I'd never had anything like that before. It was super delicious. And absolutely loved that drink. I still dream of that drink. They gave me these free appetizers, which kind of looked like that snack that I had in the rainforest, and a bunch of, different fruits, chili pastes, crisps, roots, things like that. And it was nice. The display was everything. And I had some egg rolls, and then I had this delicious red snapper that might be one of the best snappers that I'd ever had. And then they had this drink that was served out of a white shell that they made with flowers from the rainforest. That's not artificial blue coloring. That's literally coming from a plant. So this is the view everywhere. It was just super crazy to think that you're so far away from home, this part of the world. And I mean, the ocean, the Indian Ocean, it's so powerful, it's so beautiful. And I mean, just waking up to this, it was just insane. There were monkeys everywhere, by the way, here too. And the food was really good. This was the best food that I'd had in Bali. I mean, better than American food that I'd had too. It was just like so freaking good. But I ended up hurting my toe because after I finished like eating breakfast, it had rained that morning, and in like a hall area, I literally stubbed my toe so bad that it rolled forward like this, and I couldn't walk until the doctors gave me some crazy medicine. Then I could walk again. I had fish and chips. This was the shower area, and if you guys look down here, there are these little not leeches, slugs, little slugs that I thought were so cute on the shower wall. I thought that was really cool. And so I took a shower outside once I had like this really strong medicine, tramadol. They had to give me tramadol. I wouldn't have been able to survive, but it was like super awesome. And then I went down and climbed like 600 rainforest steps through dirty, dirty water. to get down to the beach. It's a private beach, but you had to walk 600 steps and through that. And imagine like literally hurting your toe. I had to like crab walk down the freaking steps, and my toe, I just literally felt no pain because the tramadol was so freaking strong. Yeah, Nelly, remember I was living in pain, like everything. And so that was the I could barely walk well, but I was like, hell no, I'm gonna get some freaking pictures.
At
Let's
ESCO
go!
6324 cent $99.99.
Let's go! Oh my God. That's crazy. Thank you so much. Hold on, please. Everybody give a round of applause to our esteemed moderator, Esco. He just came back from Dallas to join us in the chat. Thank you so much. I know I got to bring back some souvenirs. Tell me what you want. Esco, thank you so much for the love, Esco. We appreciate you. Everybody was asking for you before you even got on. They're like, where is Esco? Where is he? Where is he at? Where is he at? Oh my gosh, thank you. Well, I hope you have a vacation coming up or something. I certainly think that you've earned one, Esco. Oh my goodness. But yeah, I know something fun, right? Some kind of keychain, some magnets, something crazy. No, something probably better than that. Bring you back some jungle water. Jungle water is crazy. Holy crap, jungle water is wild. You want some jungle water? Oh my gosh, who knows what's in that? I always get like scared that it's probably going to be some kind of like parasite in the water, some kind of like super exotic amoeba that they've never heard of before, and then it's going to eat your brain or turn you into a zombie or both or both. But that would be freaking hilarious. That would be hilarious. Oh my gosh, but thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, the rest of the trip, yeah, it was pretty cool. I made it happen though, even with the hurt toe. And let me tell you, it was bad. I mean, you see me limping here. I couldn't walk, but I was like, bro, I'm gonna get this footage because I came all the way to Bali. I'm not about to leave here without some footage. So I had to climb back up those damn jungle steps. And let me tell you, there was hella mosquitoes too. Then I got back to my room. I was chilling. Took some more video because I'm like, I'm gonna get some good video. What y'all talking about? This fruit was hella good. That's one of my favorite fruits, mangosteen. At the bottom right of the screen there. Love it. So, yeah, it was a lot of fun. I went by myself. Um, I booked the flight as I was watching the Chiefs win the Super Bowl. That's what my foot looked like. And when that tramadol started wearing off, I had to catch that flight. I had to go home in a wheelchair. I was in a wheelchair. So I flew from Bali to South Korea, which took 7 hours. And they had to push my ass because there was no way I could walk. I probably did too much going down those rainforest steps, but I'm going to tell you, spend that kind of money, bro, I'm going to be by the Indian Ocean. South Korean airport had these little robots. Pretty cool. You see them a lot of places now. South Korea to Seattle. That's what my toe looked like. Bruised. Real bad. Horrible. Sick work. into the vlog with the toe shot. All bruised. Thanks, most Betty. I mean, my toes look like it just, and I painted it myself actually. So that's funny. And then it's like crazy. Now I have this weird bruise on my hand. I say it's from playing the video game. But it was super good. It was super, super, super good. But yeah, it was crazy. It was crazy when you're solo traveling, bro. They had to push me. Then when you're young, they're looking at you and they're like, they didn't want to push me. Everything was fine when I was in the Asian countries. When I got to Seattle, ESCO, none of the flight people wanted to help me. They were like, oh, you could just walk. Like there was nobody there to receive me. And I was like, this is crazy. So I had to walk with my heavy ass 30-pound bag, carrying it like this and limping through the airport. I wanted to freaking cry. My terminal was like the furthest one from where I was at. It was so painful, but it was funny. When I got to America, I got the worst treatment, and it was so freaking bad. I had to do the wheelchair, dude, because I couldn't put any weight on it. And so it was really hard to walk that kind of far. I had to have a wheelchair. I don't like to do that. I don't want nobody pushing me around, but I had to walk like that. It was bad at first. It was okay. The tramadol took care of it, but when it started to wear off when I was flying, it just wasn't. Mm-mm. It didn't. And then I didn't. It was just too much. It was just too much because it's like you can't really limp in the airport that well when you got to really walk. Yeah, nobody was really stopping. No, nobody was. Hell no, nobody's helping you in the airport. Nobody be helping in the airport. They gotta go. There was nobody even there. I had another super long layover. It was crazy, but I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Okay. Yeah, I gotta I gotta bring some jungle water back for Esco. That's what we gotta do. I'm dying. What did I do? What do I got on lock? Yeah, yeah, my toe was so bad. It was so horrible. It hurt so bad, I can't lie. It just got worse, you know. At first it seemed like okay, after I got the medicine it was gonna be okay, but not that kind of walking. Because I had to walk with like my purse that was like 35 pounds. So it was like an extra like 35 pounds of pressure. And so and there was a reason for that. It was like because when you're flying with a lot of Asian airlines, the limit on your carry-on is very serious. In America, like American Airlines, not American Airlines, but any like Delta, whatever, they don't really care about how much your carry-on weighs. But it was a rude awakening when I was with Korean Airlines and they were like, no, you have to check your carry-on as well because it was over the limit, which is like 20 pounds. Who the hell's carry-on is like 20 pounds? Do you know what I mean? So now I had to carry my big ass purse that has my MacBook in it, my camera in it, so it adds like 35 pounds. So when I was coming back from Bali, like I could make it certain places, but when I added the 30 pounds, my foot couldn't take it anymore. So it was like that. It wasn't Delta. I'm just saying, like when you fly an American like Delta or whatever, they don't weigh your carry-on. You don't have to worry about that. But I'm telling you, when you're flying like Korean Airlines, certain Asian airlines, it has to be a certain kg, and I bet it might be 25 pounds a lot of places. And so when you're packing like I'm packing, you're not, you know what I mean? I didn't even think that. I didn't even think that was a thing, because it's a huge plane. And I was like, shoot. So I had to carry my purse, and my purse, I don't like to carry my purse at the airport because it's huge. It's a huge tote bag, and I jam pack it with like everything. So it was hard. It was really hard when your foot was messed up, and so that's why absolutely just like it was really hard to walk. So yeah, no, I guess I sprained the crap out of it when I was in Bali, but it's okay now. Thanks for asking. But yeah, I was messed up. It was super, super messed up, and it hurt bad. And I couldn't walk in the airport, and I had to be like wheeled home pretty much. But in America, they basically made me walk because there was nobody to get me from the plane. There was no wheelchair waiting or anything. And I was just like, And then when I was asking for one, they were looking at me like I was stupid. And so I was just like, okay, nobody's going to help me. Okay, fine. I don't have time for this. Like, I need to get to the next, I need to get to where I need to get to. So it just kind of sucked. But people look at you like that when you're young and you think that I was like, oh, you think I'm just taking advantage of the system? Like, I don't, like, I would never do that. You think I want some person to have to push me, a grown ass person, around? Like, no. But, they were looking at me like I'm young. You should be able bodied. They didn't see that my toe was like wrapped in a bandage. Like they just didn't give a damn. And so that was my nice awakening back to America. So nice. Esco, right? It sounds about American. Yeah, but I think I was flying Delta. I have to look. I can't remember who I was flying with. Because I flew international coming back. I flew Korean Airlines coming back home. I just can't remember. I just remember it was the airport. It was the airport organized. They didn't care. I was like, damn. And so I was crying in my mind. I was just like, it was so uncomfortable, because what you want to do is elevate your leg when it hurts like that, with your toe when it hurts like that, and there's no way in hell you can elevate your leg unless you're flying. I mean, like domestic, there's no lie back seats. You feel me? So, no, it's not still swollen. That was from 2023. Thanks. Anyway, it was hella mean. It was hella mean. But not surprising, not surprising. I mean, there's so many problems with different airlines now. It's just like people spend so much money, and it's just, it ain't easy. It ain't easy. But yeah, guys, I have a lot of different like travel vlogs, and they're only going to get better, because at first, I didn't really know anything about like vlogging or anything like that. Like my Thailand vlog was was fun. I went to Thailand last year for my birthday with one of my friends, my good friend Jillian. And we went there for my birthday. And it was super cool. I got off the plane. It was like, and those are my favorite sunglasses to travel with, honestly. And the airport was hella cool. We got in super late. It was probably like 1 a.m. And I did a lot of research on like where I wanted to stay at and everything. The hotel was absolutely freaking gorgeous. Beautiful welcome drink, even at like 1 a.m., which is awesome. And so I loved when I got in at 1 a.m. because that means that you just basically go straight to sleep, which was awesome. And so this was the bed setup, 2 queen or full sizes. They put some rose petals on my bed, for happy birthday or whatever. I don't know what the hell that meant low key, but I took it as happy birthday. But it was cool. It was cool. This is the bathroom area. And yeah, it was super, super nice. And the juices, the breakfast buffet was like, oh my gosh, freaking amazing. And I know my plate looks kind of insane, but they had such a versatile group of cuisines: fresh fruits, jellies, jams, pastries, this excellent bread pudding, taro cake, and then they had this, what's it called? What is the hell? Let me see if I named it.
Kanji so
Kanji, yeah, so freaking good. This kanji was off the charts. It was like make your own kanji, which is kind of like a Asian soup porridge thing. I'm gonna butcher it a little bit, but I'm gonna tell you it was so freaking good. There's some cilantro on top.
my favorite thing. And then we took in a
sauce.
view of the
I
pool
don't know, this
before we
trip might
got
have been
ready
like
for our big
100
day at
something 50 a
Icon
night.
Siam, and the weather was
And then we went to the mall, which was gigantic. The Icon Siam Mall is insane. It's really easy to get around. I downloaded their Uber service. It's not Uber, it's something different there. And it was really easy, super cheap to get around, super cheap. And I bought a ton of food in here, and it was like for 2 people, it was like $20, super cheap, not bad at all. So many different levels. It's hard to just even wrap your mind around how big this mall really is. I mean, that directory doesn't even really showcase how big the mall is. It's insane. Lots of fun decorations. It just was cool. We got some bao and lots of different cuisines and stuff here too. I mean, they cater to an international crowd. That was the Thai food, running a little sweet. But a lot of Thai food does, but I don't like my food too sweet. But it was good, and I'm telling you, it was super cheap. Like that plate might have been $5-6, if that. The desserts were super good. This toast, honey butter toast with lots of good whipped cream. Everything just tasted really fresh. I went to Starbucks Reserve. Wasn't as good as I thought it would be. But they have I always like to see if there's different exclusive drinks and stuff like that, And so it was pretty cool. But Yeah. It was beautiful. The view was beautiful, overlooking this river. So this is Bangkok in Thailand. Um, no, I didn't say taro soup. I said taro, like a taro bun. Oh God, I can't do goat milk. So if it was goat milk, there's just no way. So yeah, I got a massage. That's like the first thing I do when I go anywhere. I'm absolutely like big on massages, love massages. And they always give you some kind of like tea afterwards. The mango sticky rice was the best mango sticky rice I ever had at the hotel. It was so perfect. Like I said, the breakfast buffet in the morning was amazing. The eggs Benedict was delicious. They had rices, they had lots of stuff. Sorry, my food touches. I know not everybody likes that. Good bread puddings. And then the next day we were going to the temples. And so you do all of that when you're in Bangkok. Um, Francisco, that's actually a funny question. Did I play with tigers? No. And somebody asked me earlier, did you look like, did people think that you were from someplace? And here, like a lot of people were taking pictures of me and stuff like this. And I don't know if I just looked different or something. But this is the Grand Palace. It was just super gorgeous, um, super beautiful. The temple, I think, of the Emerald Buddha there. Can't take pictures inside, and obviously I didn't. I just stood outside and took a picture. There's my friend Jillian. I mean, everything is so ornate at these temples. It's kind of hard to describe. Esco, the bread pudding was fire. It made it on the video, so you know it was good. And this was some food at the hotel I was staying at. And I'm going to tell you, it's some of the best food that I'd ever freaking had, like best Thai food. This was the tom yum soup that had some shrimp in it. This was green curry, more mango sticky rice, lychee juice, and my friend got a green juice. I don't remember what it was. Off the freaking charts. That tom yum soup was the best tom yum soup. The green curry was amazing. It wasn't too sweet. And this was our next hotel at Riva Arun, Bangkok. We were supposed to fly to Vietnam, I think, and things got messed up somehow. No, no, that's not what happened. Not yet. Okay, so no, that is what happened. Yeah. Anyway, I'll get back to that story later. Beautiful golden temple here. Um, the room was small, but it was cool. It had a beautiful view. I was there for the view. Golden Temple, so crazy. Um, I mean, look at that. It's just insane. So insane. So gorgeous. The food was really good. More like pad thai. This is one of those tuk-tuks that you ride. My friend didn't want to go with me. She was tired, had work to do. So I went to the Kaohsiung Road with the night market, selling weed, selling freaking scorpions to eat, tarantulas, maggots, crazy. Thank you, Gus.
At
Thank you for
Bruce
the super
Matthews
chat.
713 sent $4.99.
That's Thailand. You guys saw that guy's naked butt, right? Freaking alligator, guys. Did you see that? Have you ever seen an alligator like stretched out like that? Dead alligator. That's the inside of a freaking alligator. Like nothing but protein. So they have all of these kinds of stuff. Yeah, lots of different kinds of like street food, crazy stuff. But I'm telling you, I really couldn't bring myself to like try any of that. There was just no way. There was just no way I couldn't do it. There's just no way in hell. Not even for the gram. I just couldn't do it. There's just no way. His voice is funny, right, Esca? I was like, let me do, I wanted to create like a different like TTS. Okay. Like there's some larvae. Yeah, lots of protein. A lot of cultures, people eat maggots and stuff. People will eat it because there's a lot of protein and stuff. You'll see this in a lot of African countries. In Nigeria, people will eat like the maggot stuff and everything. But I just, mm-mm. And then what the hell are these, bro? I'm sorry. Like, I'm not that person. I'm just not that person. I just couldn't even do it. Like, I was like, ooh, that would go viral. But then I'm like, who the hell? I just couldn't. I was like, I just can't. I am so respectful of other people's cultures, their cuisines. I fully respect it. I'm sure it's packed with so much freaking killer protein, all of that great stuff. But I don't know what the hell that is. But I'm gonna tell you, that might be worse than the damn scorpion. I just, I just can't. I just can't. It got me. It got me. That right there, I don't know what the hell that is. Somebody need to screenshot that. Bro, what kind of water bug? Because that's like the biggest water bug I've ever seen in my life. I'm just keeping it buck. Like, I don't even know. Rain play games, like, what do you think that is? I have no clue. It was just insane to me. Hell no. I don't care about none of that. I'm not eating it. Look at that. No, no. I've had a termite before in Vegas, like Nigeria, excuse me. It tastes like fried chicken skin, but that was when I was a kid. They had a lot of weed places next to McDonald's. Some things you never really see, but I guess that kind of goes together if you think about it. So this market's crazy. They got everything. Peach and panties. I was like, bro, what is peach and panties? I was like, that looks kind of cool. Peach and panties. Peach and panties. Oh, damn. They took me to my whole NYC travel vlog. That's not where I wanted to go. Hold on. We're skipping. So that was crazy. Lots of different food, lots of different fruits, hella noodles. Then I went to get another massage because, you know, that's what I like to do.
At
Oh my
Esco 63
God,
24 cent
Esco.
$99.99 500 Lex down.
Hold on, wait a minute, Esco. Thank you so much. Holy crap. Oh my God. Everybody show some love to Esco. He's keeping us going. He's keeping us going. Thank you, Esco. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Guys, please give love to the king of the chat. Thank you so much, Esco. Oh my gosh. Everybody, please. Round of applause for our king moderator. Esco, please. Everybody. Oh my gosh. Thank you so much, Esco. Oh my God. I hope you're enjoying these flashback travels that we're doing. Oh my goodness. People over here talking about they would love the weed shop. I bet. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Thank you. We have a good time. It's all for you guys. And you guys give me life. So thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I was getting a massage. You know, they were washing my feet and stuff like that. Gave me some tea and everything. And I got a great massage. Then we were on our way to Phuket. Super tired. And I had some good food at Starbucks. They actually had some different stuff, very unlike what we have here. And then I got the Sprinter. I got the Thailand Sprinter. Hold on, let's go back. The Thailand Sprinter was hitting. That thing was pretty cool. It was actually pretty luxury. Yeah, we flew into Phuket, got picked up, and then I called the Sprinter on their version of Uber, and it was huge, reclining seats, place to lay your feet. It was super dope, I can't lie. And then it was my birthday, so the first thing we did was, you know, kind of get dressed or whatever and go to this elephant sanctuary where no, you can't ride the elephants because that's not humane. Thank you, Esco. I think I'm gonna just keep getting better. So then you have to put on these socks and stuff and these boots. So I got all of that together and they gave us some snacks and everything. Then we watched like a video where they, you know, tell you about the elephant sanctuary and everything, which was pretty cool. And then we were gonna get to go down and like see the elephants, which was pretty awesome. They had some nice refreshing snacks and like different kinds of like chips and stuff. As you see, it's like written in Thai on the bag, which was kind of neato. And here are the elephants that are so beautiful. They're so cute. Their mouths are so dainty. And it's just kind of like, I don't know how anybody would ever want to be mean to an elephant. I don't understand people. But they were so beautiful and they made us keep our distance. There was no petting the animals, there's no riding the animals, you know, which I really respected. And those are the only kinds of places I seek out. So when somebody was asking me, did you get to like pet tigers or something? No, and I don't think I would support an organization like that. It would have to be like a certified absolute sanctuary where they treat the animals with the utmost care. For example, these elephants were like retired work elephants that were rescued after being treated horribly. You see the discoloration in their skin because they were basically bleached by the sunlight by working outside and being beaten all the time. There was a elephant that was actually blind, but if you just look and you just see how sweet and gentle they are, you know, they allowed you to feed them and you could feed them and everything was fine and you kept a safe distance because these are animals that absolutely need to be respected and cherished and appreciated, and they're absolutely intelligent and they're just the sweetest little things. It was so interesting to see their ears flapping around. I wasn't sure what that meant, but it seemed like they did it a lot when they were being fed, which was kind of cool. And so, oh shoot, I keep doing that. I guess they want you to see the New York vlog. That's so funny. But look how beautiful he is. It's just so beautiful. And yeah, it's just funny. You just gotta protect the animals. I love animals, and the elephants are just the sweetest little creatures. And they gave us a nice little vegetarian meal at the end, which was really good. Just lots of noodles, carbs, which honestly you probably wanted at the end of the day. Lots of nice fresh fruit, some dragon fruit. The watermelon was delicious. And the next morning, we got, to our hotel, had some breakfast. This was a different hotel in Phuket. And this breakfast buffet was off the chain. This was actually a Sheraton. But guys, when I tell you that all these different kinds of juices, it was insane. What is that? Coconut juice, orange juice, what was that? Guava juice? Yeah, guava juice. They have Thai iced tea on tap. They had passion fruit, papaya, watermelon, cantaloupe, more congee, red curries, everything. And it was super, super good, I have to say. I didn't know what to expect. I did a lot of research though, because I wanted a place that had a really good breakfast buffet for this location because I was like, dude, I know we're going to be hungry. We're not going to want to leave. And I'm just telling you, the food was delicious. That right there on your upper part of your screen, that kind of gives tomato. It's not a tomato. It's actually a cashew fruit. It's a cashew fruit. On this end right here, cashews grow out of it. And so it's very interesting. It's not a tomato, it's a cashew fruit. Look it up. Cashews grow on fruit, and then you pick the cashew off. They had already plucked all the cashews from them, but it was really good. And dude, they just had everything. Honestly, that's what you want to wake up to in the morning. So there's the cashew fruit again, just a nice like close up right there. That hole right there is where the cashew's from. And then you can eat this fleshy part that kind of had, I don't know, reminds me of like those crosses between like apples and pears, but it was super freaking delicious. And there they are. That's how it is right there. Oop, excuse me. I'm always wearing something crazy. So yeah, the next day we went to on a tour in Phuket to go to Koh Phi Phi, which has these islands that are super gorgeous. The first stop was Bamboo Island, which was really amazing, where I saw a hermit crab. That's where I get the inspiration for my cancer stuff. And then we stopped to get some lunch, and honestly, I felt like I was in like Jurassic Park. It was freaking crazy, super beautiful. Lots more watermelon. They always feed you. And this is Koh Phi Phi Lake. Beautiful. That's the real color of the water. And it was just absolutely freaking gorgeous. The caves, everything. And I jumped in the water and I saw jellyfish and I jumped out quickly. You don't have to tell me twice. And then we were on our way to this place called Maya Bay, which is super freaking gorgeous. And it was just like really amazing, this view that you're going to see here. We go through this kind of like beachy rainforest, and there's Maya Bay, and Nellie knows that I love this view. It's so crazy. I think they shot The Beach here, the movie with Leonardo DiCaprio. It doesn't even look real. Like you wouldn't even think that I'm really there. Like that's the view. Like you just don't
A
see
cute
things like
user
this.
just subscribed.
Thank you for the subscription. Thank you so much. Oh my gosh, thank you. Oh my gosh, hold on, wait a second, hold on, let me get over here because I know that we do this multi-stream with my Twitch peoples. Yes, 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 but thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh my gosh, I appreciate that. Thank you, Ace was here. Oh my gosh, that robot voice. Yeah, I have TTS. I have TTS on for my chat, and so for certain activities that people do, you'll get a TTS. So that was it right there. So thank you, Ace. You're funny. But yeah. So let me see. Yeah, screen share. So yeah, this view was freaking insane. It was so beautiful. And I shot that on my phone, so maybe we'll be okay. And then I went to Bali right after Thailand for the second time. And they have this underwater dining, which is so pretty. with this aquarium at this hotel called the Aperva Kempinski. So gorgeous. You guys should go watch my some more of my travel videos. This one was really amazing. The underwater dining, like you have the aquarium over you. They had stingrays. The food was delicious. And still, even though it's like 5-star fine dining, it was really affordable. I think for like 6 courses, like 125, something like that. I think a drink was included too. It was really, really worth it. Really, really great experience. I mean, I could definitely see somebody wanting to spend like their honeymoon or something there or something like that. But I just went with my homegirl. Cause you know we gonna go. We gotta turn up. You already know, like we're gonna have a great time. What do you want from me? You know we not waiting, bro. We about to have a good time. So there were some people, ask me about solo travel in the chat, and I just feel like for me, it's like you have to think about life and how nothing in life is promised. And so I just don't know that I agree with the concept of waiting. And honestly, if you like a place so much, are you telling me that you can't go there again? I can understand it's like, no, I want to go there with my significant other, but it's just kind of like, but if you wanted to go, you could still go again with him. So, what's up, Big Mike? Okay, so yeah, you already know. Um, it's just crazy. Ace was here. You have to visit Southeast Asia. It's super beautiful. Your money goes a long way. It's very tranquil, and I always felt safe the whole time. So it was just super, super fun. I just think that you should. Esco, you traveled solo too. Yeah, it's worth it. Esco, tell them. I mean, people always think like, oh, it's so sad you went by yourself. And I'm like, oh, you don't have any friends to go. I'm like, if they can't go because they're working, what do I look like basing my schedule off of what somebody else can or can't do? I guess it's different if you're like, married or something and it's like you want to wait for your wife. Like I get it, but I'm just like I'm not married, so I'm not about to just be waiting for my bestie to be able to go. Like we can plan something together, but don't you know that people always flake too? Like people flake too. And so what if you waited, then they flake anyway? Like yeah, so now you're not going to go? Like no, we can go again when you're able to go, but I'm definitely going now. But there's some places I wouldn't go. There's some places I wouldn't go alone. So there's that too. Like you do have to be a little bit safe. I'm like, bro, I'm not trying to go out the human trafficking way. Like I'm not doing all of that. So you have to be careful, be cautious, especially as a woman. As a man, you probably have a bit easier. Although, if you look too foreign, I mean, they could definitely try to rob you. But for the most part, you have a better chance of people not bothering you as much. But you got to be careful for them women. The women might get you, you know. Ace was here, says he does everything solo. Oh, you just went to a lit party where you live streamed it. I saw that you get on here and do some live streaming too, but I didn't see that. I'm gonna have to follow you and see what's going on with you and everything. That's so funny. Um, but anyway, oh my God, Esco, that is a great point. You said people show up with no money. It just becomes too much. And that's what I'm telling you. It's absolutely, I don't have no time for that. I'm not even trying to be mean. I'm not dealing with that. That's just how I feel. Like I had friends that used to do that. Like they'd come to Vegas or something. I always tell this story. And we were at Caesar's Palace in Vegas and they said, I want a Snickers. I'm like, oh, where? Okay, cool. There's lots of convenience stores in the hotel. You can definitely get a Snickers in the hotel. They're like, but I don't want to pay $5 for it. So they wanted me to drive them to a gas station so they could get a cheap Snickers. And I'm like, bro, it's like, so now you're inconveniencing me. You should, if you wanted to save money, just bring the Snickers, like plan ahead. Like nobody's trying to force you to spend all your money out here, but at the same time, don't try to inconvenience me. Like I won't be around that, bro. I'm not, you came to Vegas, you know how much it is. Like just don't, like, bro, don't play with my time like that. So I feel like, you know, and guys definitely have to be careful. Look what happened to that reporter. You guys remember that story about that reporter guy who literally got killed? What was it, Super Bowl? Like, bro, what the hell? You know what I'm saying? Like, or died under suspicious circumstances, I should say, I guess. So be careful with the women. You never know, you might get set up, get drugs set up. That's not okay either. That's messed up. That's messed up. Guys do get killed. There was a kid out here. I say kid, he was like 24 years old. 2 girls got a hold of him. You see him? The last time you ever see this boy, this young man, is on a casino cam and he's walking with two girls going to his hotel room and that's it. And they killed him. I'm like, bro, why couldn't you just take his stuff? I never understand that. And that's the thing. You don't ever want to be put in that situation. It's like, don't take two random chicks to your room. Don't take a random chick to your room, bro. You got to have more discernment than that. You don't know how this girl's setting you up. You don't know if there's another guy waiting down the hallway. Like, you don't know what could happen to you. And people are getting killed over wristwatches. People are getting killed, getting their stuff stolen, all of that kind of stuff. So you just have to be careful. K20EP1, it's real. Like, guys have to be careful now too. I still think it's absolutely worse for women. I don't think it's even close. But the men, you could definitely get caught slipping. And it could cost you your life, and it's cost men their lives. And so you really have to like be careful and just not be trying to just get in with wherever you can fit in. Like, you got to really use some discernment because it could cost you everything. And when I have been around the casinos, you see the girls, you see them working. They be working. They don't look like your typical like street walking whatever. Like, they look, it's different. Yeah. Nelly thing. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly the guy I was talking about. I'm just like, you got to be really, really careful because you never know. You never know what's coming for you. And people go on vacation, people go to the Dominican Republic and don't come back. People go to Colombia and don't come back. Like, you think you got a girl in Colombia, boy, you just really didn't know. You're getting set up. You were getting set up to get robbed. Like, you have to think about that kind of stuff. You can't just be thinking. I think that's the thing that comes with like guys sometimes is you don't think anything can happen to you. Like, women, you don't understand. Women are constantly thinking something's going to happen to them. Like, women live with that fear 24/7. So women are very on alert. Not that you still can't get caught up. I'm not saying that, but I'm just saying, like, I don't know if it's guys, they think that like, you're a guy, this girl, she can't beat me up, I'm good. But it's like, bro, she could do some other things to you. So anybody can find themselves in a really peculiar situation. So really, you just got to be careful, man, because it is not, it's not good. It's not good. Wake up with no organs left is crazy work. Crazy work. Who said the sinister? That is some sinister. That is some sinister right there. Wake up with no organs is different. That's different. That's different. I can't even imagine somebody like, you know what I mean? Like, you got to be really careful. You got to be really careful out here for real. I just feel like that's the thing about traveling solo is like, that's why I don't really drink like that when I'm traveling solo. Like, I might take like one drink or something like this, but you'll never try to see me getting like slithered. I'm trying to get slithered by myself. Hell no, bruh. Hell no. Like, I'm not doing that. Ty White BT said something. Yep, I carry my pew pew 23/7 because those girls have to be 1,000% careful. Yes, Ty White Beats, that's a good point. You absolutely do. Like, people don't understand. This guy that I know, he's big guy, strong as hell, 6'5", crazy. Like that. And he told me he was like, he didn't realize like how scary he looks to a woman if he's approaching her like at night. Like, he didn't realize that because he's just thinking he's a good man. He's a good man. And he said, he was like, damn, I didn't realize like when I was approaching her, like she actually got scared. And she was like, yeah, you kind of scared me. And he didn't even realize that he had that effect. And I'm like, some guys are oblivious to it. And it's like, I understand, but you can't be mad at a woman for not knowing and thinking of her safety first. Like, a lot of guys will get offended by that. Like, you don't understand, like if you're a woman walking in the mall, typically, like, I know people think a mall's a safe place. I've been approached by pimps at malls. Malls are not always the safest place for women because guys will follow you to your car. There was a guy that I know, like when was it, no, I didn't know him. I was at Planet Hollywood like 15 years ago or something, and I remember he was just following me, and I know that if I kept walking to my car, he would follow me to my car, and I was just like, oh my God. You know what I mean? Like, I had to stop. Like, I had to stop walking and let him walk ahead of me because I was like, I knew what he was doing. He was what, and so I'm very cautious of that. And so you have to understand a lot of women are on edge. So already when you're like trying to like holler at them or something, you know what I mean? Like, oh, we got a shorty pie up in here. Ty White said, I'm 5'1". I don't play no game. Stop it. I got the pew pew on me. The 22. Like, she probably got that 9 on her for real. She, girls like the big phones. I just get the big phone, the 13 Pro, the 16 Pro Max. I gotta have the big one. It barely fits in my hands, but I gotta have it. So I'm already knowing. It's a scary thing. You just never know. And there are a lot of great guys out there. And so I just always tell guys, like, don't take it personally. Like, women, women are just trying to protect themselves. Like I've had guys that have followed me to my car and, working on TV, like you try to be really friendly. This happened to me in Dallas a few times and I learned my lesson and I have a very firm boundary on this. Like he followed me through the mall and honestly, and I'll tell you another story too. This guy followed me through the mall, followed me out to the parking garage where my car was at North Park Mall in Dallas. And I was trying to be nice. I was like, maybe he's just a fan. So I rolled down my window and then he starts to ask me out. And I'm just like, oh God, here we go. And I'm like, no, no, thank you. No, thank you. Real nice, sweet, whatever. And he starts to get really upset. But he starts to walk away. But I just, thought to myself, I kind of had like a moment, like a adrenaline moment. My heart was racing because I was like, oh my God, like I rolled my window down, like he could have thrown something in my car. Like, what if he had acid? Like, what if he wanted to shoot me? What if he wanted to grab me? Like, he could pull me out of the car. Like, I wasn't thinking, I was just thinking of being nice. And as a girl, you're always taught, like, be nice. As a TV personality, a journalist, somebody who works on the news, like, you want to be kind to everybody and give people your time. These are people who support you. But then it's like, I just put myself in a really compromising situation. And so then I created this new boundary that if anybody tries to stop me while in my car, I don't roll down my window. I don't care who you are. I just keep going. And one time I was at Chipotle in Dallas and there was a guy and he started knocking on my window and so I pulled off and he was pissed at me. Then I was at the gym one time in Dallas and I was parked outside and I was just trying to get my life together. Sometimes before you go into the gym, like you try to get your life together and stuff and get organized and everything. And he was a black man, so this was extremely disappointing. And he was an Omega man, which was extremely disappointing because I saw his car. I took a picture of his car because this is what he did. He was driving this Mercedes, looked like he had all this, he had his life, all nicely financially set up, everything like this. He pulls up to me. He knocks on my car window and I don't open it. And he's like getting mad. He starts saying, I can't believe you're not going to open the damn window. What the hell is wrong with you? Stuck up ass, da 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 da, all this kind of stuff. And he was going into the same gym as me. And so I took a picture of his car and I told the front desk people, I was like, this guy literally just harassed me knocking on my door. And he was pissed because I wouldn't open my door to talk to him. But I'm like, that's a new boundary that I set for myself. And I don't give a shit who understands it, who doesn't understand it. Like, that's just what I do. I'm sorry. If you see me in my car, if I'm in my car, it's just too late for you. And it was just upsetting because this was a guy who looked like he was in his 50s. So it's like you should be calm, you should be chill, more respectful. And you would think that he's, has learned a thing or two about women and has respect for women, but he absolutely had zero respect. And like I said, he was with the frat. He had the Omega Man. He had all of the Omega symbols on his little, all of this stuff. And I'm just like, wow, I wonder how all of your brothers would look at you right now and how you're treating me as a woman who's alone in her vehicle. Like things don't happen to women. Like, you know what I'm saying? And so it's just so crazy to me. I wish if I had enough time, I would have reported his dumbass disfraternity. Like, I would take the time to find that out and really clown your ass. And so I had people like that. Like, it's like constantly left and right. People are coming at you like that. And so people don't have a lot of respect. You know, as like respect, and they don't have any understanding. And then it was just like I've had so many things. Like I had to put men in jail, like prison. I didn't want to, didn't know them, never met them in my life, but they are just insane. And so they would come to like my job, they would come to my gym trying to hunt me down. The police are telling them stop, 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 like stop hitting her up, bro. They don't stop. They go to jail, they get out, break probation, show up to my events, tell me and DM me telling me this, and I'm just like, bro, you're going back to jail. Had to go to court. I'm on my way to Cancun to celebrate like Valentine's Day, another solo trip, and it's like this. I'm having to literally take a virtual call. I'm literally having to do a virtual courtroom testimony about what this guy did, being harassed by his lawyer, and on my vacation. You know what I mean? Like just to have the due diligence to like get this guy. I don't ever want to put anybody's son in jail, but I will put your ass in jail if you keep messing with me. And I know there's a lot of mental health, but I draw a line because I don't give a damn how messed up you are in the head, boy. I will protect myself at all costs. It's protect yourself at all times over here. I don't care if you think it's mean. So I'm just telling you, girl, Ty Beats, I think we on the same page, girl, because I'm just like, especially when you're short too, because I know you're 5'1", so I'm like, I'm kind of big to you. I'm 5'4" over here, but us, you know what I'm saying? It's not a joke. Douglas X, you should take it seriously. Some women are crazy. Some women will get you set up. You don't know the capabilities of people, but but I'm telling you, as a woman, it's always 10 times scarier because you know that you don't have a good chance of fighting this guy off at comfort if you have to deal with them one on one. Like, these aren't small guys that were chasing me. Like, they're like 6'5". You see them when they're in jail, and you see their stats: 6'5", 47, 250 pounds. Like, you see it, and it's like you're not stopping. Like, I would think as a black man, if the police call you and say, bro, if you keep doing this, like, we're gonna arrest you. Like, I would think that, like, you would stop. So, and then it's like other people who won't check their friends and stuff. Like, people have to hold other men accountable. Like, bro, that's not okay. So I always respect real men who stand up for women in those situations. Cause I had a lot of like guy friends at the time were like, well, what are you doing? Like, what? I'm like, I don't even notice, man. What the hell kind of question is that? Like, bro, done. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, people will really, like, I don't play that. I don't play none of that. Oh, you see them fireworks just going off, fireworks all the time. I don't even know how I got that started. So I'm just saying, it's different. Like, it's different. There's something wrong. I've had guys, like, when they get out of jail, they're sending me, I got so much prison mail, so much prison mail. I got guys that would come to my old job in Vegas on the news station. One of my colleagues told me, hey, Demetria, show me a video. It's like, do you know this guy? Like, he came to the station. He's knocking on the door. He's looking for you. I'm like, good to know. Good to know. People over there, like, people send me like mail from prison. I'm like, bro, how did he get my address? So it's just crazy. It's just insane. Game Hub 4K. You know, it's interesting when people ask that question because I know that they come from that kind of a family where nobody's got any hair. But I have really long hair, so nothing like that could really upset me. But it's just unfortunate that you would even ask something like that. It's so stupid to me. It's so ignorant. Yeah, so I'm just saying it's like a very scary thing, but like I have three brothers. Like I wouldn't like I know that they've luckily never dated like any women who are like wild like that, but it's yeah, I don't excuse none of that mental health. I don't care. Like I don't care. It's unfortunate for you, but like I don't play about that. Like it's because it causes like PTSD. And so I always say like when people like if you ever see me or something like that, like don't tap me from behind, like touch me, like don't do that. Like just always if you want to say hi to me, please come to the front cuz already I don't do that. Like people do that weird shit like tap you on the back, like don't do that with me. Like you're never going to you're going to think I'm so mean if you do that to me. Like I don't like when people do that. I don't like when nobody does that. I don't let anybody walk behind me. I don't do any of that. So like don't ever like if you see me, like don't ever do that. That's not even a joke to me. I don't even play like that. Like it's gonna I don't I just do not play like that at all. And people think it's funny. But I think it's important to have good boundaries. Yeah, tie white beats, you got to be careful in this online society that we're living in too. Like you never know who's really like watching you. You never know who's like really watching to see like what you're doing, what your next move is. So you have to move with some kind of caution and people take it for granted. And it's like that could be your life. Men, women, it could be your life. And it's just like, what are you gonna do? So you really have to be careful. You really have to be careful and you really have to value your life and mean it when you have these boundaries. Like people think I'm being mean. I'm like, I'm not being mean. I promise I'm not being mean, but I'm just being honest with you. Like I'm not about to play no games. I don't play no games like that. I don't play no games like that. Don't play no games with me. Don't do it. But people, you know what I'm saying? Don't do it. People get shot everywhere. People be getting killed. People, I'm not trying to go out like that. So I try to protect myself the best that I can. So I am gonna order some food though. I am really hungry. Let's see. Let me see. I gotta get some food over here. I'm getting a little hungry. So just everybody be careful out there. Yeah, be careful, man. Be careful. You gotta watch your back, Nelly. And that's what I'm saying. It's like, where's the common sense? And then people get mad. Like, this kid like said something to me in what was it, Target one time, and oh, thank you for getting his ass go because he just gotta go. That's just embarrassing. I gotta put that harassment, and then I gotta put yeah, perfect. Very rude. Um, yeah, idiots. Yeah, but yeah, it's crazy. Everybody's got to be careful because it could happen to anybody. It could happen to anybody, and you just can't take your safety for granted. So just always remember that. Everybody be careful out there. Respect yourself, respect others. Don't get caught slipping. Don't get caught slipping, boy, because it ain't fun. It ain't fun. So let me see. I'm trying to make sure I order all of this correctly. Tyra, why? Oh, Tyra, that's you. Okay, okay, okay. I appreciate you. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate the switch up. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I didn't know you were, banging like that, had the thing on you. Okay, now I'm seeing a different side of you now that you stepped over to the dark side. I like it. This is funny. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Right now I'm trying to see if I got my whole Chipotle order. I was wondering why it was $50. I was like, wait a minute, but I saw that I had like two things of chips and guacamole. I'm like, nope, that is not accurate. So let me get this, and then I think we're gonna be good. Let's see. And let me hit delivery. This is the most I've ever freaking gotten delivered. I never have really used like these apps and stuff. I know Chipotle is good because you got the brown rice, you got the chicken, you know what I mean? But Mojor Singh said people don't know how to socialize anymore. Yeah, 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 yeah. They don't. Like, and it's unfortunate, but people get upset. Like when I was living in Atlanta, there was this kid, he was like 18 and he was trying to holler at me. He looked 18, he's trying to holler at me at Target, and I was like, baby, I was like, I'm too old for you. I thought I let him down easily. I told him I'm too old, and I don't never say I'm too old for anything, you know. But he he followed me to the makeup aisle from the front door and was like, why'd you have to say it like that? Why'd you say that you too old for me? You don't know how old I am. You don't know how old I am. I'm 22. Like, I'm like, damn, I thought that you could always say that you could get away with something if I just say I'm old. Like, I'm old. You know what I mean? I don't care. I'm too old for you. You don't know how old I am. Just know that. Like, but why are you getting upset? There's no reason to get upset. That's the problem. Don't be stupid. Like, I don't care. You're too young for me. I don't care what you think is whatever. I'm saying you're too young for me. And I can say whatever the hell I want. I didn't insult you. When is being young an insult? I thought that's what everybody's thriving to be online. I want to be young. I'm young. 30's old. Like, you know what I mean? So, like, shut up. I can't deal with people who don't have basic logic. I don't have enough food in me to deal with dumb, dumb things from the chat right now. Like, if you're stupid, like, bro, you got to save it until I get this food because I just can't. So just wait a second. Let me order my food. I'm trying to make sure it's the right price. I'm trying to make sure I'm tipping this person 20% so nobody spits in my food. Like, give me a second, okay? Um, Jesus, because it's like $20 more than what, you know what I'm saying? I'm used to paying, so I got to get my mind around everything before you know what I'm saying? I got to make sure everything is right because I just don't play that game. Okay, so, perfect. Perfect. Okay, got it. But yeah, yeah, yeah. No. You gotta listen, man. I don't like if she said that, then you know it's a no. She could have said hell no. All I said was I'm too young, I'm too old for you. Like whatever. I don't care. He looked 18. That's too damn young for me. I'm sorry. And you were in Target with a group of your friends. How old could you possibly be? How old is somebody who hangs out at Target with all of their friends? How old are you be? So, you know what I mean? Like Look, I know Charlie Brown isn't that funny, but I know if I don't tip, they're gonna feel some type of way. So I'm just like, I always tip, you know what I mean? And I'm gonna give them enough so I know that the food is safe. That's all I'm saying is like I thought I let him down easy and he got mad at me for that. I was like, damn, I thought by dissing myself that was better. Like, you know what I'm saying? And I don't even do that. I was just like, but let me just let this young boy have. I was like, baby, I'm too old for you. You're hanging out at Target with your friends. That's the activity of teenagers. I was never 22 hanging out with my friends at Target, bro. This is not, bro. It's a step above hanging out at the gas station. Like you know what I mean? Like nobody's doing that. Nobody is 30 hanging out with their friends at the mall. Like nobody's doing that anymore. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. I'm not hating. I would hang out at the mall. I like it. I love the mall. But nobody's just hanging out at the mall with no money at 30 with their friends just chilling. Like nobody's doing that anymore. That's something that you do when you're 18. So when I see somebody doing that, I'm going to associate that with teenage behavior, which is perfectly fine. But I'm going to tell you, you're too damn young for me. So I don't know what to tell you. So, yeah, I'm like So that's fine, but with all of your friends hanging out at Target, it just looks like you don't have no, like it just doesn't look like you're up to good. So I had the police officer escort me out because you know how them youngins be acting in Atlanta. In Atlanta. So I was like, bro, we're not playing none of this. And it was a nice cop, walked me to my car, because this dumbass kid followed me to the cosmetic section. Is he dumb enough to follow me to my car? I don't know. But MacBook is crazy. So, you know, mm-mm. And there's nothing wrong with approaching a woman. But if she tells you and keeps walking, and I was on the phone, by the way, like, I don't have to explain anything to you. I don't have to say, I have a man. Why? Just so we can say what he got to do with me? I already done heard all these comebacks. When a woman says no, just keep it pushing. Nobody's saying don't approach women. It's just saying don't be a dumbass and annoying as hell. If she says no, she said no. Like, just keep it pushing. If she said no and she was just playing, she'll probably come right back around to you and be like, actually, I was tripping, blah, blah, blah. But don't do that. I hate how people think, like, oh, well, we're not supposed to approach women. I'm like, no, you're not supposed to be disrespectful and approach anybody. Don't be disrespectful with your approach and we don't have any problems. I would never walk up on a guy like that. Like, I would never berate him. Like, you don't even know him. You know what I mean? I would never do that. Don't do that. Oh my God, outside 86, we're outside. Thank you for subscribing. Oh, we outside. What's going on? We outside. I love it. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. You said Gear Glazer. My boy and I are going back and forth. He says girls won't like you if you pull up in a Tesla. What do you think? It's a car. Nobody's gonna be thinking that hard about it unless they're like, are they paying the note? You know what I mean? I know that there's a lot of controversy with the Tesla name, but it's like if you have a Tesla, I don't really see the problem. It shouldn't be an issue. I mean, I remember, it's funny that you say that. There was this guy that was trying to talk to me when Tesla first came out. And I can't tell the whole story. Well, I will. He pulled up to my news station and he brought me some flowers. And I knew his mother. I didn't know him very well. And they were almost arresting him because I was dealing with stalkers. And it was like, oh my God. He just came here trying to do a nice gesture, but they put his ass in handcuffs because they thought he was a different stalker. And I was like, oh my God, this is not good. A lot of crazy things were happening in the media. And he was like, I drive a Tesla. Like, I'm a good guy. I drive a Tesla. And I was like, this is hilarious, but not funny. I had to come out there and be like, no. He's not the stalker. He's a black man, but he's not that black man. So please. So it was crazy. But yeah. I would say that there's nothing wrong with pulling up in a Tesla. Like, what's wrong with pulling up in a Tesla? Like, what's wrong with pulling up in any car? Like, you know what I mean? Like, people have got unrealistic standards about things sometimes. It's like, he's got a car. That's a step in the right direction. Can he make the payments? Another step in the right direction. Like, that's good, you know? Yeah. It's Kavangu. Yeah. Yeah. Everybody's acted cringe, I'm sure, at some point or the other. When you're a kid, your brain's not fully developed. They say men's brains aren't even fully developed until 30. Now, they keep pushing the bar. I'm like, damn, when we gonna hold these people responsible? You can't be stupid forever. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, it's like, when is your brain fully developed? Like, I guess it's continuously developing. The thing is that we're always learning and we're learning new things, but I just feel like there are women who are dumb. They make bad decisions, horrible decisions. I've made silly decisions. Everybody's made silly decisions, but it's like some people are just sillier than other. God, some people are sillier than other. If he makes the payments on the car, I don't see the problem. If it's a fully paid off car, what's the problem? Like, if it's his car, like, who cares? It's his car. It's very nice. It's not, you know what I mean? I don't really care. This is my conditions for a car. Does it have AC? Does it have a good speaker system? It doesn't have to be, it could be factory, because I'm going to tell you, my 99 Honda Accord that I used to have, it had a great factory speaker system. One of the best. But then I got Alpine. I did get an Alpine installed in there. I forgot. But I'm going to tell you, it's as long as you got AC, I could drive with you. But if you ain't got no AC and it's hot, I can't do nothing. No. It's too hot. But I'm like that with everybody. That's not just anything. Ronan Travel, what was a low blow? What is a low blow? What is a low blow? I'm just being honest. I had the faux fit. I had the 4Gs on the 99 Accord. You feel me? Women mature faster, but I know some women who are hella immature and stupid too. So I just can't even. I can't. Like some people are immature, some people aren't. So I understand the age thing. I've met 26-year-olds who feel like they're more mature than a 35-year-old. It's like, where are you at your stage in life? So it's just about that. What are your life experiences? What have you been exposed to? Things like this. So I'm not gonna hold anything against anybody. I'm not somebody who's like red flag, red flag, red flag all the time. But it's just like, how do you act? How do you respond to things? How do you handle, like, you know what I mean? Like, pass the ox. Yeah. Thanks, Ryan. Thank you. It's probably the light. Maybe it's the hair. It reflects good and stuff. It brings out the light in me. But yeah, yeah, yeah. No, I don't want to. It's not that. I just don't want to get. I literally don't even like to be anywhere that doesn't have AC. It's really nothing personal. I won't go to a hotel if it does not have air conditioning. I don't give a damn if we're in the middle of Africa in the safari, bro. I don't want to go. That's just me. I don't care. I'm accustomed to my ways. It ain't about no rider. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm gonna take the. I don't want to ride with you if it's hot. If it's the fall, I got you. If it's fall time and there's no heat, I got you. But you have to understand, like, I grew up and ran cross country in Las Vegas when it's 113 degrees outside, and I've had cars that didn't have any AC or had spotty AC. So, no, I'm not riding in that. That's cool. I'm not about to be burning up in the car with you and getting hot because you're probably going to piss me off and I'm going to be yelling. And it's just not good for anybody. So, I'm removing myself from that situation, and you can come ride with me. Why is that not an option? Come ride in the AC. But if it's in the fall time and it's cool outside, then I don't have a problem. But if it's, I'm just telling you, I'm not about to be hot as hell in the car. I don't give a damn what you want to describe me as. I just told you I'm the same kind of girl that will come over here while you're getting your ass beat and make sure that dude gets off you. But y'all want to talk about not a rider because you're not riding with no AC. Sorry, it's some standards over here, buddy, and I don't want to be hot. Sorry. Like if we're together, me and you don't like the fan on, but I like the fan on, we're just gonna have to compromise and turn that fan on. I don't know what to tell you. Look, we're gonna have to compromise and just turn that fan on because that fan just don't have to be on. I don't know what to tell you. Don't be cheap with the AC. Don't be cheap with the. I didn't say no old school car. I didn't say none of that. Just have the AC or don't. I will meet you somewhere. I will meet you. Why can't it be that? You should be happy you don't have to use your gas money with your cheap ass to come pick me up. You feel me? Like, oh, that's not an option. I have to let you pick me up in your hot ass car so my ass can burn with my short shorts on? Hell no. Esco, and I'm saying I've been there. No, you feel me? Esco, you already know how the heat in Vegas is when it's scorching your ass. You wear any type of jewelry and you're getting like second degree burns on your chest. They don't understand that life. Like y'all don't understand. So no, I'm not. I'll come meet you where you're at. Or I could come pick you up. And I won't even charge you for gas because that is low key petty as hell to me. Because I'm too grown for that. Unless you really wearing my shit out. Or you know what I'm saying? Like I'm just saying, like I'm just being honest. Like I'll come get you and we could both ride in AC together and you can ride hot separately. But as a woman being in a hot ass car, that's really not, you want the soft girl Demetria, that's not, you're not starting off right. I didn't say it couldn't be a Honda. It could be any damn car. It just got to have AC on. I don't know what to tell you. Better get your Freon up. I don't know what to tell you. I don't care. I'm not riding in it. Good. You got a bike? Good. And it's got a fan? Cool. Whatever. I didn't say it had to be a Bentley. It's just got to have AC or I will meet you there. I didn't say I wouldn't hang out with your ass that ain't got no AC. Damn, you're making me talk so much shit. My icebreaker fell out. I'm just telling you, like, I don't mind meeting up with you. You should be grateful, like, that somebody would do that. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I don't care. Like, I'll meet you there, bruh. Like, it's not a problem. It's so funny to me that people think, like, oh, you're not a ride or die because you won't ride in the heat. No, I'm too damn old for that. I'm too old for that. I already did that. I already did that. Get somebody else. Go and get you that young girl who doesn't mind burning her ass in the seat. But I'm going to tell you, these young girls want a Bentley now. So, you know, you're better off dealing with, you know, somebody like me who's nice and sweet and stuff. But I'm not getting in the car. Too old for that. Not doing it. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. And please God, don't pick me up with your music all extra loud as hell. Because when I get in the car, I think it's nice if we greet each other and say, Hey, and I'm gonna tell you, for me to even get into a car with a dude, that's a big deal because I have so many bad experiences getting in cars with men that I just can't even. Like, I've been like, you know what I'm saying? I got a slick mouth. You feel me? When I was younger. So for me, if I trust you to come pick me up, you're already in a great position. So let's just keep the ball rolling because I don't let anybody pick me up. I don't let nobody pick me up. I meet you there. I don't care. Don't pick me up. No, no, no. Don't keep asking. That's annoying. I said I was going to come meet you. That should be good. I'm just saying we could turn the trunk up and make it vibrate later, but can we first acknowledge that I just got in the car and greet each other? I hate that. I hate that. It be the young dudes that just be blasting the music. I'm like, bro, can we just, hey, how you doing? Like, bro, can we just, I woke up in a new Bugatti. Like, bro, can you just turn it down for 1 second? I'm so hood. Like, turn it down just a little bit for me, please. Because I like to talk. That's it. That's it. That's it. Just please. You can turn it back up, but it ain't, I hate walking to a loud ass car that's just like, you could have a loud car, but when I get in the car, can you turn it down a little bit so we can like, because I don't want, and then it's probably some music, and I hate when it's like terrible music. It's just some trash that you're listening to because everybody else thinks it's cool, and then you're listening to it, and it's just like, can we turn it up as the time goes on? Can we turn it up a little bit? Can we first say like, "Hey, babe, how's your day? How you doing?" It's future. It's so loud. Damn. High quality man. I need a good car conversation. Can we talk? Because I feel like people just do that when they don't have good conversation skills. Like we get in the car and the music's loud as hell, so we can't even hear nothing, bro. I'm not straining up my voice. I'm not about to strain my voice trying to talk to you. You do that with me, like I'm gonna tell you, I don't care what you want to call it. I'm just gonna be like, I'm literally gonna talk at my normal volume, which is gonna be like this. And I'm just gonna be like, hey, and I'm gonna make your ass turn it down that way. And I'm not gonna turn up my volume, like, because I think it's hella disrespectful, low key. But that's why I don't let people pick me up. You jam out to your music. I'm absolutely jamming out to mine. But every time I pick somebody up, I always turn my music down when they get to the car. That's just me. I turn it down. I turn it down. I turn it down. That's just me. Like, that's just me. I don't just leave it blast and you get in and I keep going. It just doesn't feel right. Like when I pick up my brother or something like that, I still turn it down, but that's my bro, so I could keep it up. You feel me? Like I could keep it up. Like we could keep rocking. Like if I'm in a vibe or something and I'm like, yo, we listen to this. You pull up and you just like, yeah, bro, you heard this. Oh, that's crazy. You mean? Then that's different. I might hop out of the car, start dancing a little bit. Hey, 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 hey. then, then that's different. If you pull up with a vibe, that's different. It's like, hey, now I'm dancing, and he gets out the car and he's dancing. What happened to that? I remember my dad used to pull up at the house and then he'd be like singing some R&B. Hey, everybody's in a good mood. My dad would just let that thing just keep blasting. Everybody's dancing. We're listening to some Mace or something like that. You know what I'm saying? More money we come around, more problems we see. Hey, I don't know what they want from me. It's like the more money we come across, the more problems we see. That's a real story. We all go out, A, B-I-G, P-O, P-P-A, no info for the DEA, federal agents mad because I'm flagrant. Tap myself in the fold in the basement. My team supreme, stay clean. That's the vibe. Like, now that's different. If you're bringing a whole vibe, that's different. You get out the car, you start dancing. What if some guy pulled up in the car and he's like, wifey, I think, then I'd be in a good mood. That's different. But they be pulling up with that. Bro, what the hell? This mumbling ass rap, that mumble rap. They be pulling up with that mumble rap, and it's just like, that's why nobody can pull up. Don't pull up. I'll meet you there. So I can listen to my making my way downtown, walking fast, faces passing, I'm homebound. This is me driving. Hold on. Let me see. This is me driving. Staring blankly ahead, walking away, making a way downtown. That's me driving. No, I'm kidding. This is how I drive for real. That's how I drive. That's how I be driving right here. That's how I drive. Those are abs. Those are abs. That's not a fat roll. Hold on. Okay, that's like this. That's how I drive, like this. I drive like this. That's how I be driving. That's how I drive. Ask anybody. That's how I drive right here. Underhand, left hand. I'm right-handed, but I drive with my left hand. My left hand is cold. That's my best driving hand. So I can smack the hell whoever I need to smack. Passenger, watch yourself. Stop taking up so much room on my console. Watch your elbows. This is my console. This is how I drive. This is how I drive. I put that hand on the gear like it's a stick shift, but it's not. It's automatic. I drive like this. That's how I drive. My elbow really out here like this, right here. Eh, eh. Hey, fanatic, I bet I look better than you, though. So anyway, like this. That's how I drive. That's how I drive. Right here. Yep, that's me. So anyway. Ah. Gosh, it's crazy. Anyway. Sorry. It's I driving it like this. I like, cause this takes too much energy. I'm like, this is too much energy. I'll just be like this. Then yeah, watch the console. This is mine. This is not for the passenger to enjoy. I need a lot of room. Move. Move! The hell? Stop playing with me. What's wrong with you? Stop it. Put it on here. See somebody at this light. Okay. Oh, you think your car's fast. Oh, you got a Tesla. Well, let me show you something real quick. Put that in the sports gear. Here we go. Yeah. You know what I mean? Like, that's how it is. That's how it is. So, yeah. It's funny. It's funny. That's what we do. That's just the way I roll. So, yeah, we have a good time in the car. We have a good time in the car. And it's a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun. Right turn, a lot of right turns driving 6 o'clock. That's funny. What does that even mean? I don't even know what that means. I just be driving like this, or I drive like this. I just be driving. Hey, there we go. So yeah, I'm a great driver. Sports mode. Put it in sports mode. Let them know. Oh, oh, that is so weird. Why is the chat screen frozen? Oh, no. Wow, that got turned off. Is it working now? There. Damn, I can't believe it did that. Thank you. That's crazy. Gus, thank you so much. Yeah, I was wondering. Yeah, so thank you, Dr. Touche. Yeah, I didn't realize that my extension stopped working, but that's weird, but it's back. Sorry, guys. But anyway, yeah. Ooh, is that my food? Yeah, because I was telling a story, guys. Relax. Sheesh. Is it my food? That's just the way we roll. Wait. Order received. We got a long way to go. Back to life, back to reality, back to life, back to reality. Oh, y'all want the COD? Because we can't do COD until I eat something. Because I gotta eat something. It's loaded. It's loaded. Oh, you want the Call of Duty? You want Call of Duty? I'm streaming for as long as it takes. As long as it takes. They still just received the food. They not delivered my food yet. When they deliver my food, then we can play Call of Duty. Until then, we cannot play because it takes a lot of energy for me to process everything that happened. And I just wide my screen 120, and so I have to see everything. A lot of things to do. So just give me a chance, please, and then we can play. And then we can play Call of Duty, my dear. And it's going to be amazing. And it's going to be so much fun. And I hope that I get first call outs. It's going to be great. Uncle Goonie, stop operating from a poverty mindset. Okay? Damn, every time I hear from you, talking about no food. No food. You just deflecting because you ain't got no food at home, buddy. Damn. I'm sorry that I bring the smorgasbord every time I get on the chat. I'm sorry. I don't know. I'm a growing child. I'm a growing woman. I'm just a child of the universe. Anyway, Gus. Hey. Hey. Okay, let me eat. Thank you, Nelly. Moderate, sell him. Yeah, ho. Hey. I'm just saying. Katrina, you call me Katrina, that's what's happening. I don't know, Esco. I feel like because they fridge bare, they have no food. Like, if you're from my country, you would know that a lot of people don't have much food, not at all. So they always complain, talk about food, food, food. And that, like, maybe they're jealous they don't have no food. I don't know. It's very not good. I don't know what to tell you. It's so sad. What are you going to do? What is the problem? What is the problem, officer? Uncle Goonie, they said I'm a hater. Uncle Goonie preserves tomatoes in jars. That absolutely sounds like what he does. He must have a lot of good jars of tomatoes that have been preserved for years, and that's all that he has to eat at home. It's very sad. That's why I don't take it too personal because I know a hungry person. I'm talking about a famished person, y'all. I understand where he is coming from. I have seen those documentaries on National Geographic. It is not cool. It is very sad. He should come down to Georgia. He should come down to Georgia where we have so much food. We have so much stuff to share. But he can't make it down from the dirty city that he lives in. It's very sad. And I'm not trying to sound elitist or anything like that. But I would say if he would just have a different temperament about himself, then maybe the good Lord, with a prayer too, might bless him with a nice spread of something very, very good. But it's going to take some time because Jesus does not forget. Jesus remembers. Jesus loves you, but he's going to hold you accountable for calling that girl out. Hey. Mm, 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 mm. What's going on? Okay. What's going on? Wait, what's happening? Are you guys saying that there's something wrong with the stream? Are you guys saying that 0 hour? Yes, we do have a food show that we do, and it's called Demetria Eats, and I'll let y'all in on a little secret just because I'm I will just say my name is Demetria, and my family has a nickname for me, and it kind of goes with that show a little bit. But okay, cool. Anyway, anyway, they say that my accent. They said that my accent. What accent? This is just the way that I talk. I don't have an accent. Uncle Goonie says, you're jealous of my poverty food. It's cool, I get you. Honey, there are more things in life than eating ramen noodles. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you. Somebody asked me how I get my teeth so white. I just brush them. And it's all these lights, too, that make them look really white, too. Reflecting. New Orleans. New Orleans. You gotta talk to Nelly about it. Mm-hmm. How's that a bad draw, the Duke? What do you mean? What does that even mean? The sound of my voice. I appreciate that, Gus. That is so very nice of you. I really do appreciate that. My dentist, I pay him millions. Never. I just use my insurance and see him twice a year. And this is it. And I just brush my teeth and I take care of my teeth. And that's really it. Not drawly enough for you. I gotta sound like what? Do you have a country accent? I sure would love to hear yours. I don't know what the hell is going on, Esco. Low key, I don't know what's going on. They're trying to piss me off so I could literally do whatever. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. I'm going Dolly Parton all night. Thank you. Thank you, Francisco. Muchas gracias. My teeth. Oh my God, I take very good care. I brush my teeth and it's very nice. Uh-huh. The Duke, I'm going to sound how I want to sound, and there's plenty of people who sound like this too. I can't sound like Jackie Onassis. I don't know what to tell you. So anyway, most petty, thank you. Sounds pretty good, I reckon. There's a lot of different accents that you could do if you want to sound like that, but I don't want to do that. because it's gonna hurt my voice. It's gonna take a lot of effort, but this is how a lot of you sound. Nelly, you might be calling it. You might be calling it. Muchas gracias, Ryan. They're my teeth. They're not veneer. They're just my teeth. I don't know what to say. Ah, West Virginia, Mountain Mama, take me home, country road. I'm a good travel buddy if you take care of your business. Like if you're somebody who slacks off and doesn't and walks around like you don't know what the hell's going on, we will not get along. I do not like to go on vacation if it feels like I'm like you're my child. You know what I mean? Like it's a lot. So, I'm just saying. Thank you. I just want to thank you. I know that Virginia is for lovers, but I love that song. Ohio is for lovers. And I can't make it on my own. I can't make it on my own. Because my heart is in Ohio. So cut my wrist and my eye. What about that emo? Cut my wrist and black my eye. So I can fall asleep tonight or die. Because you kill me. You know you do, you kill me well. You like it too, and I can tell. You never stop until your final breath is gone. AJ2 Gray, hold on, let me regulate for your ass real quick. You said you already have everything planned before you go somewhere. Now you sound like a Virgo. No, I'm saying don't come and talk like an airhead. Don't, look. Whew, whew. AJ2 Gray, hold on, AJ. Hold on, AJ. Listen. I'm saying, be a man. Be a man. He look like a man. I'm saying, I'll make a man out of you. Be a man, must be swift as a raging fire, mysterious as the dark side of the moon. Okay, cool. Thanks, AJ2 Great. Don't be coming for me like that. We've been good, but I'm just saying, no, you don't have to have everything planned out. But for vacation, on a solo trip, you absolutely do if you want to maximize the money you're spending. If you're spending thousands of dollars, you better know where you should be staying, especially if you're staying in a place that's so spread out like Costa Rica. From one resort, it could be 4 hours to the next one. So you have to plan out every single ride. As a woman, I need to make sure that they're reputable. I can't just be getting in the car with anybody. And I have to make sure that I'm going to have service. I have to think, is this good? Am I going to be seeing a good portion of Costa Rica? If I want to go to the rainforest, if I want to see the ocean, how's this going to be over here? Like you do have to plan things out if you want to maximize that. I'm not about to spend thousands of dollars and not know what the hell is going on. I'm saying if you want to go on vacation with me and it's one of those kinds of trips, it's like I'm not trying to wing it like that in a foreign country like that. It's not like we're going to Paris and you can just walk around in this, hey, you know what I'm saying? Like no, no. Like I need to know what's going on. So my thing is like add something to the trip. Make me feel like you can handle things too. Like I don't like going with people who be forgetting their passport, be forgetting things, not knowing what's going on, and I got to stay on track of everything. Now my mind has to think for myself and it has to think for you. Now that's a whole freaking burden. That's all I'm saying. I can be spontaneous, but when you're going to Costa Rica, when you're going to if you're going to South Africa for safari, you absolutely have to plan that out. That's thousands of dollars just missing. Like you can't just show up there and be like, "Oh, I want to stay at this safari lodge." It might already be sold out. Like things like that sell out, so you have to plan ahead. This resort that I wanted to stay at where I'm going, it's sold out. It's sold out. So you have to plan ahead. AJ, too great. No, you're right. I'm not going off on you. I'm just going off on the situation. I do my research before. Thank you, Ryan. You got to do that. When you're spending thousands, millions, $1 trillion on the vacation. Cornbread, now you're just talking trash. I've had a passport since I was an infant. You are gonna end up getting hidden on here. Then you're gonna create another account. You sound slow. Just stop. I've always had a passport. I've never had it lapse. It's never been expired. I take my travel way too seriously. You've just been dying for me to say something to you, so here it is. There you go. All right. Like dumb. Like for what? Hey, what do you mean? Like, what do you mean? That's so dumb. Like, oh my God, I have pictures of me as a baby and nice year. Like, what do you mean? It's so stupid. Where's my food? Thai white beats, boy. These people be killing me. He's been warned. Yeah, I appreciate that. Like, but he's gonna come back. I already know he's gonna come back with some dumb stuff. I already know. Because he just gives that kind of dumb energy. Like, I already know. And I hate getting on here, like, but I have to save my words because I literally talk this entire stream. So if you see me do a 12-hour stream, like I'm talking most of the time. So my thing is like I don't feel like I just sometimes just have to use the simplest word. I try to be nice. I try to be constructive. Guys, I try. I try to be nice, but it's like oh, was I making fun of the Southerners out there? No, that was a stupid accent. A Southern accent is this. That's how I talk like this. This is a Southern accent. All because you put on a Southern accent doesn't mean you're making fun of somebody. Like you need help. You need to know the difference. You lack discernment. You need help. Oh my God. Expeditiously. Ah. Ronan, I'm putting on a show. I will take what I can get. We will take the gas. If they want to give me some fuel to go off on, I'll like it. It doesn't bother me. In real life, I wouldn't say anything, but I gotta say it. You guys wanted that was the dopey accent. That wasn't the Southern accent. It's not my fault if you associate that with Southern. That says more about you than it says about me. Because I make it very clear when you guys ask me to do a Southern accent, this is what it is. This is it right here. But if you want to ask me to do a that's dumb. That's my dumb accent. So now I'll create the distinction. So when I hear somebody doing something stupid, I'll put on that accent so then you'll know. You'll have the discernment to say that. It's so slow. Thank you, Sandwich Chef. But we had someone on here that was critiquing it, saying that it didn't have enough drawl to it. It didn't have enough drawl to it. I appreciate that, though. I do appreciate the kindness, the words that you're typing, the time that you're taking to take it. I know Foghorn Leghorn. Okay, I'm just saying, like, so then you'll know the difference. Then you'll know if I'm making fun of you. He's making fun of me. They're making fun of me. Now you sound like a dumb kid. Making fun of me. You're making fun of me over here. Why are you guys being so mean? Oh. No thanks. No thanks. Then it's not on my shirt, is it? Then it's not on my shirt, is it? That's what I'm saying, Most Petty. It doesn't have a deep enough drawl for you. We're out here like I even have to look stupid when I do that accent. You know what I mean? We're out deep. That's what we're doing. Hey, Papa, did you see what was happening out there? I never. Oh my God. What do you mean by that? Is that what you mean? They want the goofy experience. Oh. Oh my God. Thank you, Jason. That's so kind of you, buddy. I appreciate that. Oh my goodness. Oh my golly gee goodness. But dude, that's exactly it. We grew up with the soundboards. 0 hour, that's funny. We grew up with the soundboards. God, one of my friends, holy crap, she was older than us, right? So we're like 14, 12 or something like that. And she's like 16. Big deal. She's in high school. We're all in middle school. And she would do prank calls. And she would do calls that were bad because, we had the white pages then, so you could just call anybody. I did never do this, but she would call random people and be like, hi, Mr. Jenners. I'm calling on behalf of Capital One. We have that kind of a thing, like crazy. I'm calling to let you know that your account still has a balance of $2,400. We're going to offer you the time to pay it now before we send you off to collections, but we wanted to call to make sure that you were aware first. So it was like that. I was like, oh, Lord, she was not playing it. She did it real good like this. Hi there. My name is Samantha. I'm just calling on behalf of Capital One right now, and I wanted to let you know that your account ending in 9456 still has a balance. Oh, sir. Oh, you're not familiar with this account number? Well, you might want to check with Rebecca. Is that your wife? Oh, no. Well, it says clearly right here the account was opened by her. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. She would do that. No, I didn't do that. I didn't do that. No, I didn't do that. No, no, never, never. I don't scam people. I have a good heart. I would never do that. But this, my mom, what we would do, we would call like my grandma, and we had this Halloween soundboard, and there was the sound of this guy dying, and he'd be like, every Halloween we call my grandma with that sound. Help! And it was like that. So it was pretty funny. Thank you, Ryan Gillum. Check that out. No, no, who the hell has time to do that? I'm grown as hell. That's like me standing in Target with my friends. I'm gonna stand at Target with my friends and see what's going on. Maybe life was a lot better back then. Maybe I should start prank calling people. Hey, hey, buddy. What's your problem? You got a problem with me, huh? It's not my fault. Hey, I just wanted to call you to tell you that there's a reason your wife didn't come home last night. Yeah, uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Yeah, she was real busy. Mm-hmm. Busy. Click. Yeah, we used to do a lot of stuff like that. It was funny. There was a soundboard that had Arnold Schwarzenegger's voice. I'm Detective Kimball. I'm a cop, you idiot. Uncle Goonie, thank you. My voice is very strong. I speak with my palate raised, and that's why a lot of people always ask me, like, how is it that you are able to keep speaking for so long at times? And I just say, well, it's just something that I do. It's just something you build up to. And yeah, it's very nice, and it's very smooth. There's lots of different ways to talk, and a lot of people don't realize that you could talk like this. And I would call this almost like the female version of Obama. Very, very calm. Nothing too crazy. It's for the American people. Oh, who is your daddy and what does he do? Who is your daddy and what does he do? Oh my gosh. Or you could do the the Christopher Walken. Oh, I can, but I'm not that good. I have to really work on that. I did one when I was on the news one time, Christopher Walken. I'm falling in love with you. Like, it's hard. That one I have to take time to like really build up. It's hard. Joe Pesci calls a tire store. There was You Kick My Dog. That was probably my favorite one. The You Get My Dog one was insane. It was this Indian guy that was calling, You kick my dog. I can't even do that. I've never tried to do like an Indian accent. I need to work on that. That'd be a really good one to have in the threshold. Kick my dog. It was crazy. I got to work on that. That's one that I don't have. Um, oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh. Bye, Ronan. And then there's always the news voice, right? But I never really talked with like a news voice working on television. I always felt like it was pretty fake. Um, but I can do it really well. But I always felt like if I was doing the news or something like this, I'm like, sorry, I have allergies. All right, taking a look right now at northbound I-15. For those of you who are heading up into North Las Vegas, it looks like a smooth flow over here. And for those of you who are moving on to the reservation, absolutely no problems. We're checking out the commute from California right now. As you're headed up I-15 north here, you're going to run into a bit of a bottleneck situation. There's a semi that's overturned on the side of the road here, and it's slowing down traffic. You're reduced to just about one lane. That's going to add on about 20 minutes to your drive. That's more so how I would do it, but there's some people who would do this. They would do it. I need to read something. It's more like, um, it's like reporting live
Reporting live from Channel News right now. We're bringing you breaking news. There's a man.
Like, you know what I mean? It's like, it's so serious. I have to like really sit up. It's like,
Reporting live from Channel 8 News, we're bringing you the latest on a story that we had just discovered. There's a man.
like people really talk like that. Like it's so dramatic.
There's a man.
Like, geez. Oh my gosh. It's crazy.
Reporting live from Channel 8 News, there's a man that's just robbed a grocery store and said he just wanted some Cheez-Its. Can you believe that, Rebecca?
No, I can't, Paul.
Yeah, it's the craziest story that we've done all week. Almost crazier than the one coming from Nebraska, where a man was trying to ride a, you know what I mean? Ride a koala bear. That and more at 5 p.m. News bloopers.
And people, and they talk like this, and like everything's a question, and they're unsure of everything they're saying because why? Isn't that what you like? Why?
Reporting live at 10. Reporting live at 10. At 10 o'clock, we're bringing you the latest. A zebra breaks out of the zoo. Up next.
On to you, Bob, with the weather. Yeah, it's going to be a sunny day, everybody. You know? Sunny skies, Demetria with the traffic. Guys, everything's good. Back to you. This is Linda Hamilton reporting live. We're out here in New York City where a man has just jumped.
Where did he jump from, Brenda?
He jumped from a tree in Central Park. Apparently, his cat was stuck up there, but he finally got it down, and we don't have much to report on. That's the only news of the day.
Well, Brenda, that's not real news. That's just not real news, Brenda.
Well, who are you to say it's real news or not? Paul, you're always so judgmental. Oh my God. Who said it's not real news? Why can't it be real news? If I put it on Twitter, it'd be real news. Everybody'd be looking at it and they'd be laughing and it would get 1 million views. How is that not real news, Paul? If everybody's watching it, Paul.
Well, Brenda, that's because real news has to add value to people's lives. I mean, honestly, what kind of value does a man jumping from a tree after successfully rescuing his kitten have to do anything with news? God damn it, Paul.
Well, I'm just going to quit my job and go to Twitter then. Citizen journalism rocks. We're going to have fun at our house. This is very true. This is very true.
Well, I'm flabbergasted. Let's go to break.
I haven't eaten yet. Haven't eaten yet.
That's World Can Water Scree by golly gee.
Nelly will have a good time. Oh gosh.
Breaking news. Breaking news. Kim Kardashian just bought a new pair of shoes from a brand new place on Rodeo Drive. And so we're looking right now, and you see this video for no cameras. No cameras, guys. My kids are here. Oh, we love you, Kim. Oh, sorry, you guys weren't supposed to hear that. All right, back to you, Paul and Brenda in the studio.
I already did that. Francisco, I've already done that. Anyway. That is a good point, Big Rob. Yeah, it's going to be very difficult. The AI is going in. It's very good. Have you seen that with the T? Thank you for subscribing. So nice. So yeah, it's just, it's past midnight, but not where I'm at. But it's so crazy because, thank you, Esco. I really appreciate that. Where is my phone? Okay. No, they haven't given me my food yet. Is there my food outside? Did they just not ring the doorbell and it's just sitting outside, just rotting in the grass? Is that what's happening? Because that's really sad if that's happening to me. It would make me very sad. Oh my gosh. Let me see. Hold on. Damn, they still haven't delivered my order? Bro, where's my food? It says delivery confirmed. Oh, hell no. I gotta go see if this is there. Hold on. Hold on, guys. Wait, I'll be right back. I might have to fire my dog. She didn't bring me my food. She did not bring me my food. It was just sitting outside. Sheesh. Oh my God. Oh, no silverware. Very interesting. This doesn't feel like double meat. Let me just say that. Molly is fired. Molly didn't bring me my food. I'm like supposed to starve? You have my food sitting outside? There are all sorts of bugs outside. Black widow spiders, all that. Okay. She had a long day. She's fired. You're fired. You're fired. You had one job. You had one job to feed me. Oh my gosh, it's getting nasty. Oh my gosh, what is going on? What is going on? What did I just return to? Thanks, AJ2 Great, but everybody always likes to call me fat in the chat. It's so funny. Molly just has one job. Just one job. Driver absolutely didn't knock on the door. Definitely didn't hear anything. I gotta eat this because I can't play Call of Duty without it. And if I start playing Call of Duty, nobody playing for hours, and I gotta get my stuff together, I gotta get my life together. Thank you, Alto Mega Vega. Everybody likes to call me fat and say I'm always eating. Everybody likes to make fun of me. Everybody calls me fat in the chat. It's just so mean. I don't know why everybody's so mean to me. Bro, why did my story post on Instagram? Bro, is this real life? Did my story really not post? This is so stupid. Let me see. Because I posted a story. Breast milk ice cream? What the hell? Bro, I open Instagram and I see some crazy stuff off the rip. Breast milk ice cream is crazy. Bro, what the hell is really going on? Damn. That is so crazy. My stuff did not post. I'm so dead. That's so crazy. That is so freaking crazy. Hold on. Let me see. I'm so pissed off because I posted a story on my Insta and then now nobody's, you know what I mean? It's just like irksome. Irking me. But I am hungry. I got some Chipotle. I'm excited because I'm hungry. And you know the vibes. You know the vibes. So yeah, we're gonna do this. Let's see live now on Twitch and YouTube. Okay, let me do this. They say that Instagram will, well, I'm not gonna say it. Let's see. Let me put some music behind it. Somebody's a little dance. Okay, I'll do it for the real fans. Turn on my little bit. Hey, and my real name Max. I got flags. Hey. I'm the cat boy Max. Hey, black boy Max. Black boy Max. Black boy Max. And real black boy Max. Got them on blacks. Tell Casa not to react to that. Lead it to the chat. Mm, 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 mm. Turn up with my little mans. Turn up with my little mans. I be having a good time. You guys are fun. Okay, hold on. I gotta get this right. Turn up with my little mans. To my real fans. I love a good song, you know? Okay. Now I gotta eat. Okay. I can't believe they did me scanless like that. It's crazy. What the hell? Bro, what did I get? What is... You always gotta make sure the Chipotle's not linking. I literally just got on Instagram and I just saw like the craziest stuff. But Gus, you're leaving us? Bro, look. Does that look like extra cheese? Does that look like extra cheese? Is that extra cheese? I don't know. I got double meat. I hope it's right. I hope it's right. That don't look, that don't look like extra cheese to me. That look, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? That don't look like extra cheese to me. I ain't even got in there yet. I might have to rate this. No, not the driver, but what they did. That's crazy. Oh, I got some good rewards. Okay. That's a little light on the cheese. Thank you, Nelly. I thought that I had put it out. So that was so crazy. I literally thought that I put it out on Instagram. They trying to starve me. Starve me. Does this... okay. I just gotta make sure the jalapeno doesn't have any... I mean, the guacamole doesn't have any brown stuff. Don't skip me on the cheese, Somali kid. You know me. I have a thing about brown anything. Like brown avocado, brown banana. It's not my favorite thing. Like if it's like getting old. Let me see. Yeah, no, let me see. God, please. Thank you. Okay. Huh. Chicken tastes salty. Chicken tastes salty. No, I'm not saying. I'm talking about like, guys, I'm talking about a bruised banana, bruised avocado when it's brown. You guys got to get your minds out of the gutter. Jeez. No napkins? Damn, don't give me anything, bro. This is crazy. Nelly, I know you like the honey chicken. It's not bad, but it's not the, it's just something about it's not 100% where I need it to be right now. Huh. Yeah, the chicken is pretty salty. I don't know why it's salty. No napkins. I had to get my own spoon. No napkins. Nothing. Like, bro, what the hell am I supposed to do? No freaking napkins. No, yeah, no, nothing. This doesn't taste like where I usually get it from. They oversalted the meat today. Why is it so damn salty? I'm so pissed. I can't lie. I'm a little upset. Chipotle's don't be closed until like 11 p.m. It just is salty. Mm-mm. Red salsa. I like the red salsa. Do you guys like red salsa or green salsa better? I'm very much big on I used to not eat the red salsa like that, but I really like the red salsa. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Bye, Gus. Um, hmm. Huh. Vinaigrette's cool. I like the vinaigrette. I would definitely not say no to the vinaigrette. Hmm. Mmm. Garby? Um, let's see. Um, yeah, it's okay. I was working on an edit all day, and so I haven't really eaten much. Got it. Um, but it is a little, I like green salsa, but I'm talking about at Chipotle. I prefer the red. And I do like green salsa. I like all salsas if they're good. I like this, there's a place in Vegas called Roberto's. I know, Esco, I know, I'm like, I gotta get the food in me first, and I always put the sour cream on the side, because there's no way I would eat all this on my, bowl. I like to control it like that. It's just better for me that way. But I'm so pissed that I don't have any napkins, like damn, no napkins. But there's a place in Vegas for those of you party people. It's open 24 hours. Roberto's. When I was in high school, we would go get carne asada nachos, carne asada fries, late at night. Good as hell. Mach E702, you already know. I'm sorry, I think Roberto's is still one of the best 24-hour taco spots. And then they got and I used to always get the green salsa. I would never try the red, but I'm gonna tell you that red salsa, oh damn, that red salsa is good. That red salsa is good. It's fire. Berry is good too. Okay, I didn't realize I had my AirPod in my ear too. Forgot about that thing till it started dying. Let's go. Yeah, there's Roberto's everywhere throughout Vegas, everywhere. And it's freaking good. But I don't know. What's the best taco place in Vegas? And do you guys like Taco Bell? Nelly, I had that last time, so I got this time. The blackberry fizz is good. It just seems like they really put that salt on them damn chicken. Nelly, I have to spend all day packing tomorrow, or I'm gonna be in trouble. I have to pack. So, what about the Mexican pizzas? Nobody likes to make it. Esco, you ready? Taco Bell does what it's supposed to do, right? It does what it's supposed to do. Francisco, I've had tacos El Gordo. Esco, what do you think about tacos El Gordo? It's okay. I just feel like it doesn't have a lot of flavor. Everybody, that's like one of the oldest like It's on the Strip. They have another location now too. But it just, I don't know. Every time I go there, I'm never just like amazed. Like I'm just not. I should probably do a foodie review there. Mock E702. Is that one better? So Mock, tell me, is that one better than the one on the Strip? Esco, okay, yeah. I've said Taco Bell Mexican pizza is that, ooh, that thing, boy. You got to get that avocado salsa. The avocado salsa. It's like an extra 25 cents or something, and it's really good. Mo Espedi, so you like Del Taco before Taco Bell. And Del Taco is like a West Coast thing, no? I like the um Thai White Beach. You know it's so good. It's so good. Nelly, it just takes it to another level. If you don't like Taco Bell, go get something from Taco Bell that you kind of like and get that avocado salsa. Okay, Mock E702. I've been wanting to try it. It looks really pretty. It looks like it's always packed. Man, I'm trying to find the good pieces of chicken that don't look too burnt or over salted. I don't know how you even begin to search for that. I just don't want any pieces that are too cooked looking. The nacho fries are good. The only thing, I have had those. Those are freaking good too. I don't know. You just gotta know what you're ordering at Taco Bell. I've never tried King Taco. Where's that? I'm getting kind of full. Extra touche. You said extra 50 cents for the Taco Bell sauce out here in the Bay Area, California. I knew it was like 25 or 50. 50 cents is crazy. 50 cents is crazy. But I went to a place and they were charging extra, like hella extra for sauce. I forget what it was called. I know I went to Bojangles recently and they were charging crazy for sauce and that was ridiculous. But their sauce is huge. Oh, Garby, they don't have it out there? Yeah. It's worth a try, I guess. That's not my favorite, but my dad loves Del Taco. Do you guys like Bojangles? Do you like Bojangles, Nelly thing? That's a southern thing, no? Sean, where you been at? We're eating some Chipotle so I can get ready to play some Call of Duty. Finally. Cuchifritos. Is that Puerto Rican? Puerto Rican food or something? Oh my god. Hole in the wall spot charging $1 for sweet and sour packs is crazy. That's crazy. Bojangles, they have one on Blue Diamond. Thank you for the super chat, Joseph. Thank you. Tip Top Health, we're on Twitch Live right now. FTF94 says Frenchies or Timmy Chan is better than Bojangles. I never heard of none of those. All right, I think I'm done. I don't think I can eat anymore. It's not slapping per usual today. And without any real napkins, I'm really not that kind of person. I need to put some paper towels in here. Usually I have one napkin in here, but I need to just invest in my game space and like make it like super duper comfortable. Okay. Nelly, you says it gets battered 3 times out of no, Chipotle is good. I just today I'm not really feeling the chicken was a little salty. What's Zabies? What's Zabies, Maki 702? What's that? You missed out, Mason. I do like pho. Can't lie. Pho is good. I'm just always hesitant to like order that on a live, like, or just order it in person, I mean, or order it for delivery. I just don't really know if it would be that good. I feel like the noodles could be kind of soft by the time you get like way too soft, low key. But yeah, even the guacamole, I'm not really feeling it today. Not feeling it. But I just needed enough to just like give me some energy. Sorry guys, I don't know what was going on there. Yeah, okay. Oh, here's my little napkin. I was looking for that thing. Okay. Thai white. I know. Why do we have to ask for like every little thing? I don't know. It would be nice if they just standard always put it in there. Like even if people forget to check the box of silverware, it just would be nice to have it. But they probably were just working hard. Probably just forgot, honestly. But um, okay. Oh, you never had Five Guys? That's crazy. I did a video on Five Guys versus Shake Shack. Which one do you guys think is better, Five Guys or Shake Shack? That I always feel like is a good question to ask. You could tell a lot about somebody by if they choose Shake Shack or Five Guys. No, I'm just kidding. I like both, but if you had to pick one, which one would you pick? That's really the question. Which one would you pick? Never had Shake Shack? That's crazy. Five Guys for you, Esco? Okay. FTF94 brought up a good point. He's like, Five Guys be like $50 for one person. That's true. But I have to order mine a certain way. I learned how to order mine. Esco's like, yep. Esco don't got that problem though. Gorby says he's doing Shake Shack if it's cheaper. Five Guys got flavor. Five Guys, you gotta put some stuff on there. There's some things you gotta do to make the Five Guys pop because the Five Guys, they don't really season their meat. I don't know if you guys ever noticed that. So I feel like you have to, if you add some barbecue sauce, but I had some really good Shake Shack the day that I had done my competition between Shake Shack and Five Guys, and so I feel like, it was pretty good. But you know what surprised me recently? I did just have Fat Burger recently. Nelly, yeah, they need more, they need to salt their meat. That's all they really have to do. If they would just do that, then they'd be Gucci. So, but I do like Five Guys' fries though. They just taste really, really fresh. Oh, In-N-Out is great, but you got to go to the right In-N-Out. The In-N-Out, there's an In-N-Out in Vegas that's like perfect. Fat Burger is good, Esco. I just had some Fat Burger the other day. I was like, I haven't been to Fat Burger in like 10 years. I was like, let me see what's going on with the Fat Burger. And me and my mom went, and it was very, very, very good. The meat was salted well, and I will say that it was weird because we got the banana shake, which is extremely good, but the dude didn't really know how to make it. It was late night, 15 minutes before they closed, or maybe he just didn't care. It was still good, but he didn't make it right. He gave us like a half empty shake. It was crazy. I was like, bro, I don't even want to deal with this right now. It's okay. Maybe I don't need to be eating, you know, too much shake. But I never really finish my shakes like that. I just take a little bit and I just keep it pushing. That's really all I do. So, yeah. But no, it was good. It was very, very good. And I enjoyed it a lot. Let's see. Yeah, but Five Guys fries, well, when you start eating those and you start to really appreciate how good their fries are. It is hard sometimes because if any place has like an off day, you just really never know. I've tried Marathon. I'm gonna do a review there. I had Marathon Burger when I went to LA. Fuddruckers, yayo man. Yeah, I went to Marathon Burger. Definitely a cool spot. So I'll definitely show you guys. Dr. Touche, thanks for checking that out. Yeah, the Sonic Pickle Group. I'm not gonna lie, the Sonic Pickle meal was actually pretty good. I'm not gonna lie to you. It was actually pretty good. I was not mad at that. I was not mad at that at all. So, you know, it's definitely I was pretty happy. I can't lie. I was pretty happy. What in the world? Call of Duty just be making me pay money after money after money. I'm not paying for it, bro. I'm not paying for it. Okay. Tesla did just open up a diner. That would be kind of interesting. Yeah, there was a guy in here that was asking me about Tesla earlier. He should go there. Whataburger. Whataburger's, I don't know. Haven't had a lot of great experiences at Whataburger, but I'm sure that you probably could sometimes. It depends on how much love the cook is putting into the food, maybe. But we're gonna play some COD, but just to warm up on some zombies. But I was gonna say, what was I gonna say? Hold on. Whataburger is Texas. Raider Nation, yeah, Whataburger's like location. Yeah, because I did one on the strip, Whataburger versus In-N-Out. I'm gonna tell you, In-N-Out was fire. But In-N-Out, it depends on the location too. But I'm gonna tell you, there's a Whataburger on Dean Martin. I mean, not a Whataburger, In-N-Out, and it is so good. It was like the best In-N-Out that I'd had in like freaking years. I can't even lie to you. So definitely a goodie. I just can't. Okay. Boston Market, that's a freaking throwback. Oh, Raider Nation, oh my lord, boy, Whataburger hit me over the head with the prices. I spent like $60 there. I was like, bro, get the hell out of here. It was insane. I was like, bro, what? It was crazy. So anyway, all sorry guys, one sec. Okay. All right. Okay. Maki 702, yeah, but have you been to when's the last time you've been to the one on Dean Martin? I'm gonna tell you, sometimes it's like, it's a little, Round table pizza. Yeah, I've had round table pizza, but it was so many years ago, honestly. Good night, Duke. Habit is better than In-N-Out. In-N-Out has a particular flavor, very oniony. But I'm gonna tell you, that day that I had some In-N-Out on that review, and you know, it depends on the day. Every place can change based on the day, but I'm gonna tell you,
Sam,
it was so
we
good.
have arrived. Let us put the Sentinel artifact to good use.
I gotta get my thumbs together. That's just not gonna work. You know, these lights are hella bright. I gotta turn down my lights. I'm not liking this. And I gotta sit up. I don't know what I'm doing. Okay. Hold on. Let me really get situated here because I can't.
Try not to get killed before we meet.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I was like, I'm not. I feel uncomfortable. Yeah, I'm like, I'm not comfortable. I'm like, what's going on? That's why I say I always gotta play this first because I can't just be jumping on multiplayer and just be. See, what, bro? Where did I lose my gun? How did I lose my gun? Bro, this is what I'm saying. I pushed triangle. Why can't I get my gun back? So you're telling me I dropped it? Like, where is it? You know what I'm saying? Like, how did I lose my gun? I don't understand how this can happen. I'm not about to play this if it keeps, you know what I mean? Like, isn't that crazy? Bro, how did I lose my gun? What $80 burger? All right, bro, we get it. Bro, I'm telling you, I just literally put it, like, I could, but I don't feel like playing like that. I don't feel like doing that right now. I just don't have it in me right now to do that. I just don't even want to. But this light is so bright that I have here. It's making it hard to see something I'm not used to. I need to bring this. Okay. There's like a reflection on my little screen here. I'm not making any excuses, but I'm like, listen. Where the hell did my gun go? I'm serious, like, where was it at? I don't understand why that happens sometimes. And then it's like, where did it go? Like, I can't even get back to it. Like, where's the gun? And I'm not about to play. I'm not about to go because it's going to slow things down. And I'm trying to get done with this level quickly. Because I'm trying to go something like, oh my God. We're already on me about the chewing, huh? We're already starting that right now. Sorry. There's nothing else I can put in my, like, chew. I got chicken. All right. Actually, I can't really play with this blanket like this, even though I'm kind of cold.
Welcome to Liberty Falls.
Welcome to Liberty Falls!
Now let's get this finished.
I was expecting this place to be a bit more sciencey.
I was expecting this place to be a little bit more sciencey, right?
Time for us to meet face to face.
My thumb already hurts, guys. I'm telling you, I know that's why I busted a blood vessel playing this damn game in my hand. I'm telling you. It's too much for that freaking tactical assault. I mean, that tactical sprint. And drop, bro. You were not about to do nothing here. So it was funny because last time people were getting on this game like, oh, do
Consider
all
that
those
your
mission
final
things
warning.
early on. Do you see that I only have 250 points here after opening those 2 doors? So I can't open this door because I don't have enough points. So I can't continue on with the mission. I have to wait, and then we're gonna get to another level as things are getting more difficult. It's like, it was just so funny that people say things like that. It's like, you guys don't have this game. Like, you really don't know. My thumb is like killing me. So now I have enough to like go in here, right? Now I have enough. And so when you're in here, I know, well, I haven't developed arthritis. My thumb's just hurt, honestly. Now look, can't get through this door, need 1,000. Well, I used 750 to get through, you know what I mean? It's like, you can't just, like, people just be saying anything. Bro, you're dead. So now here we are at level 3. We're going.
Some final preparations remain to
That's what I'm
activate the
saying.
central artifact. Only then can we
I'm
bring
pretty
that
sure I can
message
map the
from
controller to this too, no? You're telling me that I
Just
can't
tell
use
us what
this
to
controller
do.
and do that?
I've had it up to
I
here
don't,
with
but somebody told me it's not good to set it to tactical sprint all the time, but what do you think? I don't know. Because then it was like it can mess up your aim. Like, what do you think about that? What do you guys think? Did somebody talk trash?
Even if this prima materia stuff can regenerate Maxis's body, how can it regenerate her mind?
What a little
soul?
baby.
The Sentinel artifact manipulates time as well as matter. Her human software will be pulled from the...
That must have been one of the idiots that
She
told me to
will
do
be
that.
the woman you knew. Trust me.
He's just mad. He's just mad. Yeah, I don't feel like damaging my thumb today. I really don't. It just hurts. Oh, she's complaining.
Anyone got a soldering iron handy?
No.
Excellent work. Well, good work, at least.
Great.
One at a time!
Damn, they got my ass for real.
Fuck off!
Yeah, it just hurts so bad, but I know that I could play better, to be honest. I just don't. I just don't care right now. I want to only get to this one point of the game. Okay. So you guys have seen this like Oh my god, wait a minute! Esco! Hold on! How did I miss that? Hold on. Oh, hold on, guys. We gotta give an applause to Esco for holding down the chat. How did I not see that? Oh my god. Esco! Thank you so much. Oh my gosh. Thank you. Esco, everybody give it up for our esteemed moderator, Esco. Thank you so much for the love. Oh my gosh. What did you ever say that what you ended up eating? Like, oh my gosh, we're over here talking about food. Oh my gosh, thank you so much. Oh my goodness, thank you. Sending you lots of love. Thank you. I know it's fun talking about food with you. I guess we tried a lot of the same kind of stuff. Oh my goodness. Yeah, maybe I need to play with automatic sprint on. I wonder if there's a way I could change that right now. Because I would like to give it a try because it is really hurting my hands. Let's see. Can you put on the automatic text sprint? How do you put that on, guys? Oh my God, Sean, you just called him Escobar Murphy. Is crazy. King of the chat is here. Oh my gosh, Esco, thank you, thank you, thank you for the love. I always appreciate you. Thank you for kicking these guys out of here who's saying crazy things. Oh my gosh, such weird people. Okay, hold on. I don't know how to. I don't know if I can set it to tactical sprint. I know there's a way. Oh, sorry guys. Okay. I should put it on. I wonder if I would do good with the tactical sprint always on. Sorry, Yayo, sorry. Yeah, I was looking at the tactical sprint. I don't see it under my movement settings or combat settings, so I don't know. I'd have to look it up.
I've got ammo and 6 years of pent-up rage. Who else?
Ooh. You remind me of my mother. Soft on the outside, but with a spine made of iron.
Oh, I'll take that as a compliment. But don't ever call me mum or I'll punch you.
Oh! Not in the mood for these guys right now. I'm not really in the right spot for this. I do not have the kind of gun I would like to have for this either. Shoot. Damn it, Demetria, come on. What the hell? Bro, load the gun, bro.
Now that we're so
I like the
close to
music in
bringing
this
back
game, I can't lie. It's pretty cool.
second thoughts. I mean, we're playing God here. That never ends well.
It is kind of cool. I do kind of like the storyline a little, I can't lie.
Me as well. If there is a chance this will work, how can we not try?
I won't really believe it's working until it makes a little ding.
Shoot. The storyline is kind of interesting. I don't know. It's like, what are you doing? You gotta do this to get that. You gotta do this to get that. I was surprised to see that creature though get out like before I even unlocked him. I thought that was something else. It was just so weird. Man, get the... Uh-oh, okay. I swear, it did used to be like this time. I don't know, it's funny. I feel like they got harder because I leveled up. Or maybe my fingers aren't acting right today. My fingers are tired. I don't want to throw a bomb right now.
If nothing else, Sergei's a survivor.
I'm gonna throw a bomb maybe right now.
Agree for what he went through while we were away. Oh, I never get bored of circuit boards. Oh, bugger! I think we just opened Pandora's lift. Red, white, and blue, your head right off.
Oh, damn. I keep forgetting it's like different when you have a crappy gun. Oh my god! Bro, oh hell no, I'm about to die. This is crazy. How did I run? How am I running out? Yeah, fuck that.
Tossing
I'm
C4.
tired.
Detonating C4.
Bro, this gun is ass. I'm telling you, it didn't used to be like this. It really didn't. It's so interesting to see. Yeah, I was gonna say, it's gotta be harder because they didn't used to be like that.
Bonus points.
It has to be because I remember you could get away with doing the bare minimum, and that's why I'm like so trying to do the bare minimum. What the frag? It's so different. It didn't used to be like, doesn't it?
Oh, who died in here? Oh, yeah.
I see what you guys are saying, but I don't really. I'm not trying to like waste a ton of bullets all the time like that. I'm usually better at my aiming. I'm not good right now. I gotta warm up. I hope I have enough. I do have enough to upgrade this gun though. That'll be better. Cause this is not. This is just annoying.
Yes, I like this very much.
Where the hell are these things? Okay. Well, I don't know what is like.
Is that filling out the herd? Oh, never mind. Here come more.
All right. I just wanted to get to this one place. Too too good. Thank you. Yeah, I'm like, I just don't feel, I didn't stretch my shoulders. Oh. Bro, how does that even happen? Like, I literally just put my controller down. That's crazy. Get better at my analog control. Yeah, they are, but I'm better than this. I just gotta really pay attention. I gotta lock in. I'm not locked in.
Big change, but you'll get used to it.
Just gotta lock in.
And that's why I like you best of all.
Nose is itching. Okay, yeah, I was like, I gotta lock in. We gotta lock in. My hands have been weak. But then I was reading something about like how you should, like I gotta take better care of my hands. I gotta get some armor. I'm not gonna make it. Thanks, Big Rob. Yeah, I mean, it's only been like a few weeks or whatever, but I don't want to kill anybody. Okay. I know I have something that gives me Perkaholic. They got the Perkaholic.
Should I be wearing safety gear when I chew this? You backstage, you're welcome. Off you pop.
Sheesh. Okay.
I wasn't worried. Not even for a second.
Stuck kid.
Okay. How much do I need for this again? Did I miss some salvage? Where's the salvage at? Damn it. What comes out Friday? 86,000 seconds is crazy, Esco. What did he do? Good. How are you doing, Delock Master? Thank you for the bits. Thank y'all.
Housekeeping!
Damn, I'm not paying attention. My freaking nose itches, man. My freaking nose is itchy. Damn, they're not gonna let me get the thing? What other things do I have? Shit. What the hell did I just do? Oh! Bro, what the hell? What the hell did I just push? Oh my God, I'm about to die because I'm taking a picture. Bro, what the hell is going on, bro? What the hell is, I'm about to be sick. I was about to say, oh, I was about to be so pissed. Damn, who is that? Oh, damn, okay, hold on. Bro, my face is so itchy right now. Oh, God. I need some shields, bro. I'm not gonna make it. Got no salvage. I do not particularly like coming through here when I got all these people after me. I can't lie to you. Where the hell is that floppy disk? Is it really outside? Did the tech guy come outside? Oh, I'm not in the mood to have to keep coming back to places. Usually it's in here.
That's it! Into the void you go! Front row! I'd say I was sorry, but I'm not.
You guys telling me this floppy disk is outside. I just really want to get past this one thing. I just really can't right now. The fact that I have to go all the way back, I just really am annoyed. Because usually it's down there. Played this like 100 times, and it's over here now somewhere. Bro, what the hell? I pushed triangle. Follow me. Okay. This is crazy. If you push triangle one time, your gun is gone. Because I had all of that ammo still. And so then it goes to this and I can't. There's nothing. Okay, cool. Thank God. Okay, I pushed it. Okay. I don't know how the hell that happened. Where's that thermal grade? I don't want that. Where is this floppy disk? Where the hell is this floppy disk? Oh my God. Bro. How can this be? Is it on a different level? I didn't kill anybody up here, though. This is insane. This is insane. I'm not gonna play anymore. I'm not. This is BS. This is BS. Where the hell is the floppy disk? It's never supposed to even be over here. Now they're saying it's over here. All right, bro. I'm so sick of him.
I did.
No, it's not here. Like it's supposed to be here. This has never happened to me before. I don't want to keep playing this. How is this possible? I don't understand how there's no floppy disk up here. I just can't even believe it.
Faster than you can say, Majula on Longard.
I'm so confused. I can't. I just. This must be a glitch. This makes no sense. I don't have the willpower to keep playing this. I really don't. Not this. Not zombies. Like, I just don't care. Like, this is crazy that they literally. I just want to just jump over. How the hell? It's not about that. It's this. I know where the floppy disk is. I've played this a million times. It's not. That's not where it's supposed to be. It's supposed to be over here, and for it to be over there, it just, to me, just none of this really makes any sense. And it literally, there's no floppy disk over there. Okay, I was about to say, man, it better be. What the? It would not be here. Oh, I'm not about to play this game. I'm not. This is insane. This doesn't make any sense.
I should have warned you to stand clear, but why the fuck would I?
I'm not about to play. I'm about to go to multiplayer. I can't keep playing this. This is irky. No, it's not a new map. This is they're cheating. They won't let me pick something up to get to the next level of the quest. It's nowhere to be found. I think it's a glitch. It's never happened before. Makes no sense. This doesn't make any sense. I can't play this. Nope. I'm not playing this.
I see
That
a
doesn't make
horde.
sense. It doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense. It doesn't work. Damn, that's annoying. Yeah, too good. It doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense. That's not how it goes. That is not how the game is played. That's so annoying. So annoying. So annoying. Do not have time for that. Who we guys talking about? Denzel Washington? Oh, Denzel Washington is it. Denzel Washington is my guy. We're saying like Denzel Washington, there's no actors that there's like no actors that can do what he's done, what he does. And that's how you know. What the hell is going on, bro? I just look up at the chat. Look, he just want to play Warzone. I've seen Man on Fire.
Estoy viendo bien fuerte, amor. No, no, pues.
Use this time for some target practice. Real things coming soon. Playtime's over. Stand by for deployment to the war zone.
I got so many haters. Oh, Kahim Wade. I think Daniel Day-Lewis is the greatest, probably the greatest actor of this generation, previous generations, arguably of all time. I think Daniel Day-Lewis is just, it's totally different. I wouldn't compare the two. I'm just saying nobody can do what Denzel does. And Daniel Day-Lewis is like a chameleon. Oh, damn. Hold up. No. Get me back up, bro. Oh, God. I hate when I do that.
Enemy dropping into the AO.
Oh, God.
You have reinforcements inbound.
I just need a gun. Give me a gun. don't want this gun. Okay, what's that thing I need to do?
The squad mate's back on station. Good work. Reloading! Enemies coming into the area. Guys. Kill confirmed. Located the rest of them.
That's BS. Who the hell is shooting me?
Squad mate left the AO. Will reduce your redeployment time. Enemy airstrike in the area.
I should have moved, but I was being whatever. I knew there was somebody after me. I knew somebody was after me. Whatever. Okay, W Coast flip. I have to like actually play like I care about dying and like really watch my ass.
Back in the fight! Go get your revenge.
I don't want this shit. What is that? I couldn't even like look at it because it was so damn heavy of a gun.
Enemy soldier incoming. Changing mags! Friendly loadout drops on the way. Changing mags. Taking effective fire!
Fucker. Where the hell is this guy?
That was close. I'm right on ammo. Marks remaining operators from that squad. Hunt them down. Reloading.
Shit. Oh god, not the rocket launcher.
I'm reloading.
Oh damn, bro, I did not mean to fall. Oh hell no, bro, I'm gonna die.
I'm hit.
Oh, swim, ho! I can't swim with this thing.
Your squad mate is redeployed. Well done.
I hate this guy. Oh, this is so shitty.
Flashback.
Oh god, I don't know what. He's just waiting for my ass. I gotta take this L.
Took a round.
Bro, I need a new gun.
I'm right on ammo. Reloading.
Are you fudging kidding me? I will never make it with this gun.
Your squad made it to the safe zone. You're losing ground. Move it.
Damn, bro. Where? Finally.
Reloading.
Get the hell up, bro!
Down. Stay alive to bring them back. Fire sale active. Fire station reinforcements inbound.
Damn it.
Good kill. Marking the rest of that squad on your tac map.
Got myself
Get
up.
hunting.
Where the hell is my freaking...
Get ready. Resurgence window is about to close. Target down. Marking the rest of them.
Need a...
It's down to 10. Win this thing.
Can I get some armor, bro?
We've got 10 squads active in the field. Be advised, you still have squad mates outside the safe zone. Enemy dropping into the AO.
Shit. Might have been a little overzealous.
Fire sale done. Prices are back to normal.
Damn it. Shit. Oh god, I'm in the open. This is not good.
Enemy destroyed. Use your tac map to hunt down the rest of them.
Taking effective fire.
Oh, that's my guy. Okay.
No more second chance.
Okay, I need some, like, gear. No. I need a shield, buddy. I need my loadout low key. This is ass. What's up, unique
Your
GQ?
squad's in the top 5. 5 squads still operational in the AO. Get your squad to the safe zone. Leave no one behind.
Reloading. Taking effective fire.
You're in the top 3. Don't let up now.
It's coming for me.
Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the skies.
Reloading!
You're in the last two. Now finish this. 3 squads left in the war zone. Stay alert.
Is there really no more shields? Where's my, I need my loadout. Look here, I want my loadout.
You've got gas moving in.
Oh, damn. I was wondering if he was the one who was hitting me. I was like, there's no way he's gonna get me. Okay, whatever. I could have, yeah, I did good with a second hand, like, you know, some second hand gun. I can't believe my team disappointed me is like this. This is so sad. They weren't that good. I never got to my loadout. Damn, do we have a lame in the chat? Or am I seeing like past stuff? Like, oh, I can't do no lame. We gotta, there's somebody in here, I'm at to block him. I think Eska probably already got him. Nelly, you're leaving us. You do need to leave us. You need to get your rest, girl. Thank you so much for joining us. Mwah, mwah. Everybody say bye to Nelly. I can't believe we've been on for 5 hours. It damn sure doesn't feel like 5 hours. Holy crap. It's crazy. We've been on here. Oh my gosh. This is insane. Shoosh. Oh my gosh. I'm just sitting here with my hot sauce just open. Yeah, that's my favorite gun. But yeah, he had to go too. He too good. He was getting on my nerves. Okay. I sounded like an op. Damn. Okay. See you soon, Nelly. Have a good night. All right. 2010 Daniel, you know, I'm every woman. It's all in me. I could read your thoughts right now. Don't box people in. There are plenty of people who do, you know, have weirder hobbies.
Ruck up. You're headed to the war zone.
The zombie man. I gotta get his ass. Yeah, Sean, I don't know him. It's a good question.
All stations, green light. With the point.
Everybody tries to box people in. They don't realize I can do anything. There's no job that I can't do. But it's just like, can we not have fun on the stream? I just don't understand. Can't we have fun? Can't we enjoy ourselves? Can't we do streaming? Can't we connect with people? Can't we talk to people? Can't we make new friends? Can't we all just get along?
Survive and your team can reach.
Like, everybody knows me from something different. I get stop people like, oh, you're a YouTuber. I'm like, cool, I'll take that. People recognize me from the news. Cool, I'll take that too. That's perfect. Or you recognize me from streaming. Cool, great, excellent. Just as long as you recognize.
Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the skies. Unprotected buy station detected. If you reach it in time, you'll receive a discount.
My kill, bitch.
Mark remaining operators from that squad. Hunt them down.
I knew that there was somebody after me. I gotta stop just not caring, you know? Okay, that's fine. Resurgence is still going on. I don't know, everybody's so stuck in a box. They're so defined by anything. I don't know, it's just weird. Thank you, Tidefly. You know, we have a good time. Oh, that guy got me with this. That's cool. You know what? This time, I'm gonna do better. I'm gonna protect myself at all times. And get in the water. I love swimming. But not here, really. It's a waste of time. Oh, God. I need a better gun.
Enemy soldier incoming. I'm reloading. Took a round. Good kill. Marking the rest of that squad in your attack map. Get hunted. Squad mates back on station. Good work. Target down. Marking the rest.
Damn, she got me in that. She just keeps doing the slide. Okay, cool. I should have just ran. Sometimes just like looking and I'm just like, that's cool. I guess, you know, if I played... What's happening? Okay, let me act like I have some sense. Let me act like I have some sense. Let me go to where I like to go.
Buy station vulnerability closed. Contract failed. Head to the safe zone. Enemy dropping into the AO.
I'm like over here trying to kill people with a pistol. Like, we don't have time for that.
Counter UAV inbound. Enemy UAV is online. Took a round.
Last mag is crazy and I just got this gun.
Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the skies. Enemy destroyed. Use your tac map to hunt down the rest of them.
Damn, I would have helped the teammate. I don't know where he's at.
You're the last one standing, soldier. Survive until your squad can redeploy. Your squad mate is redeploying. Well done.
This is what I mean. I just be running blindly. Thought I saw a dude. Damn.
We've located the rest of them. Changing mags! Enemy dropping into the AO.
Can't break those windows.
Enemy UAV overhead. Changing mags!
Oh shit! Somebody got me from behind. Sick work. Sick work! Thank you, appreciate you.
Your squad mate's back on station. Good work. You're back on station. Go get after it. Enemy soldier incoming. Your squad's in the safe zone. Gas is inbound.
Oh wow. I was already taking fire? This guy got my ass. He got my ass good. That was my fault. Okay, cool. Good night. 2E2 good? Yeah, sorry. I hella... Okay, let me get back to what we know. I be wanting to help the team.
Enemies are dropping into the area.
Damn, bro. I should have dropped there. I knew I should have dropped somewhere else. I be trying to help the team. I'm not helping anybody anymore. I was trying to help him. Look at that guy shooting the wall, bro. I did get chopped up. I can't lie. I'm not helping the team. I'm not helping anybody anymore. I'm not going where anybody needs help. I'm not helping anybody. Forget it. You can just forget it. I'm done. I'm done trying to help people. It's just getting me killed. No, I can't blame that. I was like, if I was a better player, then I'm sure I'd be okay. But I can play decently. I can't lie. I have played some decent games. But they're getting my ass again. They on me, bro. They already positioned.
Enemy soldier incoming.
They're cooking me. They're cooking me. There's bitch asses.
Target down. Marking the rest of us. I'm reloading! Resurgence is about to end. Make it count.
Man, get the hell out of here, bro.
Get to the safe zone. Gas is closing in. Your squad mate is redeploying. Well done.
It's so interesting how everybody's concentrated around here.
Fire sales over. Adjusting prices.
shit. Damn, I was jumping and I was trying to get away. He got me. Ah. Bro, I walked into the lion's den. Damn. You know, it's crazy. They got me. They got me. They got me. Kinky, I'm trying. I'm trying. I'm pissed. He got me. He just pulled up there. There was like 2 of them on me, you know? Some people play with their friends. I'm really just playing by myself. But if you're playing with the team of people that you join with, it's like probably more fun, you know? And then it's like you're all like, you know, you could talk to your friend, be like, bro, come over here, follow me or something, and you guys could watch each other's six. But mine is like, you know, whatever. It's just different. It's better when you're playing with your homie, you know? What the hell's going on? What the hell?
Enemy dropping into the AO.
Finally. I need a...
Target down. Enemy soldier incoming. Reloading. Over. Now you
How did it kill her? I see what I do sometimes. Sometimes when I'm shooting, my fingers on right analog. And I'm moving the analog a little bit. Which isn't good. I gotta do better with that. But what's going on, everybody on the stream? We're playing some Call of Duty. Kinda... Oh god, hold on. I want a different gun.
Squad mates back on station. Good work. Your squad mate is redeploying. Well done.
This is a little risky. Let me in. What the hell? Man, fuck that. Damn. Yeah, I was acting stupid though. I need to put on tactical sprint, bro. There's no way I'm about to be playing against better people if I can't like do tactical sprint. It's not gonna be good for me.
Squad mates back on station. Good work.
Damn, you see it's 2 against 1. Like, I'm sick. I just like, you gotta have 2 people like that doing you like that. So it's just like, that would really help. That would really help. That would really help.
To the front. earned it.
Oh boy, they're on me. These people are warming up.
You're losing ground. Move it.
I need tactical sprint. I need to be able to.
Enemy dropping into the AO.
Bitch.
Mark remaining operators from that squad. Hunt them down.
I need a different gun, bro.
Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the skies. You've got a loadout drop inbound. Reloading! Kill confirmed. We've located the rest.
Bro, how did she? But what? Huh? How did that even happen? Well, I'm still confounded. But I thought I had more life than that. I had all my armor and stuff. I was hitting her too. That doesn't even make sense.
Another chance.
Let's go! Hold on, guys. Let's go. Wait, we gotta run as long as let's go. I'm probably gonna die right here. Let's go. Thank you so much. Everybody, give a warm round of applause to our king moderator in the building. King of the chat, Esco. Thank you so much, Esco. Sending you love. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh my gosh, thank you so much. Esco just got in from Dallas.
Good kill. Marking the rest of that squad on your tac map. Taking effective fire!
I had to be getting out of there, bro. I need a tactical run. And I need a new gun.
Hostile UAV in the area.
Oh, I know they're tracking my ass. Esco, thank you so much. Esco just came in from Dallas. He's always with us on every live stream, which is freaking amazing. Thank you so much.
Some of your squad is outside the safe zone.
I don't want a sniper, bro. I can't run with that. There's like no other guns here. I'm sick work. This is sick.
Enemy soldier incoming.
I want my loadout, man. Ooh.
You have reinforcements inbound.
Oh, y'all need to protect me. They got me on the bounty. This is crazy.
Loadout drop headed your way. Enemies are dropping into the area.
Shit.
Enemy destroyed. your tac map to hunt down the rest of them. Enemy dropping into the AO. Surgeon's window is ending. Watch your six. The enemy lost track of you. Good work down there. Throwing grenade! Enemy soldier incoming. Got gas moving in. Mark remaining operators from that squad. Hunt them down. Taking effective fire!
About to die, bro.
Reloading! That was close. Fire fail's done.
Sheesh!
Back to normal. We've got 10 squads active in the field. Taking effective fire! I'm reloading! Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the skies. Your squad mate is redeploying. Well done. Insurgents have been deactivated. This is the end game. Supply crates are restocked. Advise you to load up now. Changing mags! You have reinforcements inbound.
Okay.
You're in the top 5. Bring home the win. Be advised. Still have squad mates outside the safe zone. Five squads still operational in the AO. You're in the top 3. Don't let up now.
They got some good ass guns over there now.
Only 2 left. 3 squads left in the war zone. Stay alert. I'm reloading! I got you! Some of your squad is outside the safe zone. Took a round! That's a win. Wait to take what's yours.
Yay! Thank you, Ante de Salvador. Thank you. Oh my goodness, guys. Panachita, muchas gracias para subscribing. Oh, mucho gusto. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. Oh my gosh. Sheesh. medic, expert at aiding allies. I did save the squad. I saved the team because I was nice like that. But I didn't kill as many people as I needed to because I was in a weird ass part of the board. Oh Lord, them people was lifting me. These guys are not different. These guys were different. See, the thing is that when you're playing with your teams, yeah, I didn't do nothing. I just, you know, GG's. No, I'm kidding. I gotta do better. I know I gotta do better. These are some good ass people that are actually playing right now. Good people. Can't lie. There's just some good people. I'm getting my game playing in because I'm going on vacation. I'm gonna be gone for like 5 days. And so I'm excited, but I think I'm gonna be getting a lot of video and stuff like this, footage and everything. Does anybody know anything about the DJI Osmo 3? I was thinking about getting that. Let me know what you guys think in the chat if you think that's a good device to have. I was thinking about it, but I also have a really nice A7 IV that I could bring. It's just heavy as hell, you know what I mean? So it's just like, I'm trying, guys. I'm trying. I want to shout out all the subs, everybody who's joined the channel. Thank you so much. Shout out Esco, our esteemed moderator. Thank you guys so much for all the support and the love.
Enemy dropping into the AO.
Here we go.
Head into the war zone. Get geared up and stand by.
I need to put on tactical sprint. You see what I'm saying? Like when you can really run like that, I feel like I could aim and run like that. I'm gonna try. If my service is good, I should be able to. I should be able to, you know? So we'll see.
Deployment for the war zone has been authorized.
King Key, interesting. I really need to put on tactical, like a tactical sprint. I really want to see how I could like play with that. I think that would really help me. Oh my gosh. I just know that you can't get the gimbal wet.
Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the sky.
Bro, I did not mean to do that. That's crazy. I really wish that part of the game would like not exist. I really don't care about parachutes. I really don't. I don't like them.
Your squad mate is redeploying.
Don't have a good gun right now.
Your squad mate's back on station. Good work.
Yeah. I mean,
Enemy soldiers incoming.
hell no. I got no patience for that. And I hate this raggedy ass gun too.
You have reinforcements inbound.
Oh, it's two of these bitches. It's two of them. Oh God. Just give up. Okay. Yeah, I'm trying to think what would be the best way. This dude ain't even playing for real. I like it. He is a good gun. He already got his stuff. I need that.
Back in the fight. Stand by for redeployment.
No.
Bounty targets marked. Kill them all. Enemy dropping into the AR. Reloading.
Yeah, should have ran. When you land with that damn raggedy ass pistol. Okay, no, I wanna go, I'm just, ooh, yeah, that guy, I want his gun, honestly. Oh, no.
You're being tracked by an enemy squad. Evade and survive. I'm back on station.
I do need to start going to bed at, like, a better time. Oh, shit, this is not where I wanted to be. I did not mean to land here. So that's what I'm saying. If you don't pay attention, like, I was not paying attention. I was so not paying attention. Okay, yeah, the chat got, like, messed up. It was slowing down. Sorry, guys, I wasn't, okay. Oh no. Okay, let me actually pay attention now. Okay. Sorry guys. I know I've been kind of off and everything like this. How long have we been on? We've been on for a minute. Holy crap. Thank you again, Esco, for the love. Thank you so much. Thank you. Gotta get that jungle water for you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh my god. Guys, I'm like, I have to go to bed soon because I've been staying up too late and I have been waking up later, which I cannot do. I'm trying to get back on my morning routine. Esco, yeah, it's crazy. 5 hours. I'm like, bro, I gotta get my mind right. I gotta get my life together. I'm so sleepy right now. But it's freaking crazy.
Enemy soldier incoming.
Oh my goodness. I hope it's Liddy.
We're holding to deployment. Enemy down.
Flashbang. Nice. Can't see nothing. I hate when that happens.
All stations, we are green to go. Stand by for deployment.
What do you mean, what's up with me anyway? What does that even mean? What's up with you anyway? What's up with you anyway? He wants that jungle water. He's like, bring me back that rainforest. Well, you guys saw my shoes that I was wearing the shoes that I'm bringing on my trip. I'm really excited for. I literally went and got, I'm not wearing no damn wig on vacation. That's great. I'm not doing that. I'm going to the rainforest, bro. I'm trying to swim.
Set a drop point for your squad soldier.
Come on now. How are these guys going so much faster than me? You know what I'm saying? I need a gun, please. See, and I need to like just remember. I think a sniper's in here, honestly. That's not what I want, bro. That thing just be weighing me down, bro. But I gotta get something. I can't be out here with no gun. Oh my god, Esco, hold on, I just like slipped off the roof because I just saw what you did. Hold on. Esco. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Holy crap, bro. I just gotta die. Wait a minute, bro. Hold on. Holy crap. Thank you. Oh my god. Esco. Thank you so much. Holy crap, I was not prepared for that. Thank you. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I think you did not have to do that. Oh my goodness. Thank you so freaking much. I know I'm not getting off quite yet. Because I feel like I haven't reached. Yeah, see, I knew his ass was coming for me. I knew somebody was there. He was waiting for my ass. This is crazy. All these damn snipers.
Grenade! Changing mags! Target down. Marking the rest of them.
Oh my gosh.
Your squad
Damn,
mates are
I'm
high
tired of
A.
all these
We're
fucking
reducing
guns.
redeployment
Excuse me.
time.
I need like a gun.
Hostile UAV in the area. Enemy dropping into the AO. I'm hit! All squad mates are in the safe zone. Gas is inbound. Your squad mates back on station. Good work. Enemy destroyed. Use your tac map to hunt down the rest of them.
Found it, yeah. No. Everywhere is just so dangerous.
I'm reloading! Friendly loadout drops on the way. Taking effective fire! Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the skies. Vulnerable supply station full-time run down. Get a discounted item. Marks remaining operators from that squad. Hunt them down.
Oh, my teammate. Okay. Them Beavis Butthead dudes be killing it. They really do. They just be slicking and sliding and flipping and sliding. This hoe ass teammate, bro. You're not even gonna help me. You're not even gonna help me. Oh, he got killed. You're such a bum. I got to get better. Oh my gosh, yeah, I think I am gonna do a cosplay stream. Thanks, it's Von the King. I just got killed stupidly. I just get caught up and I'm just like, no, I just want to kill this guy. When I should actually like be like, no, go run, go hide, be more protective, like try to stay alive. And it's just like sometimes like, no, kill him, just kill him. I don't care, just kill him. But yeah, what do you guys think I should be for Halloween? Let me ask the chat. What do you guys think I should be for Halloween? I'll definitely do. I could absolutely do like do a like a cosplay live stream that's appropriate. Don't disrespect me by saying something stupid. But yeah, it's crazy. I know I did go out really sad there for a second, I can't lie. But I gotta like be more, and then I need to turn on like permanent tactical sprint. I think I could handle that. I just honestly don't know how. Storm. I don't know. Greek Goddess would be cool, but I don't know. Last year I did Harley Quinn. Did you guys see my Harley? My Harley was pretty cold. You guys want to see my Harley? My Harley was fire. Harley was cold-blooded. Harley was dope. I killed it. And I did Chun-Li. I loved it. Cammy from Street Fighter is disrespectful. It's Von the King. Get it right. Nobody's about to be walking around with a thong on. That's crazy. I knew somebody was going to say that. I just knew somebody was going to say that. And the sad thing is my loadout isn't even that good, you know? See, that's what I'm saying. Sometimes if I don't sacrifice my thumb. You know, so it's like, all right, let me shake my arms a little bit. Let me get right. Hold on. Hold on. Janet Jackson, Miss Jackson, if you're nasty. Yeah, my loadouts are ass. I don't have a good gun. Somebody told me that I needed to level up my LC-10, but then I realized I like this XMG. But then my highest gun. Hello? Damn, what did I push? Oh, hold on. My PS5's gonna go off. Okay, I thought fudge, I'm not where I want to be. So how do you... This is not where I want to be. Jeez, this is not where I want to be. Get up.
Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the skies. Target down. Marking the rest of them. Your objective is simple. Eliminate all bounty targets. Kill confirmed. Locating the rest of them. All bounty targets are KIA.
I do like my LC-10, but which gun is better?
Enemy dropping into the AO.
I do like my XMG though. Get the fudge out of here, girl. Oh, there's bitch ass. Damn, he got me. How did he get me? Well, who got me, bro? I had enough blood. This is crazy.
Gas is closing in.
We'll keep going, Coda Dad Life. Who the hell was... I need to see how I die, bro, because I really didn't... Ashley, wanna know who my favorite wrestler was growing up? Ooh, Black China. I mean China, not Black China. China. China, rest in peace.
Enemy soldier incoming. Took a round. Enemy destroyed. Use your tac map to hunt down the rest of them.
They're after me. I know it. He knows I'm in here. Shoot!
Taking effective fire.
Yeah, I gotta get the hell out of here, bro. Where's this asshole? Damn, see, this is when you run away. I should have just ran away. That was a good ass gun. I should have just kept it, but instead I was focused on killing his ass. I screwed up. That was a good gun. I should have kept that gun. I love that scope. I need to get that scope. I don't care what it costs. I just need to buy that. It's crazy. Well, people were asking me if I had cheated. I was like, bro, what the hell? Do I look like somebody who's cheating?
You have reinforcements inbound.
What the hell is this? Shoot. Now I done parachuted to a place where I got no gun. You got no woman? Then there you are. Ooh.
Reloading.
Give me that, bro!
There's an airstrike standing by. Enemy dropping into the AO. Moving here.
What the hell was that? Is that my LC-10? Oh shit, not this gun. Any gun but this, bro.
I'm reloading.
No, not reload. Swap. About to die.
Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the skies. Here we go.
Shit. Just want to kill this guy.
Operators from that squad. Hunt them down. Get your squad to the safe zone. Leave no one behind. Your squad mate's back on station. Good work. Enemy dropping into the AO. Enemy UAV is online.
I know somebody was on me. I just had to get out of there. Ow, my ankle, bro. Yeah. I didn't see him. Yeah, that aim is like, yeah, he's standing there good. I mean, I gotta get a better.
Back in the fight. Back on station. Go get after it.
I don't know who that is. Oh my god, I did not need to go here. I just do not pay attention, I swear.
Check fire! All bounty targets destroyed. Hell of a job. Fire sale is active. Buy station prices are adjusted. Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the skies. People equipment here. You know what to do.
Damn, he got my ass real nice. That's great. I need my loadout, bro. Oh, he got me. I need my loadout.
You've made it. Back on station.
Okay, let me pay attention because I was not paying attention before. Okay.
Front. Earn this.
Oh, damn.
Taking effective fire! Enemy soldier incoming.
can't be out here looking like this. This is not good. Good night, Smalley kid. Yeah, good night. Yeah, I gotta, I am not playing well. This is just gonna go down in the history as like one of the worst war zones I've done. Okay, let me go somewhere that is safe. That is not safe over there.
Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the skies. Be advised, resurgence is no longer active. This is fatigue.
Shoot.
Reloading! Only 4 left. To the safe zone. Leave no one behind.
Shit.
Took a round! Changing. Can someone buy me back in? Five squads still operational in the AO. You're in the top 3. Don't let up now. Left in the war zone. Stay alert. Head to the safe zone. Gas is moving. Crash that. Primary objective complete.
Oh, gosh. This guy's a nice ass gun. Cool. My hands are tired. Sean. I'm dead. Unbent, unbowed, unbroken. Thanks, Mason. Gotta get my hands good. Gosh, there was a time we were up so late. It was like hard to find people to play with. There weren't that many people online, which was crazy, honestly. Let me see. I'm gonna change the lights up in here. Different vibe. I don't have a good loadout right now. I'm trying to level up an XMG gun. But my Tonto's my best loadout, low-key.
Enemy soldier incoming.
Because it's my highest gun.
We're heading to the war zone.
It's not a good loadout.
Stand by. Taking effective fire! Dropped him! Enemy dropping into the AO.
What is Battlefield? Everybody's talking about Battlefield. Let me learn how to play this first. Let me learn how to be better at this. This is, I don't...
Station, this is Shadow 01. Deployment to the war zone has been authorized.
I gotta play better.
Resurgence. Survive and your team can redeploy. Eliminate targets to bring them back home.
Like, is there a way to go faster?
Enemy soldier incoming. Target down. Marking the rest of them. I'm reloading!
What the fuck's going on, bro? Get on my damn nerves.
Good kill. Marking the rest of that squad on
Yeah,
your
you
tag.
thought.
Get hunting. Enemy dropping into the AO. Target down. Marking the rest of them.
There's another guy over here somewhere.
Enemy destroyed. Use your tac map to hunt down the rest of them. Changing mags! Located the rest of them. Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the skies. Mark remaining operators from that squad. Hunt them down. Your squad made it to the safe zone. Gas is closing. Around! Enemy destroyed. Use your tac map to hunt down the rest of them. I'm reloading! Hostile UAV in the area. Target down. Marking the rest of them. Enemy UAV is online. Enemy soldier incoming. Marking the rest of that squad on your tac map. Get hunted. Reloading! Your squad mate is redeploying. Well done. Loadout drop headed your way. Your squad mate's back on station. Good work. Enemy dropping into the AO. Enemy your squad mate is redeployed. Well done. I'm reloading. Mark remaining operators from that squad. Hunt them down. Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the skies.
Well, I've been killing some people, but.
Reinforcements inbound. Enemy dropping into the AO. All squad mates are in the safe zone. Good kill. Marking the rest of that squad on your tac map. Get hunted. Shooting max.
Where the hell is everything going on? What is going on?
Enemy wounded. We've got 10 squads active in the field. Soldiers incoming. Watch your fire!
Where the hell is this person? Okay, thank you, teammate.
Changing max.
Okay.
Fire sale active. Buy station prices have been reduced.
TACOM, I need eyes overhead. Requesting recon above. Get a UAV on grid.
Reloading.
Bitch. Yeah, you thought.
Mark remaining operators from that.
He thought he was
squad.
gonna just mush me because I wasn't paying attention, but he died.
Get ready. Resurgence window is about to
That's what I
close.
was wondering, if people could still. I was just looking at the sky, I was not paying attention. Oh, great. Squad is marked.
Enemies
Nice.
are dropping into the area. Watch the skies.
Get an LDBR on my mark.
Enemy UAV is online. Hostile UAV in the area. Your squad mate is redeploying. Well done. Your squad's in the safe zone. Kill confirmed. We've located the mates back on station. Good work. Fire sales over. Adjusting prices. Changing mags! Enemy dropping into the AO. Enemy overhead. Enemy destroyed. Use your tac map to hunt down the rest of them. Resurgence is close. No more second chances. I'm reloading! Enemy soldier incoming. Got myself up. Taking effective fire.
How did he get me before I get, like, bro, how? But how? But how? But how? I was in there. I got back up. I was shooting him. I was right on him too, though. That's not fair. He should be dead at the very least. Whatever. All these requests. How fun.
5 squads in operation with the AO.
I don't even know what people are talking about right now. Esco, what is going on in the chats? What is going on in the chat right now? What is happening? Jay Razy, what's up? Thank you. Yeah, everybody, the people try not to give me credit, but when I get like on, I can lock in a little bit, and I didn't die for a very long time. I was doing pretty good, but I just it really does matter what kind of gun you have. I got to get to my loadout. I love that gun that I have, honestly. But okay, good. Everybody's just chilling. Everybody's having a good time. Hell no. A101, you're tripping. I would never want to parachute into a place and have people shooting at me. That is so not my. It could never be me. I would be sick. I would be horrible. That would be so freaking scary. G Money, good. What's going on? I was looking. I got some like weird notification. I was like, is it about my flight? I'm looking at my all my stuff. Making sure everything's good with my trip. Racking up all these freaking travel points.
Ruck up. You're headed to the war zone. Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the skies. Check fire! Enemy down.
Ah, he's got me! I didn't move. I realized, like, I learned that, like, last time we played.
All stations, we are green to go. Stand by
Yeah,
for
now he's
deployment.
gotta go because he's a stupid-ass clown. Gosh, God, people are so weird. Like the chat, guys. Keep liking the chat. I'm sending some love to the chat, guys. Esco, look, you know I got like a slight addiction over here. Over here still playing and stuff. This is crazy. I'm like, bro.
Survive to redeploy fallen
Oh
teammates.
gosh. I
Use
am
the
gonna get off though. I am gonna get off. I am gonna get off. I am.
Go get off.
But these guys will go like super fast dropping.
Enemy soldier incoming.
I just want a better gun. I just want my loadout low key.
You have reinforcements inbound. Target down. Marking the rest of them. Reloading! Enemy UAV is online. Your squad mate's back on station. Good work.
This cheese boy got all the gas. I'm so sick of his ass, bro. I'm so sick of him.
You have reinforcements inbound. Changing max! Enemy dropping into the AR. Mark remaining operators from that squad. Hunt them down. A deserter left your squad. We'll redeploy you faster to make up for it. I'm red on ammo! Good kill. Marking the rest of that squad on your tac map. Get hunted. I'm hit! All squad mates are in the safe zone. You're losing ground. Move it. Target down. Marking the rest of them. Last mag!
Shit, I have no ammo.
Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the skies. Taking effective fire! Enemy destroyed.
Thought I ran out of ammo.
Hunt down
Damn.
the rest of them. I'm red on ammo! Squad mate is redeploying. Well done. I'm reloading. Marking the rest of that.
Shit.
Get hunted.
I had no gun. At least I got them. This is where they're all hiding out. Real cutesy. Real cutesy. I should have grabbed the gun and ran.
Another shot. Weapons free. Enemy dropping into the AO. Enemy UAV overhead.
Shoot.
Target down. Marking the rest of them. Enemy soldier incoming. It's all on you. Stay alive so your squad can redeploy. You've got gas moving in. Your squad mate's back on station. Good work.
So.
Squad mates redeployed. Well done. Mark remaining operators from that squad. Hunt them down. Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the skies. Target down. Done here. Reloading. Enemy destroyed. Use your tac map to hunt down the rest of them. Heads up. An enemy squad marks you as a bounty target.
Great.
Fire sale is active. Buy station prices are adjusted. We've got 10 squads active in the field. Resurgence window is ending.
Look at this
Watch the
asshole.
thing. Enemy dropping into the AO. Reinforcements inbound. Good kill. Marking the rest of that squad on your tac map. Get hunting. Fire sales done. Prices are back to normal. Changing mag. Mark remaining operators from that squad. Hunt them down. Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the skies.
Damn. Thought that was my homie. Can't lie.
Contract failed. Stand down.
That sucks. What's going on, guys?
Resurgence has been deactivated. This is the end game.
I don't think I could play FIFA. I don't think I'd be any good like that. I'm not gonna play FIFA. What does this say? I'm looking at this. Uberman dude, good night. Oh, you're awake still. Awesome. Awesome. Yeah, we're doing good. We were doing good, but I just gotta stop when I'm aiming. I'm using my right analog, and I need to not do that like that. I'm lean too heavily, and just that split second of taking away the aim is not good.
Check weapons and gear. We're holding
I
the
should turn off my lights. Maybe that will help.
enemy soldier incoming. Enemy down.
Switching mags.
Playtime's over. Stand by for deployment to the war zone.
I don't cheat though. I gotta get my hands right. Eska, what are you up to? You watching anything good on TV? It's Vaughn the King. You wanna know where I'm going? You guys wanna know where I'm going? Yes, Cable's in the bag. Cal Blessed into the bag. Whatever your name is. Yes, we're really playing over here. There's got to be a way to drop faster than I'm dropping, no?
Vulnerable buy station detected. Proceed to the buy station before time runs out to receive a discounted item. Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the skies. I'm reloading! We've located the rest of them. Contract complete. You've earned a discount. Precision airstrike available.
Oh god, no. Come on. Bro, can I get my gun back? This is what I...
Enemy dropping into the AO.
Jesus, Jesus, I don't know how to get my drop. I don't know how to get this back. I don't know how to get this back.
Area marked. You're cleared hot.
Copy. Longbow 3-1 on approach. Break it down.
That was not what I was trying to do.
Redeployed. Well done. Go in. Go again. Get your squad to the safe zone. Leave no one behind. Enemy destroyed. Use your tac map to hunt down the rest of them. Target down. Taking effective fire!
How? How? I just don't understand.
Guys.
I'm back
Get
on
ready.
station.
You're redeploying. Friendly loadout drops on the way.
Oh shoot.
Enemy soldier incoming. Kill confirmed. Located the rest of them. Bounty targets identified. Weapons free. Good kill. Marking the rest
With
of
a
that
pistol
squad
is
on your
crazy.
attack map. Get hunting.
When I
saw the light there.
You have reinforcements inbound. Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the skies. Enemy destroyed.
That's BS, bro.
Rest of them.
I gotta kill that guy one time, I swear. So pissed. Oh my gosh, remember this? What's... This dude is like pissing me. Why are you saying stop letting good men die when there's those... That wasn't even my team. That just sounds stupid.
Your squad mate's back on station. Good work. Enemy soldier incoming. Some of your squad is outside the safe zone.
Damn. Slip and slide in the ass.
Mark remaining operators from that squad. Hunt them down. I'm reloading! Enemies dropping into the AO. Your squad mate is redeployed. Well done.
I gotta see how this guy somehow, like how I didn't get him and he... Oh, he must have had all that armor, okay. Just the upper ground, I guess.
Targets evaded. Back in the fight.
Well, that's humor back to you. That's some good humor for you.
Fire sale active. Buy station
Don't
prices have been reduced.
say jokes and like not be able to handle jokes. It's just a joke. Damn.
Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the skies. You have reinforcements inbound. Reloading!
Damn it.
Squad mate's back on station. Good work.
I don't even have time to use no damn armor plates, bro. I just gotta get the armor plates, bro. Shoot. Alright. Get my life back.
Bounty targets are up. Get up. Target down. Marking the rest of them. Kill confirmed. We've located the rest of them. Changing mags! Good kill. Marking the rest of that squad on your tac map. Get hunting. Intel's over. Adjusting prices. All bounty targets are KIA. Well done.
Damn, I got my ass again.
Be advised, search is no longer active. This is for keeps.
Oh, shit. Makes sense, makes sense. What is going on, Esco? How we doing over here on a Tuesday? We've been up, man.
Back in the fight! Back on station. Go get off. Be advised, you still have squad mates outside the safe zone.
Okay.
Someone buy me back in. Only 4 remain. Finish the job. Enemy soldier incoming. Reloading.
Hate
Supply
this
crates
guy.
have been restocked. 5 squads still operational in the AO. You're in the top 3. Don't let up now. Get your squad to the safe zone. Leave no one behind.
I'm sick. I'm sick. I hate this guy. He got me. That's the first time somebody did that to me. I can't believe it. Oh my god. He just slid on my butt. Oh my goodness. I gotta get like a better gun. I gotta have me to my loadout, bro. Okay. Ready? You got me. You got me. You got me. You got me. Oh god. Holy crap. What is going on, chat? What is popping? What is going on? Yeah, he got me bad. He got me bad. But it's crazy because I've been doing that to people for, I did that to people all, and like, what was it, all last stream? And so I got my comeuppance. I'll take it. I'll take it. There's a scope that I want in my loadout that's like my favorite, and I just don't know how I'm gonna be able to get it, honestly. I'm trying to level this damn gun up. Oh. I want this scope. How do I get PU21 level 5? Unlock at PU21 level 5. Then I need to use that PU. No, I love that scope. I love that other scope. I don't care for the scope that's on this gun. I want that scope. I need to get a gun up to, I got to get that gun active to get the scope. Thank you, Christopher. Sheesh. You guys talking about throwback shoes? You guys are funny. What is going on, everybody? Oh my gosh, we've been up. It is midnight. I can't believe it. Oh my gosh. Oh gosh, what am I gonna do? I'm losing. I'm not liking this feeling. I need a better scope. I need to level up certain guns so I can get that. I should have gotten down more so on the ground. I should have.
Enemy dropping into the AO.
Ooh, they have lights in the Balenciagas?
Enemies are dropping into the area. We need medical. All stations, green light. We're deploying to the war zone.
We're deploying to the war zone. I wasn't paying attention like that. Okay. I need some extra fresh minty gum. I didn't really eat a whole lot of my dinner.
Resurgence. Survive and your team can redeploy. Eliminate targets to bring them back faster. Your squad mate went AWOL. Resurgence timer reduced. Enemy soldier incoming. Your squad mate is redeploying. Well done. Enemy dropping into the AO. Enemy destroyed. Use your tag map to hunt down the rest of them. Mark remaining operators from that squad. Hunt them down. Target down. Marking the rest of them. Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the skies. I'm hit! Squad mates back on station. Good work. Some of your squad is outside the safe zone. Enemy soldier incoming.
Damn, he got my ass. That's crazy.
Hostile UAV in the area.
As I just revived myself. Not with that. What the hell was that? This is sad.
Back in the fight. Stand by for redeployment.
It's better than nothing.
Your squad mate is redeployed. Well done. You've got a loadout drop inbound. Taking effective fire!
Damn it! No, I'm not that good, okay? I'm not that good. I know, I'm not that good. I'm not that good. I'm just, I do want my loadout. That's where everybody's gonna go. Sheesh! Sheesh. Okay.
You have reinforcements inbound. Enemy dropping into the AO.
Man, get the hell out of here, bro. Whatever.
That squad on your tac map. Get hunted. Changing mags.
Bro, longest.
Squad mate. We'll get you redeployed faster. Took around.
That's where I mess up with my right hand all the time. I just am not grabbing how I need to grab things, honestly. I'm just not.
Mark remaining operators from that squad. Hunt them down. Gas is inbound. Target down. Marking the rest of them. Enemy soldier incoming.
Slipping and sliding and getting my ass out. Annoying. Okay. That's that scope, bro. You got that scope, bro. You can definitely.
Another chance. Weapons free. Fire sale is active. Buy station prices are adjusted. Enemies are dropping into the area. Locating the rest of them. Reloading! plan to you, soldier. Stay sharp. Resurgence window is ending. Watch your 6. It's down to 10. Win this thing. Your squad mate's back on station. Good work.
Here. I'm reloading.
Enemy destroyed. Use your tac map to hunt down the rest of them.
I saw the light there.
Be advised, you still have squad mates outside the safe zone. We've got 10 squads active in the field. Mark remaining operators from that squad. Hunt them down. Enemies dropping into the AO.
Took around.
It's all on you. Stay alive so the squad can redeploy. You have reinforcements inbound. Squad rates are restock. Advise you to load up now.
I'm reloading.
Move to the safe zone. Got gas moving in. Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the skies.
Damn. She's too quick. I need to get that tactical sprint crap.
Five squads still operational in the AR.
Okay. I need to be more slick with it. I need to slide more, I guess. I guess you're just supposed to keep sliding and sliding and sliding. I love how you guys are just talking about shoes. So, Aya told me to put the LMG away. So it's better to use the SMG when people are always telling me, oh no, don't use that. But I am curious to see if I would perform better with this one as my primary loadout. What's up, guys? Okay. I don't really like this loadout that I'm using. Everybody's like, LC10, use LC10, whatever. Hoka slides? Is that comfortable? Yeah, Crocs are comfortable. That scope, yeah, I hope it's good. That's the one that I want. I have to use a crappy gun in order to be able to get it. I have to level up this crappy, like, gun, and so I'm gonna try to do it or whatever. I don't know. I don't know why people think. I never said. Okay. But it's funny, I'm not gonna lie to you, not that long ago there was somebody on here that was like, SMG, no, use that stupid SMG. I'm just like, dude, I just can't. It's just like, bro. Everybody has their favorite gun and like what they're good at, but
Check weapons and gear. We're holding for deployment. Enemy dropping into the AO.
I'll see if I can do anything with this. I don't know, I don't really like this scope.
Target down.
Yeah, I don't like this scope at all, I can't even lie.
Enemy soldier incoming. All stations. Shadow 01. Reloading. Deployment to the war zone has been authorized.
A lot of things is the you know, materials have diminished over the years. That's a good point about the sneakers and stuff. A lot of things, it's hard to find quality material about stuff. It is really hard. Ugh. Quality anything these days, even like
Resurgence. Survive to redeploy fallen teammates.
Let's not be bitter. Let's not be bitter because I'm not a doll that's gonna just do whatever you want. I don't know what part of what you thought that was.
Enemy dropping into the AO.
I just want to see if I can get this guy.
I'm right on ammo.
I did not mean to grab that guy, bro. I can't lie. I would have never done that. Never would have done that. Oh my god, I had like the cutest pair of sneakers when Skechers when I was a kid.
I'm back on station.
I had like the cutest pair of Skechers.
Your squad mate is redeploying. Well done. Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the skies.
TACOM, authorized LBDR.
Taking effective fire! Changing mag! Sniper system. Squad mates back on station. Good work. Kill confirmed. We've located the rest of them. Good kill. Marking the rest of that squad on your tag map. Get hunting. Enemy soldier incoming. Your squad made it to the safe zone. Gas is moving. Marking the rest of them. Medical. Located the rest of them. All bounty targets destroyed. Hell of a job. Good kill. Marking the rest of that squad on your attack map. Get hunting. Friendly loadout drops on the way.
I didn't realize I was out of bullets. Sick work. Annoying. Thanks. I didn't know the 2 was on me, but whatever.
Back in the fight. Get ready. You're redeploying. Enemy dropping into the AO. Primary objective complete. All targets eliminated.
What? Oh, he got us. We're over here. Oh, that's their teammate. So cutesy. So cutesy. I know, they did. They got me. They got me. They got me. It is what it is. I can't do it. I went out like a sucker. I just died. I just couldn't. I just didn't survive. What are you gonna do? I just lost it.
I'm back on station.
I need to go somewhere more safe, more cozy for me. Jesus, I did not mean to fall like that.
Enemy intel located. Capture and secure the intel point to discover the next gas spread. Your squad's in the safe zone. Gas is inbound. Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the skies. Your squad mate is redeploying. Well done. Enemy destroyed. Use your tac map to hunt down the rest of them. Operators from that squad. Hunt them down. Fire sale active. Buy station prices have been reduced.
Mm-mm.
soldier incoming. Reloading. Squad mate back on station. Good work. Enemy destroyed. Use your tac map to hunt down the rest of them. About to end. Make it count. Kill confirmed. We've located the rest of them.
Look around!
Mark remaining operators from that squad. Hunt them down. Good kill. Marking the rest of that squad on your tac map. Get hunting. Enemy dropping into the AO. 10 remaining. Keep pushing. Fire sales done. Prices are back to normal. We've got 10 squads active in the field. You have reinforcements inbound. Be advised, insurgence is no longer active. This is for keeps. Enemy soldier incoming. Time's up. Contract failed.
Changing max!
Get to the safe zone. You're losing ground.
Enemy wounded! Mark an SMG! I got you! Thanks.
Shit.
You've made it to the top 5. 5 squads still operational in the AO. Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the skies. Five squads still operational in the AO. Stand to you, soldier. Stay sharp.
Ah, that was the last one. I had so much money. Oh my god.
Feeding the fishes.
I should have kept moving. Well, I got 5th, so I wonder what the scoreboard was there. At least I got 5th. Yeah, I should have jumped more. I'm not like usually a jumper or whatever, but I got 5th, so there's that. I did get 5th. Oh. So did we win? Oh my god, look at that guy's. Oh, he's got cool guns, bro. Damn, he is not playing around. He's got that LC-10 on him. DD, yeah, but did we? That was a hell of a gun. Cannot lie. That's me in the back. We won. Why did it say defeat though? Thanks, Esco. Why did it say defeat though? That I don't understand. It said Warzone defeat, then it said Warzone victory. So we did win. Oh, the enemy squad won. Okay, screw 'em. I thought it said that we did a victory too. I thought they said it in blue. I was excited, but I'll definitely play again. But I definitely need to go to bed soon. I can't lie. I cannot be waking up because I get 8 hours of sleep. So if I get 8 hours of sleep, then I'm getting up all late in the morning, and I hate that. I have so much packing to do. I gotta pack. I gotta. Thank you, Anthony. Thank you. Oh, let me turn off the. I need to get the lights down so that I can actually try to think about going to sleep because it's gonna be hard for me to go to sleep. I can't lie. I already know. And I need to return this lip gloss. It gets so pink. I'm like, what the hell? Oh gosh, man. Oh gosh. Those guys have good guns. You just gotta keep moving. You gotta not stay there. You gotta get not so stuck on the I'm just shooting, I'm shooting, I'm shooting, I'm shooting. It has to be just keep moving, honestly, and that's something I'm bad at. So, no, I'm not 36. Not 36 yet. I got a couple more years to go. But you could always Google it.
All stations, green light. We're deploying to the war zone.
I hate this scope.
Stay alive.
I hate when people good for her age. Like, what does that mean, good for your age? How about good for somebody who hasn't played a video game in 10 years? I just started playing literally 2 months ago. I don't.
Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the sky.
I'm 34. Everybody can Google this. I don't even know why people even ask. But definitely don't just be saying you just don't be just saying stuff though. I want to scope. This has a super high ranking. Definitely don't answer for me. Let's definitely not do that.
Your squad mate is redeploying. Well done.
I believe she's 50. Come on, Mo. You know better than that. Clearly you are. If you don't know what you're talking about, it's best to be quiet, right? I would never answer for somebody on something that they don't really know. It's funny to me though. People just always saying whatever. They want to say whatever just to make themselves feel better about how old they are. I don't need nobody saying I look good as whatever. I've always looked good. I don't really have that problem of good for age, whatever, good for nothing. Maybe the 30-something-year-olds that you guys know didn't take care of themselves and are old and ugly, and I just don't really know what to say about any of that. But it's just super tiresome, and I would never comment on this ever in real life, but since we're on the stream, it's God, guys, come on.
mates are in the safe zone. Gas is closing in.
Got this weird girl running from me.
Enemy down. You have reinforcements inbound. Changing mags.
Looks like she wanted that sniper.
Target down. Marking the rest.
Damn. Too close range. Had to reload. Horrible. She wanted that sniper up there. See, everybody knows where certain things are. I gotta get, like, knowing where it is.
Back in the fight.
I'm not even talking. I'm literally just playing the game and I'm talking all at the same time. Like, what are you talking about? I'm just saying, like, it's just weird because there's everybody's so weird about age because they're getting old and they have gray hair and I just don't have any. So I don't know what to tell you, buddy. Like, it's just everybody's so like on women. Like, how old are you? Good for your age. I'm like, so if I say you're stupid for yours, like, then how would that sound? Like, it's just, I just hate when people say that. It's not a compliment. You're good for a girl. You're good for a weirdo. Like, you know what I mean? It just doesn't sound like, it's just not the best kind of compliment. Just give some of you a compliment, just give them a compliment. You don't have to qualify it. Like, damn. And the funny thing is I bet some of the best gamers in the world are in their 30s because they've been growing up playing this stuff, honestly. So it's just funny to me. I mean, I'm not good like that. Like, I just started playing this game. How the hell could I be good when people literally been playing Call of Duty since they were like a kid? Like, these were not the kind of games that I played when I was a kid. I started playing The Sims, bro. I don't really like this gun.
I'm reloading.
I think I'd rather have that low key.
You have reinforcements inbound.
Great. Where the hell is this damn load at? It's really off in the distance, ain't it?
You're the last one standing, soldier. Survive until your squad can redeploy. Your squad mate is redeploying. Well done. Good kill. Marking the rest of that squad on your tac map. Get hunting. Your squad mate's MIA. We're reducing redeployment time. Enemy dropping into the AO.
Come on, man, bro.
Your squad is down. Stay alive to bring them back. You've got gas moving in. Enemy destroyed. Use your tac map to hunt down the rest of them.
Sheesh. There's somebody up there. Great.
Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the skies. Taking effective fire!
Yeah, I knew he was gonna get me. Damn, we're already dead like that? My team's already out like that? Is crazy. I was the last one alive. He came in parachuting my ass. That's crazy.
Target down.
We only have 2 people? Wow. I want more people. Thank you so much, Joe. I appreciate it. I would never say that. It's just so weird to me. Like the only people, like it's just like yeah. Sorry, people are just super strange. I don't know. And it's just like, I never say anything on like my social media to like anybody about that kind of stuff. But it's just like, I always gotta say thank you, TNT. I appreciate that. But yeah, I don't really understand people sometimes. I really don't. Like it's just we talked about this before on the stream because I was like, there's so many people who are so dissatisfied with their life, and it's just like, bro, like that doesn't mean you need to take it out on me. Like, bro, you gotta like relax. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know what that even means. Like, first you gotta like, there's a lot of steps to this, and it's just like, it's just weird to me. It's just super weird to me. People are hella weird, passive aggressive, whatever, weird. I don't know. It's just crazy to me. I don't understand. Like everybody's so into other people's business. It's like I'd like to see you do something, And it's just like I'm just grateful to be alive, low key. A lot of people didn't wake up this morning. It's just so weird to me. So dissatisfied with your life that you want to like come on here and talk trash to me is weird to me. I just never could be ever concerned. I was just talking to my mom about this the other day, and I was like, bro, I never like. Ooh. Yeah, see, I gotta go to hip shooting when I do that. Because I stay too close with the scope and then it's like slowing me down or whatever.
All stations, we are green to go. Stand by.
Well, maybe they'll learn something. Anyway. Thanks, Wolf LA Roy. I appreciate that. I'm decent. I'm okay. Like I'm like, I'm gonna be like, if I was playing with some people who are legit, I'd be the weakest link on the team, but I might get a kill or something like that. But it's really, I'm learning to play. Like I literally. Oh, now you have actual advice. Oh damn. You actually have advice for me now, Uncle Goonie, instead of criticizing what I eat. You're funny. So entertaining. You're so entertaining. I do love this gun, I can't lie. Is that better? The heartbeat sensor? Oh, you're straight up trash. Okay, then it's not that much of a compliment if you tell me I'm good. Because I just started like playing. That's hilarious. I'm dead. That's not really helping me, buddy. But I appreciate the love. This is not the gun you want to be playing around with, that's for sure. Because you will get caught and get killed with the swiftness. This is not that gun to be trying to go one-on-one with anybody with. Close distance, anyway. Okay.
Enemy soldier incoming.
dead his ass. He jumped on me. Oh my god. So that was a different guy. The guy I was after was already dead on the side. I didn't see this dude. Cool.
I'm back on station. Go get your revenge.
I see you here, but there's no snacks, so it's so crazy how little good advice like nobody was giving me. Oh god.
Less than 25.
Yeah, I'm done. Talking to you, I'm not paying attention. I'm over here dying. This whole team damn died because I didn't catch my freaking. Oh lord. Got myself eliminated because I wasn't paying attention. Oh, now you guys want to give me some advice. I only want advice from people who actually play the game good, like Death Valley. Like, there aren't a lot of people on here that play Call of Duty, but they like claim, and it's like they're hella like don't even know. And it's just like they don't really know what they're talking about, and then they get on here and then they'll be like, oh, do this, and it'll be from like the first Call of Duty that ever came out, and it's like, bro, that's not even how the game is played anymore. It's crazy, you know? So it's just like so insane. It's like let's see. I'm not even about to look at this. Esco, people are boring today. This is crazy. Yeah, I do. I have, yeah, thank you. But some of these people are just like killing me. Can't even get 8 players or something. Thank you to all the subscribers, new subscribers, and everything like this. I appreciate it. Esco's been here, Uncle Goonie. You gotta stop smoking and like get back on track right now. Esco's been here the like whole time. Like, this is crazy. Esco, that's what I'm saying, and it's just like people be like, well, gosh, why is it taking these women who are so long? I'm like, bro, a lot of guys are really like so insecure, even if they make millions, and then I'm just telling you, like they, you know what I mean? Then you see them like up close, and like they act the same way as a dude who's got no money. It's like, damn, bro, everybody's insecure. What is the point? Like, jeez, bro, damn, like you can't get your life together, bro. This is crazy, like. So insecure. I just don't even know. I just don't. It's just horrible. It's cool to see how many people are actually playing.
Now you're being deployed to the war zone.
Yeah, I'm gonna be starting my stuff. It's so funny. It's like people just only know what you've been doing lately. Like they don't realize like there's like like you could go on. I just can't. Not this late at night, bro. I don't have it in me to like go and deal with people. It's insane to me. It's just, oh my god, it's just me? Jeez Louise, that explains why I was getting, there's no team? Oh, there's only, what gun is this? PP9? No, I don't want that. But it has hella ammo, it's gonna be slow. It's a marksman. Oh, no, I like this gun. It is slow. But it is fun to use, I can't lie.
Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the sky. Marking the rest of them.
No freaking ammo, which is so cool.
Taking effective fire!
No, man, forget that. I got 15 shots.
Kill confirmed. Located the rest of them. Enemy dropping into the AO.
Oh, not too far from me.
You're losing ground. Move it.
Damn. But why is he not shooting that person?
Got myself up. Reloading. Good kill. Marking the rest of that squad on your tac map. Get hunting.
I don't have any damn bullets, bro. Ooh.
Enemy soldier incoming.
Where is this guy? Oh.
Located the rest of them.
Shoot.
I'm red on ammo. Loadout drop headed your way.
Damn, I didn't want to grab her, dumbass.
Target down. Marking the rest of them. Last bag.
I walked in, I was dying because of the smoke.
Back in the fight. Turning you to the front. Earn this.
Great. Eek, 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 eek.
Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the skies. 25 remaining.
How did they kill me when I was on her? Like, I was shooting her. Is their gun just better? It's just faster? Okay, so I'm pissed. I'm so pissed right now. I just really thought that she just must have had better... I've been playing for too long, honestly. My hands are like super tired, but I've been playing for 7 hours, which is crazy. Not 7 hours, but like 4 at least. Sheesh, but it's so freaking weird. Dr. Touche, Honey Chipotle? Yeah. Nelly, one of our moderators, loves that one. Scope slower down and their gun was faster. Yeah, that's what I just said. Thank you, Carl. I don't think I'd like it. I don't know how to use it, and every time I use it, I don't know how to do it, and it's like super frustrating. But I do need to get off of this so I can go to sleep. I really do need to get some sleep. It's been hard for me to get back on schedule. I really do like waking up at like 7 a.m. It's my favorite time to get up. And so I've been having a lot of trouble getting up now.
We're headed to the war zone. Get geared up and stand by. Enemies dropping into the AO. the war zone.
Oh my god, here we go, guys. I do have a slight addiction once I start playing. I was really looking forward to playing it.
Resurgence. Survive and your team can redeploy. Eliminate targets to bring them back faster. Your team leader. Set a drop point for your squad soldier. Enemy soldier incoming. Last remaining operators in that squad. Hunt them down.
UAV standing by.
There's a UAV. Who the hell is on me?
Enemy dropping into the AO.
One requesting recon at this time. I'm reloading.
Enemy destroyed. Use your attack map to hunt down the rest of them.
Mission timeline expired. UAV exiting the AO.
Target down. Marking the rest of them.
Well, did I do the UAV right? Death Valley? I just
Enemy
pushed the
soldier
button.
incoming. Throwing something.
Oh, shoot.
Effective fire.
Sheesh.
In the safe zone. Gas is inbound.
That cannot be a real person. There's just no way. A real good person would have got my beast so bad for that. I was not paying attention. I don't see any UAV. Falcon Vizio's crazy self is in the chat. This is crazy.
Enemy dropping into the AO. Enemy destroyed. Use your tac map to hunt down the rest of them.
Reloading.
You've got a loadout drop inbound. Your squad mates back on station. Good work. Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the skies. Enemy UAV overhead. have reinforcements inbound. Good kill. Marking the rest of that squad on your tac map. Get hunting. I'm reloading! Loading fresh mag. Kill confirmed. We've located the rest of them. Enemy soldier incoming. Enemy destroyed. Use your tac map to hunt down the rest of them. Your squad made it to the safe zone. Gas is moving. Enemy dropping into the AO. Remaining operators from that squad. Hunt them down. Reloading.
Bro, he got me! Outnumbered 4 attackers where? Oh, we both died. Sick work. Well, it was about time. Oh, you missed Nelly. That's crazy. If you missed Nelly, you would have been on here when she was on. So.
Switching max. I'm back on station. For redeployment. Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the skies. I need medical. Last mag.
Damn, I got no.
Down. Marking the rest of them.
I really need some ammo.
Kill confirmed. We've located the rest of them. I'm reloading. Get ready. Resurgence window is about to close.
Is that from the team?
Your squad mate is redeploying. Well done. Enemy dropping into the AO.
Okay.
Move to the safe zone. You've got gas moving in. Remain. You're almost done here. Fire sales over. Adjusting prices. Enemy UAV is online.
What the hell, bro?
Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the skies.
Oh.
Changing mags. Resurgence has been squads active
All
in the
right.
field.
Sheesh.
An enemy squad is hunting you. Stay sharp. Get to the safe zone. Gas is inbound.
Oh shoot, let me get out of here if I don't know.
Top 5. Bring home the win. 5 squads still operational in the
I
AR.
gotta see this.
Taking fire. Switching mags.
Well, I guess with that crazy ass gun. I'm so sick right now. I just can't even. I'm just so hurt. I'm just so hurt. I can't. Oh my god. I'm pissed. I'm so upset that that happened. Oh my gosh. I need to get a better gun. It's like you. It's like so. I need a better gun that has more. Just something. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I know, but we do need to go to sleep. Esco, where you at? Did you go to sleep? Hip firing, I'm sure definitely helps. I need to like make sure I need to get that like really like solid down, like a good mix of like what I need to do, but it's almost like I need to get a little bit more sleep so I can pack and everything. I know, where is Esco? I don't want to say goodnight without Esco. There you are, Esco, you're here. Okay. I know, everybody needs to go to sleep. I'm freaking tired. I was like, I've been on here. I'm like, oh my gosh, oh my gosh. I'm so sleepy. Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh. I gotta keep leveling up. I gotta get my gun right and everything. Yeah? You're still up? We're still up? Aren't you tired from all that travel and all that kind of stuff? That's crazy. Let me put on my gun here. Mm-mm-mm. Man, this is crazy. Thank you. You know, we always have fun, like, you know, talking and stuff in the beginning. It was cool, but I've done better. I've done better. I just know if I keep playing, I'm gonna be playing well past the time I should be playing, and it's gonna set me behind for tomorrow, which I can't have. So I want to say good night to Esco. Okay, our premium king moderator of the chat. Thank you for all the love. Thank you for all the super chats. I appreciate you. Thank you for holding us down and then keeping out all of the nasty people who are silly and rude, and we just can't stand those people. No, it's not that. I just have literal work to do. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Hold on, Esco. You gotta put everything on hold. Oh my God, Esco. You are freaking insane. Thank you. Mwah. Thank you. Sending you lots of love through the stream right now. All the good vibes, Esco. Thank you so much for making the stream possible. And like I said, you know, kicking out all these like crazy people and always being so positive and amazing and just like being totally in tune with me because these people are freaking crazy. Some of these people are literally crazy. But I definitely want to try to stream from Costa Rica so you guys can kind of like see what's going on. But that'll be on the weekend and stuff. So try to get my next stream up on Saturday and see what's going on. And I think we'll see what's going on. We'll see what's happening. It was crazy tonight. There are a lot of weird people, but I guess you know, a lot of people hate their life and then they, you know, get on these streams. Everybody's going through something, I guess. I don't know, but still, I'm not really sure. Just a lot of weird stuff. UAV Obleezy, I did get a UAV. You weren't paying attention. I even called your name. I literally called your name and I was like, I called in the UAV, but it didn't do anything. I don't think anything actually came. So, yeah, so it was really weird. But, oh goodness gracious. Let me turn this PS5 up. Yeah, it's freaking crazy. Okay. Let it preserve its freaking energy. All right, guys. I know I got to see what's going on. I think it'll be kind of fun, that stream. But good night. Good night. Sending you guys lots of love. Thanks again, Esco. Super crazy tonight. But I hope you guys have a really great rest of your night and get some sleep. Staying up this late's not good for you.